'cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel
Give it to me now.
Damn, you're sexy, but you keep controlling my mind. Yeah. I've been thinking of reasons, but I can't deny. Yeah. 'Cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, yeah. What kind of magic got control of me? Oh, what kind of magic you got over me? Yeah. Ooh, 'cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees, yeah. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Oh, you're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Oh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, yeah.
Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a
You're looking
taste.
so
Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste.
You're so tasty.
Put your lips upon my lips, let me have a taste.
Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Tasty. You're looking so tasty. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Ooh.
Give it to me now.
I don't know why we parted. I don't know what went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight. With me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need. Know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave. It's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. It shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night.
It's a summer love affair, putting flowers in your hair. Windows down in the Jeep as we pull up to the beach. Got this feeling like a crush. I don't wanna say too much, so I'm leaning in real close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart, feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. 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 Like a diamond in the sun, baby, now we're having fun. Turn the music up real loud. Come and find me in the crowd. It's so sweet like cherry rose. Close your eyes and start to fall. Got me leaning into close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart. Feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. Temptation. Hot, hot, hot.
no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want. That's what I want. 'Cause that's what I want. 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 That's what I want.
Moving forward in the future. Now that we're together, now that we're together, moving forward in the future. Now that we're together, now that we're together,
We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. I'm a jump from the ship, but I can't swim. I'm a run from the life that I'm living, like a ghost fading into oblivion. Big win, big win. I'm a joke from a rope I'm swinging, just a bloke made of smoke and some thick skin, cauterized by the wound of a vision, a prison, a prison. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have your world. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac. Don't wanna be left for dead when, even when I have a heart attack. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. I don't
See, it's just a scarecrow. Aren't you afraid?
Obrigado, feliz anniversario, Eric.
Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da profeta.
Happy anniversary. ¿Qué les parecen estos cambios?
Happy 3rd year anniversary.
Your Coca-Cola pop-up play. Death Bolt. When you 5v5, when you run up the healing, the shielding, you take no damage.
It's RRQ all the way, baby.
The execution in that team fight cannot be understated.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Gilbert, feliz aniversário.
Kan atas, klik tombol ini nih. Nah,
Happy 3-year anniversary. Congratulations.
thank you dan sekali lagi selamat ulang tahun untuk Wild Rift yang ketiga.
Feliz aniversário, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy 3 years anniversary.
Kaya man yan eh.
Wow. Oh yeah.
No one knows we're here, baby!
Happy anniversary to you also.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. with the race start of the arena. What are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into two conferences, WRLCN and WRL APAC. 11 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will adopt the BO7 double elimination format, and all teams will be ranked separately within their conference. Only the top 2 teams from each conference playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Additionally, in the WRLA2 regular stage, the priority side selection will be determined through an A-run, preheating the vibe before the official game kicks off. Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 regular stage will officially kick off on November 1st, with the 19 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. The battles are fierce, and the stakes are high. Which team will ultimately rise to the top? Stay tuned for the epic conclusion.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
Let's go. Sicker than the wizard with a top hat. So heavy when I drop it like a backpack. Chit chat, best stick it in a WhatsApp. Looking at the glitter in your Snapchat. What's that? You break like a plate in an earthquake on the first day, like a clown at a birthday. Too late, gotta wait for the first.
菜呢？
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another day here at the Wild Rift League Asia Season 2. I'm G10 coming at you. With me is Gia, and boy, do we have some hot and spicy Wild Rift action prepped up for you today.
Absolutely, this is gonna be a banger of 3 sets of series once again. It's day number 7, and we are still gonna be your shoutcasters, by the way. Cerberus Esports versus OMG. We have Nova Esports coming up against NAOS Esports as well. And last but not least, another CN versus CN action between JDG and J-Team. That is going to be something that we are looking forward to seeing.
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be a lot of, I think, really good matches today. Of course, we have two chances for the APAC region to kind of prove themselves. But let's take a look at the format of how the actual league will be going.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into two conferences, WRLCN and WRL APAC. 11 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will adopt the BO7 double elimination format, and all teams will be ranked separately within their conference. Only the top 2 teams from each conference playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Additionally, in the WRLA2 regular stage, the priority site selection will be determined through an A-run, preheating the vibe before the official game kicks off. Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 regular stage will officially kick off on November 1st, with the 19 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. The battles are fierce, and the stakes are high. Which team will ultimately rise to the top? Stay tuned for the epic conclusion.
There you go, guys. That's how the entire WRL Asia is going to be going. Hopefully you paid attention. And one of the biggest changes that we did see was that the fight for side, instead of being a 1v1, is going to be an ARAM. We saw a lot of that throughout, the last week and yesterday. And I gotta say, it was absolutely insane how these guys were able to really make things a lot more exciting for us before the actual matches start.
Absolutely. I mean, the only thing that we request, of course, is that the actual game is longer than the ARAM match, because that would mean that, it's a one-sided beatdown. Here are the standings, by the way, in the CN Conference. Thundertalk leading the charts right now, of course, with 3 wins as they have won flawlessly against JDG. They won against FPX as well, and Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, and of course KBG 2-0 right now. The only other team that has 2 wins in that, well, 1 loss is FPX. Other than that, OMG, Woohoo, Trace Esports, J-Team, and Weibo Gaming have 1 win each. And Nova, they are looking to get their first win still, and they're going to be going against NAOS Esports later on to see if they can get that. And, that's not where they wanted to start the season, but they are going to be looking to come back strong. Meanwhile, JDG and EDG, not the best of starts for them, but I believe that they can bounce back throughout the rest of the season.
BRU as well on the side of the APAC standings is leading so far. NAOS Esports equalizing the top 1 as well as BRU. KT Roser Y recently has had an amazing win against Cerberus Esports, though that series reached towards the game number 3. So that might actually have a bit of a bump on their plus and minus points here, due to Blacklist have had an equal amount of standing as well, plus -1 actually, since they had a game number 3 against Fennel and a 0-2 loss against J-Team. And on the right side, we have no win so far for Fennel, Cerberus Esports, Invid Esports, and Team Flash. We have a match of NAOS Esports later on. It's going to be a little bit challenging as they're going up against Nova Esports. It's also going to be the first time that they're going to be meeting against each other.
Oh yeah, it is going to be a bloodbath, I think. Since, yeah, Cerberus Esports, OMG, two really decent teams. Cerberus Esports kind of middling in the pack from the last season. OMG kind of the same as well. But for Nova and NAOS, that is going to be some really hot Wild Rift action because, you know, those are two teams that are pretty much at the top of their game. But for our first match, of course, Cerberus Esports, we have Taku, Y1, BMM, Genza, and Duck B. You know, kind of minor roster changes here compared to, you know, a lot of the other teams.
Yeah, well, it's been a while, and unfortunately, we're not going to be seeing Meliodas anytime soon. Of course, the Y1 has been the jungler, the main jungler here on the side of Cerberus Esports, and we are going to be seeing him all throughout the regular season as well in season number 2. On the side of OMG, this is going to be a fantastic one. You is the one that is new, as well as Wawa as well. And Whitecat still maintaining as Baron laner for this team as well. Looking forward, I am personally looking forward to how he is going to be implementing his pressure in the Baron lane. This is going to be an amazing match, of course, because, well, Cerberus Esports came off of a two series lose streak. OMG coming off of a 2-0 win against EDG.
Yeah, a lot of things to prove here for both of these teams. OMG, as you said, against Edward Gaming, they got that 2-0. So there is a lot more skin in their game, basically. Cerberus Esports, you know, they do need to prove themselves this season because they just they did not perform as well as I thought they would in the last season, and so far they are kind of underperforming at the moment as well, but hopefully, you know, they can reverse that trend here.
I mean, we have to believe, right?
Yeah, definitely.
There is still a lot of potential on the side of Cerberus Esports. The fact that they were able to pull off a game number 3 against Caterol Survive means that there is a sign of life on this team, and so far they only have had 2 series against Woohoo Gaming as well, back in day number 2. So maybe they would be able to pull off a really good standing here. Our head-to-head matchup, as well as a while ago, is going to be Taku and Whitecat again. We talked about the Baron laners a while ago. Whitecat has been notorious on his Camille back in season 1, though there has been, you know, some counters towards his Camille, especially in terms of isolating him. Maybe this time, since Camille is still like a high prio champion that we do see a lot on CN Confidence, we might see him back at it again.
Yeah, and so far the Camille really has been one of the more contested champions, the most contested top laner so far coming into the week. But you know, that might change throughout the week. We'll see. She was 100% pick ban rate, but on the other side, Taku, really not the best stats to throw up here. Pretty much every single stat line is lower than Whitecat, just because, you know, Cerberus Esports in general have not been having the best time. And from what I've been seeing, you know, Taku has a tendency to get kind of bullied and focused up there in the top lane to the point where he doesn't, you know, he can't really help out as efficiently as the other top laner.
As he wanted to, right? So
yeah,
he has to really step up. This is still a team that in 2022, right, in the SEA Games, they managed to be the one to be second place to Nigma Galaxy, now G2 Blacklist. So we're gonna be looking forward to seeing what is he going to be putting on the table here, especially in terms of pressure. We do see a lot of influence on Baron laners in the momentum of the game, especially with good synergy on their junglers. So far, he has tried out Renekton, Ornn, the Gwen even. Camille hasn't really had much success, so that's going to be more on the edge of Whitecat later on, since we talked about a while ago, right, that he is really good on the Camille. Though we haven't really seen him on the Camille lately. It's more so picking up the champion of Fiora, and his prowess on it has been demonstrated during their match against EDG, just dominating Xiaojiang. Even if he picked up the Camille, picked up the Jax, Whitecat always prevails.
Yeah, and we shall see if Whitecat can continue that positive trend here of, always succeeding and not being, or not giving the other top laner pretty much any room to breathe. So, with that being said, it is going to be kind of a make it or break it point for Cerberus Esports, because if they're already 0-2, if they kind of fumble this match, it is going to be, I think, curtains for them for the next for the rest of the season, unfortunately, just because it won't look good. I mean, on the 0-3, it is still possible to come back and maybe qualify for playoffs, but it is going to be the hardest road, especially considering that there's a lot of Chinese teams still.
Let's pass to the host.
现场以及屏幕前的召唤师，大家下午好，欢迎来到英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛第2赛季的比赛现场，我是麦麦。今天是常规赛第2周的第2个比赛日，首场对决由西贡 CES 对阵 Oh My God， 战况会如何展开？让我们在峡谷中拭目以待。接下来，让我们欢迎 Saigon Cerberus Esports and Oh My God. Today is the second match day of the second week of the regular season, and the first showdown will be brought to us by Saigon Cerberus Esports and Oh My God. How the battles will unfold, let's wait and see. Next, let's welcome Saigon Cerberus Esports and Oh My God.
Các bạn hãy nhớ tên tuyển thủ của team mình, hoặc là các bạn sẽ không biết ai đánh bại các bạn.
哦，我的上天！我会用我的皮靴狠狠踹你的屁股。
There you go. Cerberus Esports, the team is here. There is going to be a big challenge, like what you mentioned, like what we mentioned earlier. Right, Cerberus Esports is still a team that is trying to finally pick up the pace, redeem themselves a little bit on their games, but is, still gonna be going through a lot of challenges, especially during their match right now against OMG, and it's definitely, going to be a big opportunity as well to maybe pull off a single game here. Yesterday we did see a lot of Goliath versus David matchups. It's really sad to see sometimes the results, because we have our assumptions already, right? And sometimes we do want our thoughts to be wrong. We want to be proven wrong. But so far,
we love an underdog story.
We love an underdog story. We want to see redemptions. We want to see the little guy fight back the bigger dude. Hopefully that becomes demonstrated today.
Yeah, and not that we're rooting against OMG. It just is so much more exciting when the fight is brought to that stronger team, right? With that being said, though, a lot of these Chinese teams, even from Season 1, have seemed to have a deeper grasp on the meta and have been a lot more disciplined mechanically than, the APAC teams. That's just been a continuing trend. Hopefully, with how much APAC has been, well, not struggling, but like learning, they may be able to bring the fight even better to the Chinese teams today.
Oh yeah, that's going to be really great. That's a good posting by 1-1. I actually like that. Just a death stare. Oh, okay. Now that's more BMM. He always smiles. He always smiles. Actually, was worried a little bit that he wasn't, smiling. Genza just going with a bit of a smile on Cerberus Esports' face. It looks like it's not all seriousness on them. There's still a lot of happiness, and happiness means there's hope.
Definitely a lot of hope for these guys. They need to keep their chins up. They need to keep it going for basically for the team. They cannot let the intimidation factor affect them as much as maybe they they might say. So, hopefully we get a really good match out of Service Esports. They really have a lot of good performances in APAC, but when it comes to the international scene, they just need to kind of step it up. They need to understand what makes the international meta good. And I think that's really what they need to work on
meta,
here.
Right?
Yeah.
Especially the CN meta. It's how do I put this into words? There's a different level that we do see in the ESCN conference, and it's one of the bigger reasons on why they're just taking control of the majority of the tournament is because the amount of experience that they have, the amount of competitiveness that they have, especially in CN side, right? There's a lot of tournaments that they go through, like just like the WRL that they gone through prior to the Season 1 of Wild Rift League Asia. There's also the Hula Legends Cup as well. Correct me if I'm wrong on that on the pronunciation, but they also have a lot of community tournaments back there. In other regions, it's kind of different. So hopefully we do see a lot more of those tournaments coming up, aside from the skims that they also going there, and that might just improve the performance of every single APAC team that is trying to be like on par with the CN teams. It's just a big disparity that we're seeing right now. That is, in a way, we're trying to break into and trying to pick up the pace here for the APAC team, especially in the Philippines, right? We do see a lot of supports by our Filipino fans on our Filipino athletes as well in the esports scene, especially on Wild Rift. We have a lot in the WRL challengers that we do see and keep track of as well. Maybe in this case, this can be like the opening for our APAC teams to strive and be better and contest the likes of CN confidence teams. Now we're going to be starting the Howling Abyss.
Yeah. So 5v5. Let's see. We got a Vigar, a Nasus, Graga, Senna, and Camille here for Service Esports, while OMG, ooh, they've got a Master Yi as well as a Kassadin, Katarina, Alistar, and Ezreal.
Gotta love the Master Yi.
We got an infinite scaling composition on Service Esports right now.
Like,
that's
like 3 infinite scaling champions.
Exactly. So if this game lasts longer than expected, then they could just keep scaling stronger. And the good thing about that is that they can just play it out and really not have to worry about backing all too much to have more combat efficiency.
Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna take my words back. Because a while ago I said that I want to see shorter games on the Fight for Side and the Howling Abyss. Given this composition of Service Esports, I want it to extend. Maybe to 30 minutes even. Just joking. I just want to see a lot of stacks in the Senna, the Veigar, and even the Nasus.
Oh yeah, we want a lot of stacks and we want that first blood to come through, and it does come through to you. And now they're going to be diving in a little bit. A lot of pressure being applied here by Service Esports, keeping OMG under their turrets. That Vigar is really doing a lot of work, along with all the harass coming in from Genza, from Y1. There's so much AoE abilities to keep OMG from really aggressing. But there's the aggression coming in from you as soon as he got back into lane. Flash in, went for the pulverizer, and get the headbutt though.
Ooh, cast though. It's a little bit off. Maybe it's intended that way to just disengage or push back the members here of OMG. They need to be very careful. This setup is just there. The Katarina can just spin just like this. Takes the kill. Hexagon ultimate is going to be used there to at least push them back. The damage is going to be there, but it's from Taku's Ignite. Unfortunately there for BMM. It still gets a couple of points there for his scaling as well. 2-1. Pretty much a good start here for Service Esports.
A great start, an amazing start for Service Esports. Especially considering the fact that look at how much lower OMG's health bars are. They just cannot get close enough to run their game plan without Cerberus Esports. Oh, but that is a very good flash and headbutt backwards onto Taku. He will be able to get out. Gens is able to get out as well. Taku gets that shield off, but Enya with the Alpha Strike. He was in Alpha, and he's going to make Cowstep proud. Gets one, but not the second, maybe. There's a Death Lotus, and Inyan dies as well. That's actually a 3-for-1 in favor of Cerberus at the end of the day because they got the Ezreal, but it's still not over because they diving in deep. SMK goes down as well as you, and that is an ace for 2 in favor of Saigon Cerberus Esports.
Yeah, and they're just going back into the base as well. Taku going straight at the turret, shut down. Given over to you, but they're not. It's not gonna matter that much. There's another execute there by the tower. BMM and Genzo wasn't able to go back into the base, so that's a little bit unfortunate. But again, since it's a Veigar, all you need to do is stack up, just hit your spells onto OMG. You're gonna be fine later on.
Yeah, all you gotta do is stack it all up there, and well, OMG, I feel like they really want to go back for their items because now Yu's got that Hextech Proto Belt. He's now trying to distract them and get in their faces while the Explosive Cast comes in. There's a Dawning Shadow, gets a little bit of damage and not a lot of commitment because there is a lot of disengage from Cerberus Esports with that Explosive Cast, and they're not going to be able to really go up against it as much as hard. So let's see if OMG is actually going to be able to go in. There's the Hextech Ultimatum. There's the Death Lotus by White Cat. He gets taken out immediately. Meanwhile, Yu in the back line, he's popped his will, the unbreakable one, and he is going to be using it to get out of there without dying, but he did take a lot of damage, and now his ultimate is gone. So he can't really survive as much, but he's still going in. He's going in for the big turn as there's the Alpha Strike coming in from Inya. He's in the back. He's slicing it up, dicing it up. The True Shot Barrage takes down Y1, and actually OMG come out on top of that 2-for-1.
You know what's going to be insane here? If the AP Master can still be here on the meta. Wild Rift, the damage is going to be there coming from Taku. It's amazing. Still a couple of stacks here for BMM. And if we go towards the total result here of this game so far, still it's very much likely that Cerberus Esports is going to be able to scale up. Look at the damage of the turret there on OMG. It's actually down to a 5th health. Meanwhile, Cerberus Esports tower is pretty much intact, 2,558. Duckby is being able to get his stacks, BMM as well, maybe even Y1 on those Sippening Strikes. But yeah, OMG needs to really get an ace here, maybe bash at the tower. They're gonna try, BMM is gonna be down. Taku as well, just trying to slow them down as well. Just trying to kite them out. It's going to be very difficult to actually hit the tower this time without the cage there off of the Veigar, but Hughes closing the distance. Dawning Shadow gonna be used here onto the back line. Taku just trying to tank here for the team. Death Load is gonna be cancelled there for White Cat, and the back line has been breached. The resets are there. Duckby's gonna be falling down. Y1 trying to tank, but not as much effective. Never mind. It gets a kill onto the Master Yi, gets a kill onto the Kassadin as well. OMG 3-for-3. Cerberus Esports, I'm gonna hand it to them actually. They're being able to withstand the forces of the damage though from BMM. That's absolutely amazing. Death Lotus not being felt by Genza and Y1.
Yeah, what a huge fight there for Cerberus Esports, really. They were able to turn it around real big in a big way, but now, yeah, they are just feeding themselves to the tower, giving the kills to you so that they go back, they get more combat effectiveness. Yeah, just he has to pop the Unbreakable Will there as well. I like the way that Enyan is, you know, basically playing interceptor here in these fights. He's just being really annoying to deal with right now. You as well is just going to keep engaging 24/7, even though he's really low with the Unbreakable Will, gets taken out with Hextech Ultimatum. And with all that being said, they are just doing a really good job of not letting OMG push into this tower.
Cerberus Esports being the one to actually push in the tower here of OMG board, and OMG wants to take down this tier 1 turret. It's so hard to actually close in the distance, despite the attempts there of White Cat, despite the attempts of you as well. The damage onto the Kassadin, SMK will fall down. Tower's gonna be falling down as well here by Cerberus Esports. And they're trying to take this damage onto the turret this time around. White Cat unsuccessful in bursting anyone out. Not really the most synergized engage here by OMG, but they're gonna try. Y1 getting engaged here by Inyan. The damage not gonna be enough to Master Yi. Gets taken out instead. Unfortunate there for Inyan.
Yeah, very unlucky that Inian was there, but Yu's gonna try to attempt again. Another big play, trying to isolate Taku. But Taku is fine, he just hook shots out of there, and Yu lost a lot more health than he was able to deal damage there with Wawa, with Whitecat. And they are just barely going in for it, goes for the Hextech Ultimatum into the kill. No more Wawa, no more Yu. And it's just Whitecat and SNK left. I think they really got a disadvantage from the compositions here, and now Whitecat almost dying here as well.
This is just a dream come true for Cerberus Esports. You have a Veigar, you have a Senna, and they're not really being pushed far behind. They're the ones who are actually taking control of this game. I want to see the stacks of PMM. I want to see the stacks of Dokbi as well. Trinity Force completed even for this Senna. This is just a dream come true for Cerberus Esports right now. Taku
Absolutely
can actually get engaged here, but it's gonna be fine.
This is huge for Cerberus Esports. Oh, they do get a pick off though, as Yu is still going in. He gets that last auto attack onto the Senna, and then Taku gets isolated, falls down. It's just Y1 and BMM, and they're getting chased by a Rabbit Angry Cow. He's got the Mad Cow disease going on. He gets the headbutt, and then the Pulverize to isolate Y1, but he's a tanky Nasus. He goes for the heal. Will he be able to get out in time? No, he won't. They get dope, and BMM gets Alpha. He gets headbutt Pulverize, and then teleported on by SNK Rift Walker on him. And that's going to be an ace for OMG, but they're not going to be able to push at all, so they're just going to dive to the towers so that they can
3
buy.
executes.
Yep.
Yeah, 3 executes. That is very much worth it here for OMG. Surely. Cerberus Esports though, finally get a couple of items here for their team. I want to see what BMM is actually building here. The first strike definitely working for them as well. Good engage by Genzo. That damage from the Gragas, definitely a build with a first strike as well. If you get hit first, you're gonna fall down. Surely the Meteor Enchant as well, just taking the Ezreal down. Wawa's not laughing anymore. Surely, as this Nexus is pretty much exposed, but SMK, you as well, is gonna be able to respawn quickly and maybe come back here, defend the tower. Whitecat needs to be very careful though, or else they're gonna fall down. You not really the best target so far. Not really the best taking an attempt there onto Genza, because this is still a Gragas that can withstand so much damage. Good sustain as well.
Yeah, he still is really tanky, but now they are on the final push. There's supposed to cast to get them away. It's just a Nexus, but a hero play will not come through for Whitecat. He tried to go in, immediately denied. Anyan as well, already taken half his health before he even did anything. Now he's in alpha, now he's in death. As SMK Rift walks in, he gets taken out. At least that's a 1-for-1.
Y1's mad.
But now it's only a 2 versus 4. Yeah, Y1 is angry. He's going to be slapping people with his big dog stick right now. But it is, yeah, it is going to be going to him. 12 stacks, baby. That's what he says. And then it's just Wawa versus the world now. At least the turret is helping him out.
Go in.
But,
go in.
Yeah, that's... Come on, man. Go in anyway. Just do it.
Just do it. The snowball hit. Go to Wawa. Nah, they didn't. It's okay. Genza's just gonna sacrifice his life. He wants to go back to the base. That's the fastest way to get your item. And Cosmic has been picked up already. Wow. Okay. 4 items. The Senna has 2 Hex triggers.
That's amazing.
Yep. If you just get all the swords, man. Get all the swords. Why just get 1 when you couldn't get 2?
There's no reason not to at this point. Yeah. Hey, why not get 2? Bigger magic shield? Yes, that's what he's going for. But yeah, Cerberus Esports incredibly ahead. They're just now got that tower. Oh, actually, Inyan is able to get a decent aggression there onto Y1, taking him down to 25%. And he actually had some really good movement there, dodging out the Veigar cage so that he wouldn't get stunned up. And now Yu in a really good position to go for the ambush from behind. He goes for the Hextech Proto Belt, but he kind of messed that up. Unfortunately, at least he got his Unbreakable Will so that he doesn't die immediately, but he's still getting hunted down. He's going to go to the slaughterhouse now as the brown cow. But he's able to get out of there.
The cow's pretty beefy.
Incredibly beefy.
Incredibly
beefy, but he's not
Kobe
tender.
Beef.
Yes,
Kobe
sir.
Medium. No, it's congratulations
Congratulations, Don. Oh god.
It would be nice if there's a brand here, right? And an announcer as well. That Lotus not really giving the death here onto Ken's just yet. The damage not there, but there is more towards the side of VMM. Inyen though trying to slice this through with the Alpha Strike Tackle, getting chased down and won't be able to survive. The Flash even invested. OMG finally gets the revenge. They can actually push this last turret before the next. Yeah. They can actually win. This might be one of the few moments that we do see a red side win on the Howling Abyss.
Yeah, it's usually blue side that we see, and well, OMG, they're just gonna push down. They were losing until they won. They were behind the entire game, and then
anticlimactic result.
Team fight. I wouldn't say it's anticlimactic. I would say that's a showcase of how focused OMG are on the win condition, and they know exactly what to do to get out of a bind, to get out of a tough spot here. And you can see no hard feelings here on Cerberus Esports. They knew that they messed up and made a few mistakes along the way. So hopefully they learn from that for this actual match.
Head scratches there from the members of Cerberus Esports. BM definitely did not like that result. OMG getting the first choice. Again, just a reminder for everyone that is watching live right now, the Howling Abyss, the map of Aram, has been designated as the fight for side, which means that whoever wins in the fight for side in the Howling Abyss gets to decide whether they start on blue side or red side. Yesterday we saw a lot of blue side priorities, right? 3 out of all 3 games actually started on blue priority from the ones that won the fight for side. So maybe the trend will continue today as well, as OMG might just pick up blue side rather, though their games has really been reflecting more wins on blue side as well, just like their match against EDG. So I mean, why fix was not broken? Why stop on the win streak that they have already on blue side? They can just pick it up.
Exactly. There's no reason to, as you said, fix what ain't broke. If they can just get the W there on the blue side where they're more comfortable, then there's zero reason for them to switch it up. And that being said, though, they can still this does give them a lot of priority in that champion select, but that does mean that Cerberus Esports at least will have that first 2 champion priority, so they can pick up a couple of really good champs for their bot lane, or even if one of the new junglers is left unbanned, they could go for one of those as an option.
Vladimir as well, Fiddlesticks has been one of the champions that we do see being prioritized a lot lately. In the matchups that we have seen as well, particularly for the jungle, or rather the what do you call this? The jungle, yeah. Y1, Inyen, both of them have like Y1 tried the Fiddlesticks but did not have much success on it. Inyen though had an MVP performance against EDG, so that might be a factor. And just like what we mentioned earlier, OMG is going to be picking up the blue side here. Akali surely is going to be banned here in this game. We both see their mid laners actually wanting those champions, so might just take it away. Hecarim, Fiddlesticks surely is going to be banned on red side though.
Yeah, I think Hecarim, Fiddlesticks are must bans right now. Hecarim, he's 100% win rate, believe it or not. As weird as that sounds. Yeah, 100% win rate with only, I think, 1 or 2 games. Fiddlesticks, as well as terrifying to go up against, literally and figuratively. He's a very scary champion. But on the other side, OMG, they are banning some staples of the current meta with Camille, Akali, and Orin. Orin has just found his place in the support role. And yeah, Evelyn's not going to be coming through as well. Yeah, Cerberus Esports really they are scared, man. They are scared of the new junglers.
I like seeing the Fiora on Wildcat. This guy is just so talented on aggressive Baron lane champions. We have seen him twice beat down Xiao Jiang during their match against EDG as well. That's one of the things that we pointed out earlier. Cerberus Esports picking up the Zeri and the Gragas, playing it safe, having good kiting ability for their ADC Genza, and having good disengage tools as well, using the cask of this Gragas. Meanwhile, we see a lot of pure engage moving forward here for the side of OMG. Hero's entrance for the follow-up whenever Whitecat actually engages, or maybe when Inyan or SMK engages, because we don't see their champions just yet. And a proper backline as well. Featherstorm is definitely gonna work here for Zaya in terms of avoiding any sudden burst. And Cerberus Esports needs to have more follow-up engages for them to be able to catch this champion.
Yeah, I'd say this is a very decent bot lane, a very safe bot lane here for OMG. But Cerberus, yeah, they do have that more aggressive tone to them, you know. The Zeri, the Gragas, and we have seen yesterday how aggressive a Gragas could be in one I believe it was one of FPX's games, where, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was a Gragas with Ezreal. If not, it was the Galio with Ezreal, and they're just kind of force their way into the first two
pure
kills.
engage.
Yep. Just pure aggression, pure engage, but that's not something that's really common, so I don't expect to see that in this game, because usually the Chinese teams, they are not as aggressive, right? Usually.
But it depends.
FPX it is.
Except for like FPX yesterday, right?
Exactly.
That game reached only 12 minutes and 19 seconds, and well, that's the time to beat here right now on all of the matches for the rest of the regular season. It's still just the second week, man. We have so many weeks to be here in the regular season, total of 10, and there's the CN qualifiers as well, the APAC qualifiers before the finals, trying to really just minimize the numbers that we'll get towards the finals. And there's the final stage as well. So many days, but every game counts, of course, because it's your experience, it's your limit testing as well as you trying to get a good read on your opponent. The Zoe is going to be very interesting here, though, on the side of OMG. Looks like they really want to have this burst, and Zoe has been one of those champions that actually does stand a really good chance against a Vladimir. If you get a good Sleepy Trouble Bubble and have a good follow-up, the Vladimir won't be able to cast any of that Blood Pool.
Yeah, Vladimir has some very clear weaknesses, but if he's able to survive and actually get a little bit of survivability, then he becomes so much harder to lock down. But yeah, Sleepy Trouble Bubble is one of those ways to just nullify his effectiveness, depending of course on if SMK can actually hit the skill shots. Zoe is all skill shots, basically, and BMM, he's got to have some fancy feet to be able to dodge all that. I do like the Jace pickup here from Y1. I think it plays well into the Lee Sin. It's just going to be very, I want to say, difficult for him to have as much effectiveness, but you know, that's something that is a skill thing. You have to be on the other jungler's toes. You have to be tracking him down and knowing where he's going to be going to give yourself the most effectiveness. And the early game, I think, is going to be the biggest challenge here for Y1.
Biggest challenge as well for Cerberus Esports in general. Yeah, this is just the first time that they are going to be meeting, but again, we have seen like just one-sided beatdowns by CN teams. Let's see if this is going to be changed here by the likes of Cerberus Esports. I'm looking forward to this game, especially in what Cerberus Esports can provide. They have a triple scaling composition. The Jax, the Vladimir, the Zera does take some time to actually scale up. So again, just like the Aram a while ago in the fight for side, hopefully they would be able to still be comfortable in their lanes, in the team fights, despite the highly aggressive lineup here of OMG, like Fiora, Lee Sin, Zoe as well. The only late game passive scaling champion that they have here is on you, actually. It's the Zaya, but the rest, they are going in. They're not gonna hesitate taking down the number 0 Cerberus Esports at all.
Yep, zero hesitation from OMG when it comes to that. And we get into our first game of the day, ladies and gentlemen. OMG already starting to scuffle a little bit here in the bot lane. Genza and Duckby. I mean, Genza, we have seen he's had some really good moments back in the last season, but you know, unfortunately that didn't really materialize into a good ending for Cerberus Esports. Hopefully this time Cerberus Esports can have a little bit, or put up a little bit more of a fight, but they are getting fought right now. Duckby already forced a flash. They flash after him, but can't secure the kill. That's a good attempt, but no cigar.
Yeah, Duckby fortunately was able to survive, so he will be able to go back to the base, reset, and just go back to lane. Genza getting solo XP might actually be good here in the laning phase, at least for a little while. Taku though, doing a really good job here against Whitecat. He only needs to maybe dodge those tactical sweeps, because that really helps out the vital strikes rather from the Fiora here of Whitecat. But so far, because of that counter strike, right, it's just a good zoning too. And if you time it correctly, right, right after when the parry gets used, if you time it correctly, delay it or even go faster than it, then you're gonna be able to outplay the Fiora. There's so many micro movements that you really need to take into consideration, especially in Baron lane. Sometimes it's left untouched or undiscussed, but yeah, there's a lot of things really being taken into consideration whenever they duel there.
Yeah, a lot of mechanical things, just little things to really keep track of and think about. See, Taku, he's being very cautious because he knows that based on the timing, Inyan could possibly be here, so he's going to take this opportunity to back off, knowing that Whitecat is freezing the lane and having it slightly pushed towards him. He knows that Inyan might be there. He was correct. You see, there is the Lee Sin going to visit that lane, look for something, but good avoidance, good awareness on the part of Cerberus Esports there. Now, Inyan, of course, not wasting too much time, immediately goes towards the bot lane, maybe looking to see if he can do something there, or in the mid lane. Good thing though that Y1 is going to be there as well to respond in case anything happens here.
Grand challenge.
Ooh, big grand challenge. Taku, though, he's not letting it happen. Oh, finally, the last pop. He doesn't have enough damage. I mean, Whitecat doesn't have enough damage to really kill Taku at the moment, so it's just a little bit of a lane dominance here to show that Whitecat is just preventing him from pushing in.
It's basically winning the lane. He has a wave crashing towards his tower as well, so we will be successful in completely zoning him out.
Ooh, Feather Storm goes in.
It's fine. It's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Nothing. Nothing happening.
No level 5 just yet there for Duckby, so no cast, no isolation, no setup just yet. Especially when the body slam does not connect, so it's still okay here for OMG. Good sign of light there for Cerberus Esports as well, just setting up for the plays and also being comfortable in the laning phase here. 800, 700 gold lead though by OMG, especially just because of the laning phase, particularly in the Baron lane. The win there, the denial of minions onto Taku as well. A little bit unfortunate there for him. Will this connect? It does.
Ooh, yes,
damage.
It will.
2-3 bars? Man,
already.
That's huge already.
Yeah, this Zoe is going to be a huge problem for Cerberus Esports if they don't shut SMK down. But you know, Zoe is such a slippery champion. How can you really shut her down this early in the game? She has to, you know, she has to be in a spot where she's kind of risking her life. But that's not something that SMK really does. He's a very calculated and safe player.
And you have to be really calculate everything that can happen here and have the proper micro movements as well, the outplay potential. That's something that we have observed in some games, right? Especially in one of the highlights that we have seen between BRU and Team Flash, Weibo Gaming, Duanyu as well on his amazing Zeri. Since we do see the Zeri as well here on Cerberus Esports, maybe, just maybe, Genza can actually pull up a good outplay potential. If Trouble Bubble connects, R8 contested.
Ooh, that's pretty huge as Ducky gets immediately punted into the air. Whitecat on the side, though he is going to be fighting inside the pit. He does
had to mess that up and get taken out for first blood. Meanwhile, Inyan did take that dragon. Cerberus Esports now getting incredibly low. Can they steal this? It will not happen, actually, as Wawa is the one who takes that Rift Herald. Cerberus Esports has been rebuffed. They're running for their lives. SMK trying to get that final auto attack. The Sleepy Trouble Bubble, and there it is. The last auto attack will take him down. That is OMG with a 3-for-1 exchange, I believe.
And a big downside right now for Cerberus Esports. I actually thought that they would at least secure this R8, but the moment we saw the contention here from OMG, they should have disengaged or maybe even turned to Wildcat here. 3 versus 1, 4 versus 1 would have been better instead of contesting the 2 people here on from the mid lane going towards topside river. And we see as well the steal coming from Wawa. Taco unfortunately wasn't able to last hit the RH, and then just a series of bad scenarios, bad results as well. BMM tried to hide under the tower, but again, this is why the Zoe is just so good against the Vladimir. Sleepy Trouble Bubble, you will be able to connect the burst, especially the crowd control CC chains coming in from Wawa. Galio just taunting him up. Absolutely no way to dodge using the blood pool. Apostle is also going to be initiated for the meantime, right? This is going to be really good for Cerberus Esports while they patched up the technical difficulties. And again, this is what's really nice about the Wada Geisha. This was implemented during halfway, I believe, or nearly towards the conclusion of Season 1. We do see the progression of what's the reason behind and also how it is going down in the problem for the tech pause. And while we wait, we're just gonna be chilling for a while.
Alright, let's get back into the game as OMG are still in the lead. They got the very powerful double objective start with both Rift Herald and the Drake, and then they got 3 kills to 1. Cerberus Esports is now in full damage control mode.
And the full game control mode, rather. Cerberus Esports, there's not the experience that we want them to have. We want to see a tight game so far, but every single angle that is being taken here by OMG seems to be a better one. While when ganking bot, they might be good, but since BMM is already chunked down to half, there's almost no reason for them to commit anymore. Even with Genza's pressure, Wawa is just too good at counter-engaging.
That's true. It is just a very huge skill set to kind of have to deal with on Wawa, so unfortunate trap here. Genzo was in his own jungle, but Inyan was there as well. Look at the aggression already from OMG.
They own the jungle.
They own everything. They own everything right now.
This is OMG's game.
Yeah, Y1 can't even get to the tower. Doc B is gonna get held up there. Nobody can even get close to OMG at the moment for fear of the Sleepy Trouble Bubble. They get that kill. They get that tower, and they just stroll out very casually.
Yeah, Cerberus Esports though, this is not casual at all. Baku is desperately trying to survive. Might actually be able to do so. There's BMM. Never mind. He's a little bit late. I don't think he will be able to kill this Fiora as well. He is not in the state of this game just yet that is capable of dealing lots of damage. And since Ilian is there, there's absolutely no reason. He actually needs to fall back right now. This tower is too low.
Yeah, there is no reason for him to be sticking around really. But at this point, what can you really do against Cerberus Esports? If you're even just walking into your own jungle, there's a huge possibility that you'll just get taken out. And yeah, Cerberus Esports they can't even really contest this blue buff unless they bring all their forces into it, which they will be doing right here. Yeah, come on, buddy. I just want the blue buff. They contest the blue buff because there's no like objective to fight for, and they are just fighting triple taunt there. Enyan gotta go for the kick, hits 3 with it, but it is a little bit scattered. Still, the Zoe does billions of damage already. That's 1 kill, and everybody is incredibly low. Duffy gets taken out next, and they're hunting. OMG are hungry for blood, but they'll take the blue buff. They'll take 2 lives. And they are showing their dominance in this game.
Yeah, it's just a clean execution here by OMG. Yeah, you get your blue buff. So what? We take 2 members away from Cerberus Esports. 8-1 scoreline. Towers as well. 3-0. This is almost a perfect game by OMG. And Cerberus Esports, they have been really trying. This is one of the downsides that we have really stated a lot of times already, even in season 1. If you pick so many scaling champions and don't survive the early game, this is just gonna be the result. You really need to find ways to either stop the snowballing of your enemy team or pick up an early game champion as well, so that you can at least match the early aggression of OMG, just like here in this game. Cerberus Esports, since they don't really have that, the Jays even can't gank bot lane, mid lane, or even top lane, and the result is just catastrophic here for Cerberus Esports. OMG is just taking every single lane, every single objective, even the RH a while ago when the first objective spawns. And
yeah, catastrophic is right.
It's just everything. Every single thing is being taken here by OMG.
There is nothing that OMG wants to give here to Cerberus Esports without a fight. At this point, what can you really expect to do? I mean, it's back to the drawing board here. You're even having to bring multiple people around you to just take your wolf camp. Now OMG, they are exerting a lot more pressure here in the bot lane as you is just kind of chipping away at this tower. Look at how much control OMG have over the entire map. They are exerting their will, their dominance over every single place here, every nook and cranny of the jungle right now belongs to OMG. And really, what Cerberus Esports can say is, oh my god.
Oh my god. This game is out of control. The damage as well from SMK is, we will say, OMG as well. Because that damage is nuclear. If he hits a trouble bubble, even without the sleepy trouble, look at that damage.
That is insane. That is insane. And they are just going to engage once again. But it's just the blue buff again that they are trying to get.
This is the new objective. This is the new dragon.
Objective. Yeah. Yep. Just the blue buff, the enemy blue buff, because they know that Cerberus can't really contest a dragon.
At least Y1 still took it. Without deaths this time.
Yeah, finally. At least that he was able to get the blue buff. But Cerberus Esports, they are basically on life support right now. They need to get any objective that they can. They're going to be able to maybe get this tower. Not quite, as Waho actually engages there, as well as Y1 getting engaged on Bayou. One more auto attack should do it, and Yu does fall down. Wawa maybe hit a little bit more than he can shoot, but he's able to get the hero's entrance and save himself. Duffy on the backside getting low, getting killed there. Genza as well, a little bit too much ahead, as Taku maybe the next victim here, and he will be to White Cat, who goes for the lunge, and that is a 4-0. OMG already 12-1 and onto the Baron.
A clean 4-man takedown there onto Cerberus Esports. No one even died here on the OMG. The others are taking the Baron. SMK taking a tower. This is as clean as it can get. Just a clear disparity that we're seeing right now between OMG and Cerberus Esports. A little bit sad here for Cerberus Esports, as we really want to see them shine, but it's all darkness that we're seeing here on the map for them as well. 12,000 gold lead 11.5. So what? It's a one-sided beatdown that OMG is giving onto them already. They're just waiting for maybe the last dragon, get the soul, and Cerberus Esports, they have nowhere to go. This there's a ward, a pink ward even placed on the blue buff. OMG even wants to take control of this bot side jungle.
Oh, man.
Oh, ridiculous.
Yeah, it is just insane how ahead OMG is. And that stemmed from, that was a snowball from the time they got, 3 kills for 1 and the double objectives. That was Cerberus Esports overestimating their fighting capabilities and not really committing to any avenue of fight. They allowed themselves to get split, and then OMG took advantage of that, and from then on they have just been pushing the advantage over and over and over. Cerberus Esports have not been really proactive in trying to stop that from happening. So right now they are getting pushed into the base. The mid-in hit turret's already down, and the Baron buff minions are, working on the other 2 avenues to get into Cerberus Esports base.
The base is also almost wide open. 714, 578 on the top side, and Dragon just gonna be spawning up in the next few seconds as well, in few minutes. And they actually don't even need the Dragon anymore. They can just run it down mid, or at least push the side lanes, open up the base, and go for the game-ending team fight. 2, 3, 4 items already on OMG. Almost full build for SMK. He only needs 1 more item to make sure he decimates everyone here on the side of Cerberus Esports. I would just be out of my mind if he even picks up something like a Lich Bait here, just because he's that ahead.
That would be fun. I just gotta say, that would be pretty fun to see a Lich Bait on him, but oh no, another tap onto the Gragas Duck. He falls. And Cerberus Esports, they try to get this re-engaged, they try to get some, show some resistance, but BMM in the middle of it all is going to blood pool, but he's already incredibly low. He gets CC to death, and then take out. There's the Hextech Rotor Belt to finish off that kill. No, it was actually Lift Feather, and Cerberus Esports is just falling left and right. There is no way for them to actually fight back. There's a hero's entrance to save Whitecat from Taku, but I don't think Taku was even really scared there.
Yeah, and
now it's just him.
Yeah. OMG this time making a statement, and the statement is, welcome to season 2 to Cerberus Esports. This is our first match, first time meeting each other. We just want a warm welcome. But they actually gave a cold-blooded welcome to Cerberus Esports.
Yeah, welcome to hell, more like, as that is exactly what was felt there by Cerberus Esports. They definitely did not have an easy time. They did not have a good time against their opponents, and yeah, OMG just showing that the Chinese meta is alive and dominant right now. You need to be incredibly clean with your play, and you need to be able to kind of mitigate the damage, and that's just not something that Cerberus Esports is able to do or has been trained to do.
I actually thought since they have a Vladimir, they might actually stand a really good chance against OMG. But after seeing like 3 scaling champions, I was already worried. I mean, they had really good fun during the fight for side in the Howling Abyss. I'm gonna give it to them. Yeah, the Veigar, the Senna, the NAOS was actually working, though they lost there as well. But this time, it's just a one-sided beatdown. You really need to give good champions, especially towards Taco in the Baron lane. We saw a clear winner in the laning phase as well. It's just Whitecat taking full control of the lane, jungle as well, Indian just shining light to everyone for OMG. We saw SMK as well dominating BMM the entire game. The blue buff of Y1 is not for him anymore, or the jungle camp there is just not for him as well. And it's just a one-side beatdown. Every single category, it's OMG taking the victory.
Absolutely, and I gotta give it to them. OMG, they are making a case for themselves to be, one of those terrifying forces against the APAC scene. They, got their first win. They're looking to get their second here, and they did have, again, they had a good start in the last season, but then they kind of fell off later on, kind of regained some momentum, and then once they were up against some of the tougher Chinese teams, they kind of crumbled. But right now, they are having a really good start. They kicked EDG right in the kisser with a 2-0, and they want to get a 2-0 here against Cerberus Esports as well.
That would be tough for Cerberus Esports, having like another 0-2 result. Definitely not gonna reflect well on their scoreline. Very ideal for OMG. I mean, 2 consecutive 2-0s, that's just gonna be another point for them, surely. 15 minutes and 44 seconds, that is very, very fast.
Of course. And
117!
Yeah, look at that. 17 kills. Oh, that is a feels bad. That is a feels bad.
That is a trauma that they have given to Cerberus Esports. And look at that damage from SMK. You would need to add Y1, BMM, and Taku's damage just to be like almost the same as SMK. That's how big the influence of SMK on the Zoe is on this game.
Now, the question is, should they ban the Zoe? This is a good question.
Oh, no. Just don't pick the Vladimir anymore. Ban the Vladimir possibly, but if you ban the Vladimir, you will give up the Evelyn, and Yan would love to pick up the Evelyn. Everyone's trying out 0711's Evelyn right now. They got shocked by it during Season 1. Everyone adapted towards Season 2, and everyone's trying it out as well. Now, Cerberus Esports is running out of options. But our option for the MVP, SMK.
I'd say he definitely deserves it, man. He 100% deserves that spot in the MVP. He just took over that game as Zoe. And it was no contest, really. 0 contest from the other team from Cerberus Esports when that Zoe became big. And maybe we can see the same later on, because I don't think it's going to be a Zoe ban coming in from OMG, but we'll find out when we get to game number 2. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Obrigado, feliz aniversário, Art.
Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da
Happy anniversary.
¿Qué les parecen estos cambios?
Happy 3rd year anniversary.
And that'll be your Coca-Cola pop-up play. Defo, when you 5v5, when you run up the healing, the shielding, you take no damage.
And it's RRQ all the way, baby.
The execution in that team fight cannot be understated.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Check you, meus feliz aniversário.
Kan atas, klik tombol ini nih. Nah.
Happy 3-year anniversary. Congratulations.
Thank you dan sekali lagi selamat ulang tahun untuk Wild Rift yang ketiga.
Feliz aniversário, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy 3 years anniversary.
Kaya man yan eh. Wow!
Oh yeah.
No one knows we're here, baby!
Happy anniversary to you also.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
See, it's just a scarecrow.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin with the race start of the arena.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are heading into game number 2 here between Oh My God and Cerberus Esports. In the last game, Oh My God absolutely decimated Cerberus Esports, and let's see if they can make that happen again, or will Cerberus Esports put up a little bit more of a fight this time?
I want to see them put up a good fight. Hopefully we do see them actually pull off a game 3 here against OMG. They're gonna switch towards blue side as well, so they have first pick priority, and OMG is gonna be the one to ban the Fiddle 6 and the Hecarim. That is good. I don't think we are gonna be seeing a Vladimir anymore here on the side of Cerberus Esports.
Yeah.
If they're gonna go towards a scaling composition, I wish they pick up at least 1 or 2 early game champions. Actually, make that 2. The jungler should be early game. The top laner should be early game as well.
Yeah, they really should kind of switch up their strategy. I agree that they should be going for that early game composition here. However, that is something that becomes a little bit, kind of telegraphed once you start picking up your champions. Yeah, they have the Zeri. It does seem like Gensa is pretty comfortable on this champion, but really, it is difficult to gank you when he is on that side. And along with the Gragas, this could be a very big bot lane. But yeah, there is a possibility of an Alistar here, although the Fiora for Taku seems to be a better option here, especially considering how wide the top lane last game.
Well, that's true. Fiora, I'm gonna love Fiora though. For Taku, it's one of his signature champions, especially during the 22nd Southeast Asian Games, or last year's Southeast Asian Games rather, and as well as like the Camille, the Riven. Those early game aggressive champions is what makes him really shine. But the Camille's gonna go through towards OMG this time around, so without it being banned, surely, right? We're gonna be seeing White Cat shine this time with his signature champion, the champion that he got notorious from back in season 1. And they have decent engage right now. They have the Hexic Ultimatum, they have the Body Slam into the cask as well for the isolation. Every single champion that they have picked up so far has grab control as well.
I don't think personally that they needed to ban the Vladimir here on the side of OMG, but it is kind of an annoying champion to deal with, so I get it. I just don't think that it's as big of a priority as maybe they thought it would be. Now, I'm not discounting the fact that Vladimir is an annoying champion. It's just that they can shut down BMM, although the Zoe has been banned out, so there is that counter out of the way, as well as the Evelyn and the Catherine. I'm actually surprised to see that Evelyn made it through the first phase, which you usually think that she's never gonna make it through, right? But here she is in the second phase of banning.
I actually thought Lily is gonna be picked up here, because we saw it from NAOS before, right? During their match against Team Flash, and it worked really well for Fate during that time. But they are gonna switch up to Orianna instead, which is equally as good, especially in setting up Hexic Ultimatum after the hook shot and then a shockwave. That's already a wombo combo right there. Gwen is gonna be good, at least for another scaling champion here for Cerberus Esports, and since there's a lot of frontline power on OMG and really good threats towards the backline, maybe we can see this Gwen actually shine. Jace as well is pretty decent in terms of poke, good synergy with the Zeri as well, so in terms of chunking down the HPs here of OMG, they're gonna have tools to work around with.
Yeah, some really decent tools to work with here. Just when it comes down to it, I believe that the Yone for OMG. This is a really aggressive composition here for OMG.
Oh, it's true.
Putting the Yone in the jungle, they have the Camille up at the top lane. Yeah, they have a little bit of safety with Orianna, but so far that Yone jungle just telegraphs to me that it is going to be again fight central here for OMG, maybe.
Gwen. Okay. I actually thought it's gonna be Gwen in the mid lane. For BMM. but
Oh,
it's going to be
by
very,
one?
very challenging to go up against an Orianna. You're gonna be poked down a lot, so might as well
Yep.
pick up the chase here for BMM. Y1 gets the Gwen, Taku gets the Fiora. Decent scaling, decent late game, decent early game as well to work around with. The only problem that I have here for Cerberus Esports, since they picked up the Gwen as their jungler, is that they won't really have any gap close potential, especially for top lane, right? How are you going to be able to chase down Whitecat? No chance at all.
That's true.
The only time that you're going to be able to take him down is if he goes in with the hook shot, doesn't have a flash, and also uses the Hextech Ultimatum. Then you get a chance to actually punish him. But other than that, Cerberus Esports will chase.
Yep. And the chase is going to be on here for Cerberus Esports to try to get this W, to try to deny that 2-0 from OMG. That is going to be a challenge here. And I'm sure that they'll be in the right spot. I'm sure that they'll be a lot more what is the word for this? A lot more ready,
prepared
to go. Yeah, prepared. There you go. Thank you. I for some
Nah,
reason I
got
can't
you, my
words
G.
today. Thank you.
I got you, my G. I
Hell
got
yeah.
you. Cerberus Esports. I hope they got this as well. Right, this game. And
Same.
this draft looks really good, though. There is still the threat of the engage. This is a dive comp basically by OMG. Hook
Yes, it
shot.
is.
The Camille has an hook shot. The Yone of Inyan has the Fate Sealed that can be followed up by the Shockwave here of SMK. Wawa as well is just going to be going ham on those engages too. So there's no room for disengage here for Cerberus Esports. They might need to sacrifice their support a lot just to save the others.
Yeah, there is no room for error either for Cerberus Esports here. When they commit to a fight, they will need to commit basically. Doc B, there's a huge responsibility on his head of, as you said, being kind of that sacrificial lamb sometimes when they need him to be, but also he does have the privilege of being the kind of first line of attack as well, because he has a really, really strong engage. But the hero's entrance can possibly get him out of some very sticky situations as well. More like a hero's exit.
Hero's exit. I think we're gonna be seeing a lot of that later on because OMG, they're not gonna hesitate at all going into Cerberus Esports. SMK is actually doing a decent job zoning out and poking down BMM. Whitecat though is having a bit of a hard time, especially against Taku. He is very, very good on this Fiora, and every time he hits the vitals, of course, he's gonna be able to heal up. He can deny the healing of this tactical sweep as well, or maybe counter him out a little bit whenever he tries to go in and poke him out. And every time he dodges or avoids contestants or avoids contact with this Camille, whenever Whitecat has the adaptive defenses, this is just gonna be so beneficial here for Taku.
Yep, he's gonna have to be on his toes, because there will be no mercy here once Whitecat gets, in range. Once he starts to duel, that adaptive shield will just be such a nuisance to overcome here. I wonder if that's going to be, something that can be dealt with here for the side of Cerberus Esports, because if they can't top lane, it's just going to snowball into have Herald priority, into lane priority, into getting that first tower, and then you know how OMG gets when they have that lead. They will not let go of it.
You know what, G10, I just love the integration of the Boots of Mana right now here on Wild Rift, because a lot of times we do see some of the players actually struggle with mana and go back to the base sometimes. Would need the blue buff at times just to be able to continue spamming out their spells. But with that, with additional 150% mana regeneration of this just one item, you get to stay in your lane even more and sustain it as well and just poke out. Lost gonna be used in the bottom lane. And Chase?
Yeah. Chase, but they're not gonna commit all too hard on it. Y1 knows that even with BMM there, if SMK was able to cash them both out, because maybe they both been in melee range, then that's an easy command shockwave. But look at that damage onto SMK already.
Okay.
He trades back. But is it too late? Maybe no. It's completely fine. He's just going to be safe under his turret.
A good pull coming in from BMM. Y1 as well getting very comfy! Oh! Shock blast from downtown. First blood for Cerberus Esports.
Finally, a little bit of good news for Cerberus Esports. They get that first blood, and they sorely needed it, I gotta say. Man, it was also good that they were able to get it on the Jace, who is one of those champions that scales really well if you give him the kills. He becomes a menace with his physical damage, but that is still BMM needing to actually get those hopes in. He needs to be able to land those shock blasts, and so far that shock blast from downtown looking really good, but this could be another catch onto Wawa, although they don't have enough damage because he is incredibly beefy.
Yep, Wawa's just gonna be able to walk it off and heal up as well, especially because of his passive, right? This is the drag.
Yeah.
Time he just cast that passive on cooldown, he will be able to heal up, and whenever he casts his spell, the chase down won't commit. I think they don't have any gap close potential, no TC whatsoever, but they're starting to drag it.
Yeah, they're starting the Drake. Very brave from Y1. He is caught out. He gets close to casting. There's Fate Seal onto 2, and the steal coming in from Inyan. He does get out scot-free as well, but there's a Hextech ultimatum onto Duffy. This could be another kill as BMM has been caught out as well. You doesn't even go down for that. That's going to be 2 more kills for OMG. That's honestly a huge turnaround for the Chinese team.
Yeah, just a drive-through there by Inyan. Fate sealed into the smite, into the damage as well. Gets the backline damage as well, and then goes back on the Soul Unbound. Duffy tried to stop him, or at least stall him for a while, but we see a clear disparity between the junglers. Incredible outplay there by Inyan. And also you being able to survive, which is incredible. The Shock Blast didn't pull him down. The heal coming in as well was just clutch there from OMG, and suddenly you see a 2,000 gold lead, 14-1 scoreline. OMG as well starting up the Rift Herald, in which Cerberus Esports has no capability whatsoever to actually contest.
Yeah, this is so difficult now for Cerberus Esports again, because they just once again lost their first 2 big objectives to OMG. OMG, they're just no mercy here. They know exactly when to go for these objectives. They know how to, play for them, and that's just going to be it there for Cerberus Esports early game. It's over for them. They just are once again in damage control mode.
Full damage control mode here for OMG, and actually they're the ones actually just giving them the damage, beating them up minute by minute, kill per kill, objective per objective. And Cerberus Esports cannot do anything but just watch as they lose their prios, they lose their resources as well. But we cannot discount them just yet. There is still Y1 on this twin. The Fiora of Tackle as well can enable the split pushing later on if he gets a good win against Whitecat. Later on he does have the capability. I don't think they can engage, but they're trying. This is the problem when you don't have layering of CC.
Oh, he isolates Y1. That could have been a good opening for the command shockwave, but there is going to be a gank down there. They still at least get 1 kill onto the Fiora, while the rest of Cerberus Esports was focusing here in the mid lane. Wawa, he's not done yet, maybe, as that turret does go down in the mid lane in favor of
finally
Cerberus Esports. Whitecat comes in along with Inyan, but what can they do here? Hextech ultimatum, that's a little bit aggressive. He gets knocked up under the tower, but he's able to flash out of it. Genza, though, being a wee bit too aggressive for his amount of damage at the moment.
And he's just gonna be following that. At least Cerberus Esports got 1 onto the Gragas. Overextended you. Thunderstorm.
Oh, that is going to be no escape. Yep, you is just caught out. Yeah, he overextended. That is tragic, but also not the worst thing for OMG at the moment. Let's see how this gank actually down. Taco incredibly low already.
And well, it was a little bit overextended there. He had no reason to stay and try to guard the tower, though he was already getting used to White Cat of just 1v1ing. The influence of Indians is amazing. Top side,
2v1.
They'll be able to escape. It's the unit that actually deals so much damage, but since it's just Wawa, and it just slip his through over.
Yeah, he is going to be out of there very safe. But you can see the disparity in the macro play as well between Cerberus Esports and OMG. OMG, they are basically picking apart every chink in the armor of Cerberus Esports here, and it doesn't even look close again. Even though Cerberus Esports, they are picking up a bit more of a fight, they already have 2 more kills, and they are looking for more time to isolate Y1. They stop the hero's entrance there.
Much damage!
Onto, man, OMG just responding really quickly and getting another kill for themselves off of what Cerberus Esports attempted there. Now they're gonna go for another 2v1 here. White Cat, though, has been exhausted. He goes for the Hextech Ultimatum after the Grand Challenge, but still, Taku is able to respond there and actually get that kill.
At least Cerberus Esports was able to get one, right? The bottom lane already was too bad. OMG getting the dragon as well. It's a steady pace, actually, rather, that the OMG is being able to have here in this game. Later on, we would see them attempt to get the Baron early as well, similar to the game number 1. But at least a kill is a kill here for Cerberus Esports. Just try to pick up the pace, try to close in the gap that OMG is giving here in terms of gold. And maybe, just maybe, they would find another opening here when Y1 gets his power spike on this one. Because we do see a lot of damage coming from this champion, especially when everyone is just too close towards him and he doesn't get burst. And the only problem for Cerberus Esports later on, I think, for this one is again, like we talked about, the burst.
Yep, the burst is something that cannot be discounted here. It's something you always have to keep in mind. Now, I am struggling to think of what Cerberus Esports can do proactively here, because if they try to, be a little bit froggy, a little bit spicy here against OMG, they will just get rebuffed here. Wawa is actually the one who tried to go for that engage. Now Inya's the one chasing BMM in his own jungle. That's a lot of damage. That Jace hurts. You gotta be very wary of that OMG now. But BMM still, even though he does do a lot of damage, he can take a lot. Now White Cat versus Taku, already 2 vitals have been popped. Can he fight for more? No, the Grand Challenge has expired. White Cat now has the advantage. Taku's incredibly low. Y1's gonna be there though. Oh, tactical sweep did not happen. Oh, he can't even get the last hit in with his Hextech Ultimatum. That's Taku getting away scot-free once again, just barely though.
Good defense as well by Duckby. He was able to save him alongside with the other member of Cerberus Esports. OMG getting it too deep there and too greedy. Let's check that replay one more time. It was a long, drawn-out fight by White Cat. Good sustain and outplay as well by Taku. He was able to sustain himself a lot of times, hitting the vitals, denying the tactical sweep as well by White Cat. And since the influence of Y1 was all there in chasing him out, it was really good to deal the damage and also just survive. Vital for vital, it was really vital for Cerberus Esports to survive. To get another one to Indian is just perfect now to enable Y1 to be online.
Oh, BMM is incredibly low, but now Cerberus Esports, they are fighting back. They are being proactive. And OMG, they are not finding the kills that they're looking for at the moment. What is happening to them? They just gave pretty much a bunch of kills to Cerberus Esports over the past few minutes. And now the lead is shrinking little by little. Cerberus Esports can actually fight harder now. White Cat, I don't think he can even 1v1 Taku if he tried, but it's going to be a moot point because Duckby is here to keep Taku backed up.
OMG just having some troubles lately in Cerberus Esports and making most out of this situation. Finally, the mid lane should be able to be taken down by OMG right now. Oh, unfortunately, they still are unsuccessful in taking this tier 1 tower. But we're starting to see some sign of life here for Cerberus Esports. Maybe they can work their way towards securing objectives later on. Denied the soul here from OMG. Baron is also available, so maybe Cerberus Esports can bait OMG into committing to it. Though Y1 needs to be careful.
Oh.
That's big damage from you.
Yeah, Yu is doing a lot of damage, but still, he's the one who came out behind there because BMM tagged him with a shock blast there. Now Duffy is going to be coming in from behind. He gets a knockup, he gets a flash taunt, and you just barely lives. Maybe the winds of Durand, they don't actually do all too much. He was able to get out of there, but now OMG, they are striking back. Wawa is there, taking Duffy down incredibly low. Fate Seal to secure the kill. Maybe a little bit overcommitment of resources, but OMG need everything they can get at this point.
Cerberus Esports starting to actually fight back. Look at the gold right now. 1,000, 2,000, it doesn't matter. At this point of the game, the lead kind of doesn't matter right now because we talked about this earlier as well. The scaling composition of Cerberus Esports can actually work better towards the 15-minute mark onwards. And OMG, they have been slipping. They have been slipping a lot in this game. Early game was actually really good. The perfect way for them to actually deny the scaling here of Cerberus Esports is to get Infernal Dragon. But will we see a contest? Y1 is here. He will try using the Blast Dome, but he's being denied!
Oh,
man!
Yup. Big denial. Big Hextech ultimatum means that Y1 can't even get in a range to flash into the pit. So that is just the third Drake for OMG. There is a clear path to victory here for Oh My God, and they just need to get that Elder Drake and everything will be alright.
OMG, this is perfect for them. Getting the last dragon, Infernal Soul, man. Oh, Cerberus Esports is gonna start to feel the damage here. All three dragons secured. I got an Ocean Soul as well here for OMG. Everything. This is the serenity of scaling background that they possess. Yudo is isolated.
He is isolated. He's going to get taken out. I don't know why he was there. I don't think he knew why he was there either. Maybe greeting for a little bit of CS, but Y1 and BMM hunted him down. Duck B with a hero's entrance to help him out. And well, OMG are looking fit and in form once again. Cerberus, they have to be so careful. This dance could end at a moment's notice. Even though they were able to pick off one key member of the damage, but they are going to go for the
they can
Baron
start
right now. They can probably melt it down, but they're not overcommitting.
Yeah, OMG is just pressuring them down. SMK has good damage. Indian as well has been successful in stealing out objectives, and Cerberus Esports recognized that they couldn't risk a 50-50 because it's not really 50-50 at all just yet here in this game.
Yeah, do not keep them, do not count them out, basically. Oh, Taku he's staying. He's actually gonna stay. White Cat is there ready to duel him. He should know that Inyan would probably be there. There's a grand challenge issued, but no Hextech ultimatum. Not going to risk going for that when there is a possibility of a hero's entrance and a turnaround from Cerberus. But there is maybe a catch here onto Y1. There's a hero's entrance that we wanted to see, and now that that's gone, OMG maybe have an opening here, and they will take that opening, and Y1 will get instantly decimated. Genza as well will get shaken away by Inyan. Shaken out of contention. That's a 2-0 OMG now in the Baron.
Yeah, they can just take this out for free. Taku is in the bottom lane, has no influence in this fight. Good try by Duck B, but it's not going to be successful at all. OMG completely dominating them right now in this game. One mistake by Cerberus Esports, their chances slip through.
Yep, their chances are going to slip through their fingers here, just like this tower's life is going to slip away, just like 4 members of Cerberus Esports just got given the slip, and now it's just Taku versus the world versus 3 members who are now on the Nexus. He's got to have a desperate last stand here, and he's going to try to go for at least 1 kill before the Nexus explodes, but that is going to be a 2-0 in favor of OMG. They keep their streak alive 2-0.
2-0, a one-sided beatdown, and they will secure yet another 2-0 in their name as well after their incredible win against EDG. And so far, the games have been really fast as well. 15 minutes, and this game as well has been really fast, really clean. The only problem that they had is a couple of fights because they were basically playing around. But Cerberus Esports, they have a lot of room to grow. Hopefully, we do see them pick up the pace and adapt towards the end meta in their playstyle as well. It has been a long time already, but we don't really see that kind of adaptation just yet from Cerberus Esports, and this is going to be very troubling come towards the next days that they're going to be having.
Yeah, I really think that Service Esports needs to be able to step back and kind of assess where they went wrong, really do some deep VOD reviews of the matches that they've already done, the games that they've lost, and really think of what they could have done differently, because this was a winnable game for them, really. Just thinking about it, just the way that it played out, they could have actually swung the win, but they did get a little bit overconfident. They overstayed their welcome on a couple of occasions, and as you said, that one mistake led to a series of events that just gave Cerberus the chance to snowball, those 2 kills and that Baron into the entire win. Maybe if they kind of stayed back, and given the Baron, they would have had a little bit more fight left in them at the very end, and instead of just Taku being 1v3 in the Nexus. But that is a mistake that they'll have to learn and kind of reflect on later on. But on the other side, OMG, they know how to stifle a team that's gaining a little bit of ground, gaining a lead, and that's exactly what they did. They knew that Service Esports, if they were gaining confidence, they needed to get shut down, and that's exactly what they did.
This is gonna be a good preparation here for OMG in their next match on November 11, which is up against J-Team as well. Team that is so far trying to establish good scoreline after the first few days that they have been here, and as well as last week as well. But let's see. Service Esports really needs to pick up the pace. Their next match is gonna be up against Team Flash as well. Same day, November 11. Maybe as a match against another APAC team, they would be able to get a good read, adapt as well, and maybe take a win as well.
Yeah, hopefully hopefully they can adapt, and maybe they will be able to get a win, hopefully against one of these stronger teams. And there will be APAC versus APAC games still, so Service Esports a lot more comfortable fighting against their APAC brethren. But the real challenge, it seems, is going up against the CN Conference team. So we do have another APAC versus CN Conference match coming up for you guys next. Nova versus NAOS Esports. That is going to be a bloodbath, a real knockout, drag it out fight between these two teams that we are very familiar with. I mean, Nova last season, they seemed to be the only team that could really tame KBG, and now that that restriction has been lifted, I wonder how Nova, who did keep all of their roster, is going to be going up against NAOS Esports. But let's take a look at the stats of this last game. 7-12, a lot less of a beatdown than the first game, which was 17-1, but still, OMG, look at that gold graph. They were losing it for a little bit, and then they just took everything back.
Still the same result though, right? A win is a win here for OMG, and pre-20 minutes as well, they were successful in getting this end. The longest game so far that they have had is against EDG, game number 1, which reached around 21 minutes and 42 seconds. So they're just really taking their time, chewing their food at this point. Service Esports couldn't resist the dominance here of OMG. Hopefully we do see them recover, adapt as well, just like the numerous times that we have mentioned here as of this matchup in this series. We do really want to see them shine, grow, and also just improve. And we do really just miss the usual, the old ways that we do see them just being really aggressive as well in the competitive scene. But right now, the MVP is going to be Inyan. Well deserved, especially with a lot of steals that he have acquired, taking objectives away from their opponent, and Cerberus Esports just really couldn't pin him down.
Yeah, there is a really good reason why Inyan was the MVP there. That's because he was incredibly proactive in just the macro game and keeping OMG alive and giving them a lot of chances to come back against Cerberus Esports when Cerberus was going for that big comeback. But that's going to be it for game number 1. Of course, we have game number 2 coming up next, going to be Nova Esports versus NAOS Esports. So I hope you guys are ready for that. We'll see you in a bit.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into 2 conferences, WRLCN, and WRL APAC. 11 teams from the WRL-CN Conference and 8 from WRL APAC Conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN Conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC Conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will adopt the BO7 double elimination format, and all teams will be ranked separately within their conference. Only the top 2 teams from each conference playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Additionally, in the WRLA2 regular stage, the priority side selection will be determined through an A-run, preheating the vibe before the official game kicks off. Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 regular stage will officially kick off on November 1st, with the 19 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. The battles are fierce, and the stakes are high. Which team will ultimately rise to the top? Stay tuned for the epic conclusion.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
Obrigado, feliz aniversário, Eric.
Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da
Happy anniversary.
¿Qué les parecen estos cambios?
Happy 3rd year anniversary. Your Coca-Cola pop-up play. Death Ball, when you 5v5, when you run up the healing, the shielding, you take no damage.
And it's RRQ all the way, baby.
The execution in that team fight cannot be understated.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Deixa aqui o meu feliz aniversário.
Atas, klik tombol ini nih. Nah,
欢迎来到赛后采访，我是曼曼。首先，让我们恭喜 OMG 今天2-0拿下了比赛的胜利。我们也是邀请到了鹰眼选手，那先请鹰眼跟大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是 OMG 打野鹰眼。
欢迎啊！今天已经是2连胜了。上次我采访白猫的时候，他说觉得你们的状态能达到70%，那你觉得可以在这个基础上再加一加吗？
感觉减10%啊，只有60%。
为什么呢？
感觉今天打的都不咋地。
是有很多准备好的东西没有展现给大家，对吗？
感觉今天表现得很松散，除了我们辅助表现得很优异吧。
他今天确实打得很好。So the first question is, last time I interviewed White Cat and he said he thought their status can reach 60%, but do you think you can plus it a little bit on these bases? And Ingyan said maybe only 60% because I think we have a lot of preparation made, haven't showed to all the audiences. 那第二个问题想问到就是第一把的时候那个先锋团真的特别的重要，可以说你们的雪球当时真的是越滚越大，你们当时是怎么沟通的呢？
那波好像是我们2个人打龙够了，然后他们3个人去打4个人的先锋，看能不能骚扰。如果对面没打好，对面就炸船；如果对面打好了，我们就走。
觉得不亏对吧？
对，不亏的。
So I asked him the first team fight around the Rift Herald is really essential. And do you think have any communication at that time? And his answer is, I think it's really worth it to have a try on it because if they got any mistake on it, they will lose the whole game. 那么最后一个问题想要问到就是今天 SMK 他的左一真的是大爆发，打得特别的好，你给他能打多少分？
我给他80分吧。
那剩余的20分扣在哪里？
不能给他满分，他会骄傲。
要让他谦虚一点，对不对？
是的。
So the last question is, today SMK played Zoe quite amazing, and how many marks do you make for him? He said only 80 because I want him to be humble. 那么今天的赛后采访就到这里结束了，感谢应援选手接受今天的采访。那么让我们稍事休息，把画面交还给花絮。
Obrigado, feliz aniversário, Eric.
Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da
Happy anniversary.
¿Qué les parecen estos cambios?
Happy 3rd year anniversary.
Your Coca-Cola pop-off play. Death Bowl. When you 5v5, when you run up the healing, the shielding, you take no damage.
It's RRQ all the way, baby.
The execution in that team fight cannot be understated.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Check Gilbert, feliz aniversário.
Atas, klik tombol ini nih. Nah.
Happy 3-year anniversary. Congratulations.
Thank you dan sekali lagi selamat ulang tahun untuk Wild Rift yang ketiga.
Feliz aniversário, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy 3 years anniversary.
Oh, yang mana nih?
Wow. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No one knows we're here, baby!
Happy anniversary to you. Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
See, it's just a scarecrow. Aren't you afraid?
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into two conferences, WRLCN and W.
Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're having a good night because we're about to have a hot fight. It's going to be Nova Esports versus NAOS Esports up next on the Wild Rift. I'm G10 coming at you. With me is Giyang, and we'll be casting this Battle of the Titans.
It's also going to be the first time they're going to be meeting against each other. Nova Esports and NAOS Esports had different brackets during the season number 1, so this is going to be a fresh start for them. But also going to be a big challenge for NAOS Esports. Nova Esports came from a loss against Best Gaming during day number 1 in a 0-2 fashion as well. So they're looking to be really hot coming towards this game. We look at the composition, the lineup here of Nova Esports, still the same members. Yitsin Long, Nian. Helper this time is going to be helping out Nova Esports though, alongside with Yami. So they're going to test out their sub this time around to maybe add in a positive influence during their match against NAOS.
Definitely needing a little bit of positive influencing here versus NAOS Esports. So yeah, we'll see how Nova are able to shake it up and throw down against this very tough looking composition of Manila's NAOS Esports. Mitsura, Mirmo, and Calm still retaining their roles. Meanwhile, we have Fate and Margot replacing the jungler and support here for NAOS Esports. But Mitsura and Mirmo, two of the most skilled players I would say in the entire Philippines. These two are just incredible at what they do, but they still have a pretty hard time against some of those really tough teams from the Chinese region.
We look at the head-to-head, Yitse and Calm. This is going to be a big challenge for Calm. But we cannot discount NAOS Esports. In terms of momentum, 2-0 against Invade Esports, 2-0 against Team Flash. Calm has been a key factor, especially with his Camille. He picked this champion almost every game. 3 out of 4 games, in fact, or 2 out of 4 games, in fact, he picked up this Camille, and the other times he picked up a Jax, he picked up a Fiora, and in one time he even landed an MVP performance in his Baron lane against Invade Esports. So maybe just maybe he would have a good influence against NAOS or against Nova Esports this time around, provide that pressure that if we were to compare the match of Cerberus Esports and OMG, we didn't really see that kind of aggression and confidence on their Baron laner. Maybe this time around for NAOS Esports, we would see that.
现场以及屏幕前的召唤师，大家晚上好，欢迎来到英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛第2赛季的比赛现场，我是麦麦。接下来由 Nova Esports 对阵马尼拉 NAOS Esports， 两支来自各赛区的佼佼者强对决，我相信比赛一定会非常精彩。那么接下来让我们欢迎 Nova Esports and Manila NAOS Esports. Next up will be Nova against Manila NAOS. Two strong teams from each region will face off against each other, and I believe there will be unexpected sparks.
Don't be immersed in past glories. We will wake you up with our victories.
什么过去？什么过去 ？I don't know.
Helper just really wanted
I don't
to.
know either.
Helper just really wanted to participate in the trash talk, and we welcome Helper as well. Especially here on Wild Rift League Asia, being alongside, of course, Nova Esports in their pursuit to be the one to take the throne this time around in the season 2.
Yeah, because Nova Esports, they are one of those teams that really have a chance to actually take the cup, take everything. But NAOS, man, they almost made it to the playoffs, but unfortunately stumbled at the very last second, and that is just a little unfortunate. Hopefully this time they have a strong start. If they can keep that going here against Nova Esports, that would be really ideal and really amazing for them.
下面有请打野选手 in the
something that
jungle
we want. It's not exactly something that is a
a big possibility because Nova, they are one of the stronger teams in the Chinese
接
region.
下来让我们有请
They
中
were
路
the
选
only
手
ones
in the
that
mid
really
lane 念。
kept KBG in check in the last in the last season, and now that KBG beat them in the first match, you know,
接下来
there's
让我们有
nobody
请
to
射
stop
手选
KBG,
手
but
in
that
the
doesn't
dual
mean
lane
that
helper。
Nova is, you know, in any way, shape, or form weaker for now.
Props to Helper as well. He's the only guy who
最后有请
actually
辅助
spoke
选手 and the
English
support
as a
Yami。
response to an APAC team. And the one he said is actually, I don't know, in response to what Mirmo said as a trash, like, will be this person that
接下来有请马尼拉 NAOS 战队亮相，欢迎单人选手 in the solo lane Kong。
But let's see if that is gonna come into play here for NAOS Esports. Definitely, it is
下面
again
有请打野
a
选
bit
手
of a
in the
David
jungle
versus
Fate。
Goliath story. Nova Esports doesn't just they just don't lose.
接下来让我们有请中路选手 in the mid lane Misura。
issues they had, especially during like against the
接下来让我们有请射手选手 in the dual lane Mermo。
Gaming, JDG, and of course Keepus Gaming during the finals.
最后有
alongside
请
with
辅助选手 in the
Thunder. But
support
against
Margus。
APAC, it's always a one-sided beatdown. So this is again big challenge.
两支队伍现已集
Huge
结完毕，让我
challenge,
们即刻
and
进
the
入
new
召
and
唤师
improved
峡谷。
NAOS
All the
Esports
players are
take
getting
that
ready. Let's
challenge
start
to
into the
its
wild.
logical conclusion. That is the question that we are asking here, folks. And we are going to be asking it on the Rift and firstly on the Howling Abyss, because we are going to be getting into the Fight for side in just a little bit, which has been upgraded from the last season. Last season it was just 1v1s in Howling Abyss. Now it is a full-on ARAM between the two teams. So I'm very excited to get into it, to see how NAOS Esports team fighting is and if Nova Esports is still as clean as they can be.
I'm going to. Do you believe?
I believe
that we are gonna be seeing a game 3 this time against, you know, an APAC team versus CN team? I want to see it. I want to believe as well. I do believe in the PH prowess. We have seen them a lot of times be very, very competitive, especially that we actually have so many teams trying to compete and qualify for the 2024 Wild Rift League Asia. We see it in the WRL Challengers. And shout out to all those teams as well. I believe the highest amount of teams that we do see register and participate there is like 6 out of like the 12 participating. So yeah, we are really trying to grind competitively against international and reach maybe towards the likeness of DC and confidence teams. Nova Esports is no joke. This is again the Icons champion from 2021 rather, and when we saw them in the Wild Rift League Asia Season 1, we saw them really give other teams, including Keepus Gaming, such a hard time.
That's true. That is true. Even though a hard time was had, Keepus Gaming still was undeniably and undoubtedly the team to beat at that point. So I really wonder if it's going to be any different this time, and you know, we can only hope. But for now, I think a lot of our hopes are resting on the shoulders of NAOS Esports to be kind of the bearer, you know, of the torch of all of APAC. Yeah, of the good news. Yeah, definitely.
The good news. Hopefully, it's gonna be good news here for NAOS Esports. Do we see a Yumi? Yeah, there's a Yumi
Is that
here
oh my
on
god.
ARAM. This is gonna be fun for Mitsura. They're gonna have a lot of fun.
hilarious.
And they have a Senna as well. They have a Samira too. Lots of ADCs, not much tanks, but we will see utmost aggression, of course.
Yep, from the start, from the very start. NAOS Esports already getting rebuffed a little bit here by Nova Esports. I like Nova Esports' comp. They have a Mundo, a Yi, and a Garen. And a lot.
One lane,
Lux in ARAM is just
busted.
God, absolutely busted.
Yeah. You have no room to actually escape. No escape as well! That's gonna be first blood here by NAOS Esports. Pretty much perfect to start off this ARAM. And again, for all those that is watching right now, this is the decider who gets to decide whether to go on blue side or red side. So stick around to see the result of the side selection later on. Nova Esports losing one. That's a little bit unfortunate for them. NAOS Esports smiles, of course.
Yeah, they are going to be very fine here. Although, oh, that Lux life bindings or landing the life bindings is a really huge thing here in a limited, space like in Aram. So I want to see if that's something that NAOS Esports can actually mitigate here. Now that being said, they are going to be going for it with the Yumi ultimate. They've already gotten the lots. They're going to get even more because they've gotten the stun and the exhaust off in the Mundo. But Yitze goes where he pleases, and where he pleases is in the middle of the fight in NAOS. But he does get taken out.
Not really.
Now that is another kill onto Mia, and so far it's a 4-0 in favor of NAOS Esports. And
That's so much to say.
Rolling them over.
So much sustain, so much shield, so much damage as well. Light Binding, Final Spark gonna be dealing quite a bit of damage here onto both Mirmo and Mitsura. Unfortunate there for the Yumi. Got caught out as well. But at least this is still fine for NAOS Esports. 4-0, just like what you mentioned earlier. This is a great start for them, but they're not able to cash in the gold just yet for their items. TN actually spinning to winning here, trying to deal some damage here onto the front line of NAOS Esports. But again, this is the struggle when you don't really have that burst just yet. We will be looking forward to Yami later on the final sparks, but it will take some time. Helper as well as late game scale.
Yeah, now NAOS Esports, they are getting a little bit rebuffed here. They are getting intimidated and pressured towards their tower, but they are not giving up. They still have heals. And this is something that is a little bit uncommon that we see in the Arams. NAOS are holding on for a long time before choosing to die to a fight or something, but they are going to be going in now. There's a Dawning Shadow and the UV ultimate, and all of the CC is still landing, and they may be able to get a kill here still, but not quite. They've already lost one, they've lost two, and they're gonna go for Margot. It's just Mirmo and Mitsura now, and these two hold on for dear life. They were able to get at least one kill onto Long, but that is it. That's all that she wrote there. Mitsura and Mirmo have to defend this tower now.
It will be able to defend.
No,
maybe not. Nova Esports just too fast and taking the tower down.
Mirmo!
Mirmo getting caught. Nian still spinning, but we'll go back to the base this time around. Samir getting 2 kills. Actually pretty amazing. The Inferno trigger, triggering everyone to fall back. Yizzy's the only one to survive alongside with Long here, just going back from the base. But they will shut down the Samira. Can they survive? Looks like they will. This time they won't close in distance. Calm though, going in is a bit interesting. They will be able to successfully take the tower down. Yet as well, falling down. And NAOS Esports get to the bench.
Oh man, the Inferno trigger finger was so quick there on Mirmo. NAOS Esports, they are still pretty ahead. 5 kills ahead, in fact, and Fate's going to be going in once again. He's got that ribbon. He's going to try to go for that big CC. Calm though. At least he's got the Cyclone ready and waiting, but can they actually make it in here? They do have a kill on Nian already. They're looking for more. Helper getting low, but can he kite his way out? Yes, he can. NAOS chooses not to go hard on that. But they're gonna go hard on this. That's a double stun onto Fate, and already 2 members have evaporated for Nova Esports. Yitze gonna be the next one, and Long is the last man standing to defend against this onslaught from NAOS Esports. NAOS lost nobody there.
And Nova Esports will lose the second tier tower. NAOS Esports being on fire, at least on this fight for decider side here of the game. It's just gonna be going back to the base as quickly as he can, and that's through dying. Finally, they will be able to cash in for their items. Mirmo unfortunately survived though, and I guess he decided to just stick around. Doesn't have enough to get his items just yet. Nova Esports trying to chase him down though. The snowball will connect, and Ian just trying to pressure him down. He was able to flash out, but Long flashing in will secure the kill. Fate though gets the trade, and that's just a 1-for-1 at the very least. NAOS Esports now are back in the lane.
Yep, NAOS Esports put themselves solidly back into the lead here. Even though it was a little bit touch and go there for a second, they are back in business now. But can Nova Esports actually stop their roll? Let's see, because they have such a huge advantage here, to be honest. A really big lead. And just the CC and engage from NAOS Esports is a little bit too much for Nova to deal with without say, a light binding to start things off, because right now there really isn't all that much CC that Nova Esports can use.
Now Esports, they want to go in. That's going to be the cycle news, but he's a little too far forward. The backline hasn't been able to actually follow up, but Com is okay on this Soul alongside with Mitsuru to get one down. At least Helper's not going to be helping out in this fight anymore. As Nova Esports though doesn't need his help just like that. The damage is pure from Long. The reset from the Alpha Strike is just there. Look at that damage from the Master Yi. Slicing his way through, and that's going to be the ace by Nova Esports. Clean as it gets, a quadra, just perfect.
Slice and dice for Nova Esports. Long, just showing him how long his sword actually is. Alpha Strike, left, right, and center. Now they are able to get the executes as well, except for Nian, who will go down to either Mirmo or Fate. Remains to be seen. It's going to be Fate who finally finishes him off, but still, now they have to be aware of that Master Yi and, you know, have a plan to stop him. Maybe save one of Riven's CC abilities there, or maybe the Wukong Cyclone to stop him from just running rampant, because that is a problem if they can't stop him.
Yeah, and especially after the resets of the Alpha Strike, they need lots of anti-healing as well. He has 3 healing items, even picked up the Death Jans just to be able to survive whenever it gets a reset and deny some bursting capability here of NAOS Esports. And Long is going to be having so much fun since there's not... Well, actually there's a lot of CC here from NAOS Esports, but if they get too scattered, if Calm actually overextends, he needs to help out the backline as well, because Master Yi is going to be loving separation.
Yep, that is one of the things that Master Yi really thrives in. When he is able to really play to his strengths and separate the wheat from the chaff, here the weakness. Oh, but this is a death rush for NAOS Esports. They tried to go for it, but Nian was a little bit too cautious there. They didn't hard commit onto that, which is respectable. I respect that, but still, it is a kind of a difficult proposition now for NAOS Esports to look for something more like that.
More like the damage from Long. Yetse as well, being able to scale up. Nian as well, stacking so much. And as long as this game extends, is looking pretty good here for Nova Esports. They're able to completely ace them out a while ago. No Cyclone gonna be used by Com just yet. They're just trying to bait out some of the utilities here of Nova Esports. Maybe through this healing, we'll be able to sustain a little bit. The damage is not being felt anymore here by Nova Esports. The pokes are not working anymore.
Yeah, this is a little bit unfortunate that it's not working out for Nova Esports, but they are going to get engaged on, hard engaged with the Yumi stun. But Nian is going to be able to survive that easy peasy lemon squeezy. He's getting tanked here by the second here. But will this be a big turnaround of events? Let's see, because now Esports are still a little bit in the hole here. And they turn it around.
I don't think so. They're just taking their time. They're just clearing up the waves. They got bonus gold for this as well because of that big minion. Now Esports actually are the ones feeling the pressure as of the moment. They're kind of getting a little bit paranoid with the engagement of Yitse and Nian. Whenever they cast their snowball, everyone backs away because the damage is, the follow-up is also just gonna be there. Yami and Long just taking their time as well. If they get the best possible targets, which is Margox of course, Fate as well, and Mirmo, then that's gonna be everything here from NAOS Esports being wiped away.
Oh man, if NAOS Esports can just hold on for a little bit and get a good engage, that should be a lot for them to really fight with, but Nova Esports is not giving them that chance, that opportunity. Because they are just keeping the game plan, you know, solid. They have Nian and Yitse in the front, and the rest of Nova Esports, they are just kind of hanging back, and that Lux is going to be a lot more of a problem as we get later on into the game. Helper as well is doing quite a bit of damage, even though we don't really see it as much, because, you know, sometimes he gets caught, but Yitse is just tanking so much from Nova Esports. Nian might have gotten caught there. He has to flash out, but still, double stun there. They maybe have gotten the catch here onto Nian. Yes, they do.
Yitse maybe the next one, but he's a little bit too fast for them, a little bit too frisky. As NAOS, they try to commit to a game-ending fight, but they don't have much left in the tank, and now the
oh no, Long!
in the middle of it, but Long got stunned up, so that might have been an opportunity. Calm's clone falls, but he's completely fine, and NAOS Esports are slowly but surely chipping away at the resources of Nova Esports.
NAOS Esports getting them one at a time. Nova Esports starting to feel a little bit of pressure here, especially because of the burst and high mobility. Look at Mitsuru jumping around from champion to champion as well, baiting them to either go in or go out. Yitse taking too much damage, but is still able to sustain at least for a little bit. Does have the ult ready and available to heal himself back to full. It's gonna be fine for now.
Yep, fine for now. Nova Esports, they are still just keeping it close to the chest. They really know their win condition, they know their game plan, and they're sticking to it. Nian might be taking a little bit of damage, but definitely not caught. They're like binding into Final Spark, but that doesn't do all too much damage to them, all things considered. And that is all she wrote there for that engage on Nova Esports.
Nova Esports, their win condition, of course, is to bait out all the abilities here of NAOS Esports and then provide Long an opportunity to actually go in, because if they have the CC ready and available here for NAOS Esports, then they're going to be able to at least prevent the Master Yi from auto-attacking, getting the resets for the Alpha Strike as well. They're just taking their time. This is a battle, just like a game of chess here. Whoever makes them the first mistake will get punished surely. But again, comebacks are possible. They're just waiting for Fate as well to make a mistake alongside with the Wukong here of Calm. Nova Esports has decent wave clear nonetheless, so they're gonna be fine. But the good side here for NAOS Esports is that every time this game prolongs, this Senna by Margox is being able to get more and more stacks.
Yep, the infinite scaling pipeline is a thing that they have to be really wary of. So Margot is something that should be feared as we get later on into the game, but it's not something that really will be a huge factor until later on. So for now, they
turn!
Oh my god, they immediately delete
Margot!
And Long is just gonna run out of there. He's gonna get chased away. Will he get CC'd though? Yes, he will. He gets locked down. And we were talking so much about Margot that Nova Esports heard us, and we're like, alright, that sounds like a good target. So it's a 1-for-1 so far. Fate flashes in, goes for the CC. He's risking it all to get onto the back line. He's onto Yami, but he gets the Mash Injustice, and now everything is falling apart. Yeah, it is an overextension from NAOS Esports, and they lose everybody. An ace for just Long.
Margot, the first one to fall down. Long found an opportunity, but this time it's Fate that went too far forward. The other ones from NAOS Esports was trying to catch up, but it was too fast as well. Nova Esports caught them off guard, and they were able to successfully burst them out. 14 minutes and a half. Nova Esports gets side selection.
That's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. Nova Esports getting a really decent start there. Side selection priority, and it really did look like NAOS Esports was putting up a huge fight, but then suddenly they were gone. I don't know exactly what was the deal there with that, but Nova Esports just immediately took charge against NAOS, and NAOS just was not able to respond. So a little bit unfortunate, because NAOS really looked like they were in a good spot there for the fight for side.
Again, just a short recap. NAOS Esports, 2 series win, both in 2-0 fashion as well, against Invade Esports and against Team Flash. Nova Esports are coming off of a loss against Keep Best Gaming in a 0-2. So this is a big game for Nova Esports. They want to get a couple of points. They're aiming for a 2-0 here. NAOS Esports needs to really take into consideration everything here in this game. The side selection, the picks and bans later on, and focus on Long later on as well. Our key matchup is actually going to be a little bit off of Yitse and Calm as well, right? Because the Baron lane of Nova Esports kind of struggled during their match against Keepus Gaming. This KG was just too damn good, man.
Yeah.
But Calm as well has really good stability in the Baron lane. He has a vast amount of champion pool, can pretty much use almost any champion, like the Jax, the Camille, the Renekton, Fiora. Everything's so good here for him, especially the Riven too. So it's gonna be fine. It's up to how NAOS Esports, just like how the other APAC team struggles during objective takings and during team fights. That is the pivotal time that we do see these CN teams actually get their win start. During the first Dragon, during the first RH, that's where they get their lead. And hopefully, NAOS Esports doesn't actually allow that to happen.
Yeah, that's going to be the big challenge here for NAOS Esports, is keeping Nova away from those objectives, man, because that is the start of the snowball usually for these Chinese teams, is when they are able to get those double objectives. We did see that in the last match with OMG. Both games they won, they were able to get that double objective start. And with a team like Nova Esports, if that happens here immediately, it just it is not going to be good times for NAOS.
I mean, we want to see a good time here for NAOS Esports. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how they are going to be proving themselves in the CN versus APAC matchup. Especially, there's a lot of Filipino fans that is looking forward to seeing the performance here of NAOS Esports. And same goes for us as well. It's been a while since we've last seen Margot, right?
Yeah.
Season 1, he wasn't really there, and a different support was actually on their side, which was Rafe, right? But this time it's gonna be him, and actually is able to put in good margin for NAOS Esports, especially during their games against Invid Esports and Team Flash. The game is gonna be on the way. Nova Esports, pick blue.
Hopefully we can see NAOS Esports really adapt to this new meta, and they are looking to adapt a little bit here with the bans. Of course, the new bans that everybody has to take note of on the red side: Hecarim, Fiddlesticks, and usually even Evelyn, just because it's so difficult now to go against that grain here. Those junglers are just incredibly scary right now.
Oh, true. Evelyn surely can be banned here by NAOS Esports, especially that it is long, man. This guy is just the jungle god, right? He has been known to be the one that you should try to take down in order to win against Nova Esports. Only a couple of players was actually able to do that, and props to them. They paved the way for them to actually get a win against Nova Esports. But this time around, the question is, can NAOS Esports do it as well? Camille's gonna be picked up here for Yitze. This is a strong start already. They can maybe pick up something like a Ribbon here, or since Fiora has been taken away, Renekton can actually be a good option. But they get the Ornn for now.
And the Ornn is a very decent support here, along with the Saya. So that's something that NAOS Esports already is really focusing on. Their strong bot lane. These players are very, very decent at their roles, especially, as you said, Margot the Return. And Mirmo just consistently has been one of the best ADs in the region, in the Philippines, ever since League of Legends PC. And transitioning to Wild Rift, he's still incredibly talented and incredibly feared in the region. But for Nova Esports, they are definitely one of the more scary teams in the Chinese region, especially with such an aggressive composition. To realizing we have a Kha'Zix, we have a Camille, and then the Vladimir. Nian is one of those players who can definitely fully utilize Vladimir's blood magic here.
I thought we were gonna be seeing one of Calm's signature champions back in Season 1 again, the Garen, that he's actually really good on. But the Vi is going to be picked up for now, since they still have a lot of options here for the Baron lane. Some of those are going to be taken away here by Nova Esports, just like the Jax. Possibly even the Renekton is going to be banned away later on. Gragas and Galio taken away by NAOS Esports is actually really good. Those champions being banned out, that means that only the Alistar is available here now for Nova Esports. Unless this Ornn goes to battle lane and then they get the Alistar, that's gonna be a bit good in terms of denying the Alistar for Nova Esports, and also good in terms of crowd control for NAOS. But in terms of damage, it's going to be a challenge, and I don't think they need to go on that route.
So far, yeah, but we're talking about the Renekton, and it is going to be coming out here for Calm. That is a decent matchup into the Camille. That Crocodile has a lot of ways to keep himself alive and keep himself in the fight there against Yitze. Now, Helper on the Ezreal. We have seen Ezreals be really aggressive and what's the other word? Really prevalent in the bot lane, especially in really aggressive kill lanes, and Nautilus is the facilitator of that really aggressive kill lane right here. So Yami and Helper are going to be a very tough lane for Mirmo and Margot to deal with, I think. Just depending on if they're able to survive the early game. But now Zoe or Orianna, a very safe team here picked up for NAOS Esports.
Quite risky as well, I would say, right? Because again, this is a very squishy champion into the mid lane. Vladimir, I think, is going to be able to at least be able to safely farm during the early game as well, unless there's going to be the pressure of Fate later on, using Vi, of course. But I love the shockwave potential here. Call of the Forge God, the Vault Breaker into the Cease and Desist, shockwave as well, follow up by Calm, follow up by Mirmo as well. There is a wombo combo potential. Team fighting is very good for NAOS Esports. There is a lot of easy execution coming from them. Nova Esports, though, taking this very complicatedly. Camille, Kha'Zix, Vladimir, Ezreal, so they're gonna be poking out a lot here on NAOS Esports, trying to cripple their HP down before they actually strike. Nautilus, though, provides early potential for them to like small skirmishes. Maybe they can work around to giving Yitze or Long some kills.
That is something that Nova Esports definitely will be keeping in mind, keeping Yitze and Long appraised, giving them as many resources as they need to be able to succeed in this game. Let's see if it does work out for them, because now Esports, they are not going to be pushovers here. I feel like they are going to do everything in their power to take the fight to Nova Esports.
Again, this is going to be game number 1 of this best of 3 series. Let's see who is going to be the one to take the momentum here. Will NAOS Esports be able to get at least one game here against Nova Esports? Possibly even continue their 2-0 streak? Or will Nova Esports regain momentum, especially with this kind of composition? Neon on the Vladimir, definitely deadly. Let us know in the comment section who are you rooting for? Will it be Nova Esports or NAOS Esports?
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, but so far already Nova Esports being incredibly aggressive. I did say that this would happen. This is going to be the very immediately aggressive way that Nova Esports wants to dominate that bot lane, but you know, hopefully they can keep it together, because Fate is there for a really early gank, and it is going to be successful. Fate finds the first kill onto that Ornn, and Nova Esports being a little bit too aggressive gets punished.
Yeah, NAOS Esports getting first blood. That is a good sign here for them, and Nova Esports did not expect that early gank. Like, let's look at this replay one more time. After getting blue, after securing that bot side jungle of NAOS Esports, immediately after Fate casted that dredge line, he regretted it, and Mirmo saw it coming already. The punish was there. First blood for NAOS.
Yeah, a really decent first blood there as well, as NAOS Esports really wanted to get an early game advantage, especially in that bot lane where they were going to be a bit behind, at least for the early So now, having that, they can relax a little bit, and you can see Calm doing quite a bit of damage to Yitze up there. Of course, this Renekton, this Crocodile, is ready to fight in the Nile here.
I mean, this is a good matchup for Calm. Definitely, you can cancel out the shield when you have your max rage as well. So the adaptive defenses won't as work as Yitze intended it to be. Fate as well being in the vicinity provides that better assurance that they can actually just dive Yitze any time of day, especially at level 5. Dominus is already available for Calm, and Yitze needs to be a lot more careful. The bottom lane is pretty much secured already here for NAOS Esports, especially after that first kill. Helper and Yami will now start to hesitate going in.
Yeah, but will this hesitation be something that NAOS Esports can capitalize on? Hopefully it is, because that's Nova. That's something that they need in order to bring Nova Esports down to their knees. This little bot lane scuffle could turn into the snowball that NAOS needs. There's a two-shot rush to try to clear the wave. Will they continue with this? There's only 2 minions. Fate.
The Forge God.
Yes, there's the whole Forge God to just secure it all. Mirmo is able to get that kill along with Fate, and Fate gets that double. He's actually got 3 kills and a sacrifice to Neon. So that is at least a 2 for 2. Nova Esports keeping it even.
Actually, that was a really good fight coming in from Nova Esports. They were able to get it for a 2 for 2. Might be a 3 for 3. Never mind, 3 for 2. Neon still escapes with the flash long now. We try to punish Mitsure. Shockwave connects.
Oh no.
4 for 2. I was actually really happy to see the flash invested to early cast that Call of the Forge God onto the backline, onto the Ezreal. Man, the result is still on Nova Esports.
That is just tragic if you're NAOS Esports. You invested so much, right? They went for the dive, they tried to get that early game aggression in, and they were successful, sure. They called the Forge God into flash, into the reactivation to knock Helper up so that he can't get away with his Essence Shift. That was beautiful, but then they were just not able to lay down the damage efficiently enough to make that dive quick. And then Mirmo just got chased down behind the tower. He stayed on the tower instead of trying to retreat to behind the other one, because it's a Vlad. He's gonna have blood pool, and you're just going to get dove. Should have known, but it's just a little bit unfortunate that that happened. So yeah,
very unfortunate.
Back to the drawing board.
Also, the overextension there by Mitsure got too greedy, chasing down Neon after he killed Mirmo. Was just like, you know, another salt to the wound there for NAOS Esports. Now the objective is going to be spawning up. NAOS Esports starting up Dragon. This is going to be good actually for their scaling, but it's going to be allowed here by Nova Esports. They want to unlock a tower already, possibly the mid lane or maybe even the bottom lane later on. Depth charge is going to be used just to make Mirmo cast the Feather Storm to escape. So that's a key ultimate no longer available for Josiah.
Yeah, that is really unfortunate for NAOS Esports, but that does mean that Mirmo is going to be able to back here. At least he's safe. The proactivity window for NAOS Esports is slowly closing, but it's not closed yet. Fate and Calm, they are trying to get something done here in the jungle, in the river, in the top lane, anywhere they can, just because they need that little bit more in terms of a lead, so that they can actually pose a fight. Because Nova Esports, the longer that they have a lead, the more aggressive they're gonna be, the more they know that they can push the advantage.
They have assassins, they have good setups, they have Vladimir as well that is just so deadly when it gets a lead, and they got a kill already in the bottom lane. Mid lane's gonna be pushed, Nova Esports knows it, and yeah, now Esports couldn't do anything anymore. And that's a big objective as well here by Nova Esports. Long just gonna be chasing out Mirmo, trying to force that Feather Storm once again, but a little bit unsuccessful on it. Now Esports can like equalize a little bit. Maybe Neon goes in. Surprisingly, goes in with
this Vladimir.
That damage didn't even like invest so much onto it, but Mitsura nearly gets blown apart.
Oh, Fate is looking for something though. He's gonna go for the cease and desist. There it is. Plus the Call of the Forge. Got it just
did not hit Nian, unfortunately. But the snipe will be hitting the True Shot Barrage from downtown. And Nova Esports snipe another one for themselves. Long looking for more onto Fate. He forces the flash. He flashes himself. And then the isolation claws are going to be coming out. Long grabs another. That's a 2 for nothing.
So clean there from Long. Slipped away from Margot and gets the kill onto Fate. And they did not expect that happening as well. The burst, the True Shot Barrage. Now Nova Esports getting a 4,000 gold lead. Bottom lane is going to be taken down as well, giving them more economy here for Nova Esports. NAOS Esports are now being shred apart here by Nova Esports. Snowballing online.
Yep, it is online all the time here now for Nova Esports. But, man, this is going to be another pick-up. Barrage. Calm has to go for the Dominus just to survive so he won't get hunted down. And it's looking like it's falling apart for NAOS here, little by little. What can they do here? I'm not certain what the options are going to be here now for NAOS Esports.
Well, they have to find a way to shut them down. Maybe shut down this Vladimir 2-0-1 all the way as Cosmic, and even the Magi built here by Neon. Full confidence already from Nova Esports. They only have received a couple of deaths. 2 of those are even just on Yami, and the others, especially the carries, are just getting everything that they need. Calm needs to be very careful. That damage from Long is just too much! Too much!
That's not...
Whoa!
Too close for comfort.
One pixel away from getting again taken out.
For comfort, but now Nian, he's not going to be comfortable here because he's going to get aggressed on and he had no blood to pull into. So that's a pick off for NAOS Esports in the mid lane at the very least. Yami going to go for that depth charge, will not get the kill. And the desperation, one more auto attack. Yes, he does get the turret, but he trades it with his life. Unfortunate, but that is another 2 kills for Nova Esports. Mirmo now run for the hills.
And he won't be able to go and run anywhere here. Even if he tries to recall, Long is going to be able to chase him. Actually, they don't pursue. That is surprising. So, good job, Mirmo. You're going to be able to go back to the base. The gold lead gets shut down, though, a little bit here by NAOS Esports to just over, or a little under 3,000. But look at the disparity between Fate and Long. 1,400. This Kha'Zix is a big cockroach already.
Yes, he is a huge problem as well for NAOS Esports. Long he's gotten his game plan going, and he's going to be assassinating as many people as he wants. Oh my lord, they are engaging onto Yami, which is not the correct thing to do here. True Shot Barrage does do a lot of damage onto Margot, and Mirmo, he's not even going to be able to get the ball before shot in. Big dodge there as the Hextech Ultimatum seals his fate. Mirmo trying to fed storm right into the hands of Long, who isolates him and takes him right out with the Evolve Q. And now NAOS Esports have to turn to their tower, a 3-4-1 for Nova
NAOS
Esports.
They won't be able to participate in this next dragon as well. Long's just gonna be able to take it down. Maybe even this turret as well, since they have a wave incoming too. They go in, dredge line, but big mistake, I suppose. Yami is so tanky though. He's able to endure 5 turret shots and not even die, even with the influence of Fate in Mistura.
Yeah, he doesn't care, man. That is just the thing that happens when you're a big Orin, but Long, he took a little bit of damage, but wasn't going to stick around there for long. And that's all she wrote there, ladies and gents. Unfortunately, Nova Esports, well, unfortunately for NAOS, but Nova Esports, they are very happy about this. 6 kills ahead, 5,000 gold ahead, and they are starting to choke the life out of NAOS Esports. They're starting to take map control in NAOS's own jungle.
Nova Esports is just stripping on NAOS Esports at this point. This is a demonstration of how Nova Esports can actually be in competitive play. They really want to redeem themselves after their loss against KPS Gaming. 3 items already. Lost Blade, Edge of Night, and even a Yomu's Ghost Play completed for Long. 5-0 for this Kha'Zix. Almost 3,000 gold ahead from Fate, and he has 4 kills too. But man, the damage from this Kazi is just gonna be out of this world, and it's so hard to cancel him right now. He's stalking, he's hunting.
And the hunt is on for the big bug. The cockroach of dreams here for Nova Esports. Long is terrifying NAOS Esports right now. And what wouldn't you be if you saw Kazakhstan Fed is at 5-0 already with 4 items, including that Zhonya's. Man, I'd run for the hills too, because there is no way that Long is going to be someone you can 1v1 in any sort of capacity. And the rest of Nova Esports, if they engage on you, Long is just going to be on the side waiting for you to drop low to assassinate.
Interesting item coming in from Mitsura. I think I saw a Dawn Shroud being picked up here for the Orianna, but we are going to be confirming it later on when we see the items. Now, Esports still trying to recover from this game. They're maintaining good composure. I believe they still have some outplay capability here and comeback ability to maybe, you know, try to answer back to Nova Esports aggression. The Baron is going to be pivotal though. They need to set up vision here, try to circle around, try to intercept. Maybe Fate can actually steal this away from Long, though. It's going to be the biggest challenge of them all. Again, this is the jungle god of Wild Rift League Asia. It's so hard to take out Nova Esports just because of one guy, just because of Long.
And Long is looking for every single thing he can find in the jungle. He's looking for camps, he's looking for buffs. And now as Esports, they have to go into jungle in 3s just to secure the red buff for Fate and Mirmo, and that is not something that is comfortable for them, having to stick together all the time just to even walk around in their jungle. Look at that. See, Fate even has to use his Q to just, you know, check places here. It's definitely not a feels good here for NAOS Esports, but this is what Nova wants. They want NAOS to be paranoid inside their own jungle, inside where they're supposed to feel safe.
It's more like a feels bad moment here for NAOS Esports. They have been trying, they have been doing their very best, but so far the only thing they can do is sit and watch as one by one they actually get picked off. Long though, getting caught out back there. But no shutdowns just yet. If ever they do get a kill onto Long, though, a shutdown that can translate into a big objective, just like this Baron. But they always need to watch their 6, watch their sides as well, because at any angle, Nova Esports can actually go in.
Yeah, Nova Esports don't need, you know, they don't really need to be super careful about where they engage, because they're incredibly ahead. They're so ahead that pretty much anywhere they go, they can find a way to fight NAOS Esports, but they are still respecting NAOS for a good reason, because NAOS is still incredibly strong. But it's just something that they have to, you know, put a little bit more thought into, I think, is how NAOS Esports can come back in this fight.
Let's see if they can. NAOS Esports might actually get engaged here. Neon just deals so much damage. Look at Calm! Man, just 2 skills, and he's already chunked down to 60%.
That is not nice. No bueno there, unfortunately. But it is still very possible. Oh god, a huge team fight already, as Neon is the first to go down, but with his damage, can NAOS Esports actually find a way here? They're trying to go onto Yitze. He's 1 hit away from death, but he's not dying. Now Long jumping into 4 people. Is that the wisest choice? Nobody's isolated. They're trying to get him, but he's got the crocodile. That's a lot of damage. He's gonna at least die right there. Yitze's gonna be able to get back into base. It's 2 for 2, and NAOS will take that any day of the week.
Yeah, any day of the week, any game at all. NAOS Esports, though, almost got obliterated there. Fortunately, there was a big mistake coming in from Long. Let's check that replay one more time, because it actually was interesting to see the damage coming in there from Nova Esports. They were a little bit too greedy, especially coming from Long. We take a look at the back line. It was successfully breached, but unfortunately, the true shot barrage coming from Helper did not connect onto the crucial members of NAOS Esports. That allowed them to reset, and after Long went in, that was the punish. Fortunately though, at least he secured a kill against Calm. Wasn't able to jump out anymore, and that resulted to a 2 for 2.
Yup, that was at least a really making the best of the bad situation kind of moment there.
for Calm, because he really did not want to go in hard on that for long, because he didn't want to go in the 4 people. He had, I think, a little bit more trust in his team. Just a little unfortunate that was what happened there, but you know, it is what it is.
I believe it's a bit of a miscommunication there by Nova Esports. Long thought that the follow-up would be there from the rest of the team, but they're just too low in terms of HP. That NAOS Esports can actually go in towards them after picking up Long. So just one slight mistakes, and it's still recoverable here for NAOS Esports at the very least. Nova Esports making a big mistake, I think, is just giving opportunities here to NAOS Esports.
Yep, bigger and bigger mistakes here by Nova Esports are what NAOS needs if they want to get back into this game. But fortunately, we have another game pause here, ladies and gents. We'll figure out the cause and then we'll get back to you. But for now, we are being chilling. And let's get back into it. We've solved the problems. The game is gonna keep on going, keep on trucking. My friends, ladies and gentlemen of Wild Rift, all the summoners out there, NAOS Esports versus Nova. And tail of the tape is Nova has a 5,000 gold lead. NAOS, they are looking for avenues to get back into this game.
Let's see if they're gonna be able to find it. 6,000 gold lead for Nova Esports. They're still the one taking control of this game. NAOS Esports finding, searching, scavenging an opportunity here to maybe come back in this game, maybe through an objective, maybe through another mistake here by Long, but it's still possible as long as the base is still not open wide here by Nova Esports. There's still a big chance for NAOS Esports to come back.
There's always a chance here for NAOS Esports. As you said, as long as the Nexus stands, there is that small chance. But it is still up to Nova, I think, to make the mistake that gives NAOS the opportunity. And this could be it, because Yami has been found out. He's going to be picked off here, a free kill once again for NAOS Esports. Fate takes that again. And, well, that is the support down button and immediate assassination by Long. I am at a loss for words because that was a Renekton. He should be tanky. He just got one shot by Long.
Nope, not tanky enough. As it seems, that damage by Long is godlike. Insane. Out of this world. He deleted that Renekton. Calm could not keep calm anymore after seeing his health bar just be ripped off to shreds. And now they have an opportunity to maybe start this up on the Elder Dragon. NAOS Esports though eyeing on the Baron, just setting vision up there. They want to prevent the Elder Dragon being taken here by Nova Esports. That they're also showing their intentions. Are they gonna go for a trade or are they gonna contest? I think it's going to be a big decision making.
Yep, it's time for a big play here, or a big decision here from NAOS Esports. They are looking towards that dragon. Long is there too as well, though, so they have to be very careful. Where are they going to just commit all 5 onto that Drake, or will they just relax for a second, because it is maybe a little bit too early for that right now. I don't know yet. But Nova is definitely going to start it up. NAOS, they're the ones who have to respond to this, and it's melting. It is getting melted by Long right now.
Will they have enough time to even get in? They won't, because the Elder Drake's already been got it, and now Nova is in the fight with the Elder Drake buff. Nian is in the middle of it all. He is in the backline, and Yitse is going to take Mitsura out quickly. And then let's Mark go out of the picture as well. Fate and Mirmo, the last man alive, the last man standing after that fight. Nova Esports has just decimated NAOS.
Unfortunate for NAOS Esports. They wanted to contest on the Elder Dragon, but it's only Calm that actually reached the pit. Fate was too much, being zoned away by Nian and the rest of Nova Esports, and now they're gonna get both objectives. Fate a little bit late, and he's gonna be taken out as well.
Oh, that is so unfortunate for NAOS Esports. They weren't even able to get anything really from that. Unfortunate, but that is how it is. And just long assassinating Mirmo once again. NAOS, they hesitated on the call to contest the Elder Drake, and they just gave that and the Baron for free, and now they are on their last legs here, fighting the final fight maybe in the Nexus as the inhibitor towers explode around them. The strength from Nova Esports is all there. There's the Orange Horn, though, hits too, but they don't have enough to commit to a fight. Unfortunately, Nian does take a lot of damage from Mitsura, though, but it's not enough to stop this barrage. This onslaught long, the assassin, he takes the Orion out, goes golden, and then the Nexus explodes. Nova Esports take the first game.
In a perfect way as well. I'm gonna give it to NAOS Esports. They were able to at least give up a good fight against Nova Esports, but after seeing Long's domination, this is his domain, this is his realm, and there's nobody that can actually stop him right now, at least in this series. It will take really a lot to take him down, especially coming in from NAOS Esports. Props to them, they were able to win a couple of skirmishes, but again, it's just so difficult to win against Nova Esports. Maybe they can find a way in game number 2. For now, we have to give props to Nova Esports.
Yeah, I really thought that they would at least, contest the Drake, but unfortunately, it just wasn't in the cards for NAOS Esports, so that's a tragic loss for them. However, Nova Esports, they are on the cusp of getting their first series victory here if they can get that second win in this series. So that's something that they are going to be aggressively looking towards, I think.
It's just a big blunder here for NAOS Esports. I actually like their composition. There's so many team fighting they can actually do, but when they get crippled down hard. And props to Nova Esports, they were able to find lots of ways to pin them down through Long, through Nian's backline breaching, through the true shot barrages of Helper as well. And this team is just so creative in their approach in every single game, and now they're one step away from redeeming their previous performance in day number 1 against Keepless Gaming. They want to secure the 2-0, and this is the way to at least remove that negative scoreline that they have in the standings.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the ways to give yourself up on the competition, a confidence with Nova Esports. Because honestly, that game was a lot closer than I thought it would be. It did last quite a long time, 20-ish minutes, before Nova Esports finally pulled the trigger on destroying the Nexus. But it still was a better for NAOS Esports for a lot of that, even though, the early lead from Nova Esports stifled a lot of the opportunities for NAOS. They still were looking for that reversal, that one mistake to exploit from Nova Esports that would give them the time and the chance to strike back. But I really think the biggest mistake there was just not contesting the Elder Drake and kind of overestimating the time that it would take them to melt it. And still, Mitsura, though, did most of the damage in the entire game on the Oriana, just because or the Ori poke is just so constant. But still, Long, that is a strong Kha'Zix. He did not, he barely missed out on most damage on Nova Esports to Helper, but still, that is a huge bug.
23,000 damage from this Kha'Zix of Long, almost doubling the damage of Fate, and influencing massively in this game as well. And that's like what you mentioned earlier, Jitan. This is really a a bit of a close game in some areas. But again, at the end of the day, it's just a clean execution coming in from Nova Esports. Almost every objective, aside from the first objective, was all Nova Esports. And NAOS Esports couldn't do anything but watch as the base crumble at the very end, especially after that Elder Dragon has been taken. Nova Esports just went all in on them. Nobody can stop them after that, after they were able to take that Elder Dragon. And NAOS Esports, they really need to go back to the drawing board. What can they do? What can they adjust to make sure they get this and extend it to game number 3?
That's always going to be the question here, I fear, for Nova Esports. But it's unquestionable that the MVP is going to be long. 11-1-1 here for the Jungle Kha'Zix. Pretty much full build as well at the end of the game. Just an insane performance from this man. So big props to him. He did so much and he was deleting people left and right. I mean, that Renekton just crumbled in the hands of Long. So a big props to him. Maybe he can repeat that in the second game. Speaking of the second game, we'll be coming back for that. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gents. We are gonna be back.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into 2 conferences, WRLCN and WRL APAC. 11 teams from the WRLCN conference and 8 from WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will adopt the BO7 double elimination format, and all teams will be ranked separately within their conference. Only the top 2 teams from each conference playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Additionally, in the WRLA2 regular stage, the priority side selection will be determined through an A-run, preheating the vibe before the official game kicks off. Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 regular stage will officially kick off on November 1st, with the 19 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. The battles are fierce, and the stakes are high. Which team will ultimately rise to the top? Stay tuned for the epic conclusion.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
Obrigado, feliz aniversário, Wild.
Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da
Happy anniversary.
¿Qué les parecen estos cambios?
Happy 3rd year anniversary. Your Coca-Cola pop-up play. Death Ball, when you 5v5, when you run up the healing, the shielding, you take no damage.
It's RRQ all the way, baby.
The execution in that team fight cannot be understated.
Deixa aqui o meu feliz aniversário.
Nah, atas, klik tombol ini nih. Nah.
Happy 3-year anniversary.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it is going to be the second game here. The cusp of victory, perhaps, for Nova Esports. But now as they still have a chance to strike a blow here against Nova. And that would be really fun to see. Let's go right into the picks and bans.
Let's see where they are going to be deciding this time around. What looks like NAOS Esports wants to stick on red side, want to redeem their performance there as well. Nova Esports is going to be happy with this though. We have seen their performance in game number 1. Long on that MVP performance, 25% damage. That is huge as a jungler, as a Kha'Zix. Normally we do see it being just a cleanup by the assassin, but we see a lot of out of this world burst coming in from Long onto Calm, onto Fade, onto anyone that is isolated. You will not be safe. Camille gonna be picked up as well again here for Yitse. Is very solid in the Baron lane.
Incredibly solid indeed for that Baron laner. I wonder if Yitse maybe just dominating Calm this time, because I feel like Calm may not fix what's broken, because he really didn't lose in lane. It was just the rest of the time where he was not able to really impact the board as much as he would have liked, I feel. So that could be something for Nova, but definitely they are going to be picking up Long once again. Just their trump card here. Yep, same champions.
Almost. Okay, they're gonna be changing at least the support line here. They're not gonna pick up the Vladimir as their third pick. Instead, the Gragas gonna be picked up, knowing that now Esports will ban this out alongside with the Galio in the second banning phase.
Yeah, now Nova Esports, they are not hesitating to just pick up pretty much the same things that they were using earlier. Zero hesitation here from them, but definitely NAOS had to go back to the drawing board and think about what they want to bring to the table here. And I think what they want to bring to the table is going to be the Jax for Calm, Fate on the Vi. Still needs to counter Long pretty much in the jungle, because keeping this Kha'Zix in check is going to be very key for NAOS Esports. You saw how Long basically took over the game. So that's something that NAOS Esports cannot risk going into this one.
Okay, the Xayah gonna be respected here. That is good here for Nova Esports. Knowing that the Vi has been picked up and prioritized instead here by Nova Esports. Let's see how NAOS Esports will be adjusting in this second banning phase. Kaisa has been taken away. Xayah removed. What will be the last ban here for Nova Esports? We saw the Ezreal coming in from Helper. Maybe NAOS Esports can be the one to pick this up instead. We saw some amazing true shot barrages coming in from Helper a while ago. But Nova Esports says, no, we'll take this out. We don't want you to get this on your hands.
Yep, there is no way you're going to be grabbing any of these champions.
Ooh.
Basically is what they say. Now the Ashe, Mirmo, known for his Ashe, known and feared for this champion, may I add. Sort of his signature champs, and something that has stricken fear in the hearts of many of the Southeast Asian scene.
This is better though. I think
I quite like it.
Yeah,
quite like it.
Varus,
God.
so much isolation, and pick up the Kassadin for the late game scaling. This is tremendously scary coming in from Nova Esports. How do you counter this now? Even if you pick up something like a Zoe, you won't be able to fully utilize it later on because he's just gonna dive onto you. So full investment on early game here for NAOS Esports. The arrows gonna be coming through. The follow-ups, the setups here from Fate later on alongside with Margot. Maybe Mitsura can find a way to burst through the members of Nova Esports with this solution. I'm liking this, but I'm also equally as nervous here for NAOS Esports.
Yeah, this is a high risk, high reward composition for NAOS Esports. They're putting out a lot of damage, but there is not a lot of tankiness in them, just just by their nature. So I don't know if this is actually going to benefit them. Of course, it does, beg the question of whether or not NAOS Esports is ready to do, this kind of composition against a team like Nova Esports. Incredibly squishy and somewhat unsafe.
Man!
Bot and mid laner.
Yitz is sleepy.
Yeah, he's bored, man. He's ready to go home after this.
Yeah, he just wants to end this series. Nova Esports basically is telling NAOS Esports to wake them up and give them a hard time here in this series. Let's see if this is going to be happening here. Again, potentially the last game here in the series between Nova Esports and NAOS Esports. Let's see if NAOS Esports can push this to game number 3.
I hope they can, because that would be incredibly hype. But Nova is looking for that quick win. You see, he wants to go home. He wants to be done with this. But will it be them? Because they do have such a scary composition. The Void Assassins. Kha'Zix, if you will, versus the ADs, two squishy champions here in Ashe and Lucian, as well as a playmaking jungler and a scaling top laner for now. So a lot could go wrong here if they mess up their execution, and looks like Mirma already taking half of his health and damage at level 1 is not something that NAOS had in mind.
1,000 gold per minute on average for long on the Kha'Zix. That is just insane. Mirma getting spotted out is unfortunate, but I think it's gonna be fine. Let's Law flashes in.
Oh,
almost.
That was almost really bad there for NAOS Esports, but that is still really good for Nova, because now they steal away this buff. There a wee bit of vertical jungling gonna happen here for Nova and NAOS. So you do see the Vi trading out that blue buff for the blue buff of Long up there, but Long, he just wants to get ahead. He wants to put a lot of pressure on the bot lane, because he knows that they cannot let Mirmo just run rampant as his Ashe.
Yeah, and this is full control already. Calm, a little bit overextended though. It's gonna be fine, I think, here though. Low HP. Might need to pick up the honey fruit to at least put him back to 60% HP. NAOS Esports having a bit of a bad start and might be a worse start in the bottom lane.
Yeah, because they're already getting dove and Mirma's already down. Long starting the scale. 1 for 1, yeah, at the very least. But it was Margot who was given that kill because he was the last man standing there. Still, the important thing there is Long getting that first blood.
Good job by NAOS Esports though. Mid lane gonna be pushed here to almost the last plate. Let's check that preview one more time in the bottom. That was a good engage coming from them, but actually Helper dealt the first damage. That's why the tower actually attacked him. He didn't notice it until the bed and tried to go out of range for the tower, but unfortunately still is.
Yeah, that is very, very unfortunate there that happened, but it is what it is, basically. Now, Nova Esports, they are ahead just barely in terms of gold. Can they actually make their snowball happen from this position? It is very likely.
I mean, Calm is just gonna be a-okay here in the top lane. Jax is pretty capable in winning against the Camille, especially if they are on equal amounts of gold. So it's up to how NAOS Esports is gonna be providing Calm the good security. Long is again invading alongside with Yitze. Calm spots him out. Fate is on the way though, but they won't be able to at least reach them, stop the invader from Long. That's the second time that they invaded, limiting the resources of Fate here.
Yep, that is second time now. Nova, can they actually capitalize on that by keeping that buy behind? Will they be able to put a little bit more of a priority here on ganking? But you know, the rest of them though, they're like, alright, we're just gonna go for it, and that is going to be the 2 ults. Enchanted Crystal Arrow hit, and now Helper is getting incredibly low. Fate trying to secure that kill. He will take that kill, but Mirmo falls as well. It's an AD for AD, and now it's a 3v3 as NAOS Esports go back and forth and back and forth. It was just going to be a 1-for-1.
1-for-1 at the very least. NAOS Esports starting it off with the Ash Arrow, but the Ash as well gets picked up here by Nova Esports. They really need to watch their 6. They really need to watch their back as well, because Nova Esports will try to reach them and fall them apart. Mitsura being able to at least bully. The damage is actually pure, forcing Neon to just back away. Again, this Lucian is actually pretty genius, at least for this early game. They need to be able to bash in this tower as quickly as possible, maybe translate towards an objective. It's almost a 5-minute mark. Nova Esports, they want to start this and start accelerating as well.
Oh boy, 5 minutes in, and Nova Esports, they are hungry for kills. Yeah, we're gonna have the standard lane swap from bot lane to the mid lane here, but NAOS Esports, they don't really even need to swap, because remember, oh god, Mirva's taking so much damage. He's not really dodging these, you know, really big these really big arrows, these piercing arrows from Helper. He is just shooting them, and he's gonna get that Chains of Corruption onto Margot. Margot had the flash out. There's the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. There's a kill. Now Esports secure a pick at the very least, and then they get that Orange Horn onto Helper. Helper's isolated, and Helper will be taken out by Faith. This is really good for NAOS Esports. Now Log is gonna be there though from the back. What can he do here against 4?
Where he managed to pick up the tower into the mid lane using the archers he has acquired in top side river. So that's good in terms of securing gold here for Nova Esports. Bottom lane is gonna get traded though by NAOS Esports, which is a good trade as well. They're the ones leading in gold just by 1,000, but that is actually a decent start here for NAOS Esports. They need to accelerate this though, because come 10 minutes, come 12 minutes to 15, we will see Neon starting to fight back even harder. We look into this replay and see even the arrow connect from Mirror to get this skill onto that Varus, and they did get the Varus at the very end here on after Margot perfectly knocked him up. 2 kills for Fate. It would have been better though if the kill went onto Mitsura or Mirmo.
Yeah, it would have been really decent if either of the carries were able to get that kill, but you know, it is what it is. Still should be able to get that kill. Chakras Arrow just barely misses Yietze. He had the flash out for that, but now Long looking to assassinate even more. What can he do? Not just scare them away. Yavi going to body slam past that. Man, these piercing arrows are starting to really hurt.
But Mitsura as well hurts so much. NAOS Esports though has one question: what can they build around Mitsura here, especially with the pressure that he's providing? They still are not successful in taking this mid tier 1 tower down. Top side as well is still up. So Nova Esports, props to them. They're successfully being able to defend it.
Yeah, that is something that at least Nova Esports is doing right, is they are defending these towers. Calm though, doing quite a bit of damage onto Yietze. He's trying to just get that tower. Yes, he will get it in just 2 things. Just 2 boops, and that's all she wrote. So, yeah, good tower take there. Now Fate gonna go on to Neon, but that's fine because Neon didn't even really need to take that engagement. He can just rift walk away. Oh, that is a good Enchanted Crystal Arrow, immediately cleansed off, but you can't cleanse off all of this damage, all of this CC coming from the rest of NAOS. Good pick onto the support. NAOS really showing signs of life here. They are now in the lead in terms of kills, in terms of towers, and they are showing their fangs.
Yeah, NAOS Esports now has broken all outer turrets, even taking the inner turret here into the mid lane, away from Nova Esports. 2,000 gold lead. NAOS Esports showing light.
They are giving themselves as much leeway as they need. Every single thing that NAOS Esports can do right, they are doing. They just want, they just want Nova Esports to feel their pain, to feel as bad as they felt in that last game. Long He is the one with the most gold. He can go for some really big plays here, but he is being tracked right now by NAOS Esports, and NAOS, they will just give up that tower. Mitsura and Margot won't even come near it for the threat of assassination there. So that is going to be pretty much all she wrote for that tower. Still, NAOS, they know when to give and when to push.
1,500 gold lead by Mitsura though is pretty amazing. Looking at it on the items right now, the crown has been picked up here by the Kassadin of Neon, going towards the Archangel staff possibly later on as well. But now Esports getting some lead across the board. 1,000 for the Jax, 1,400 for the solution of Mitsura as well.
They're gonna go for it, and they've already taken Long out of the fight. He was too squishy to withstand, and Chakras Arrow. Now Yitse is the next target, as Mitsura and Fate are on the chase, but the tactical sweep will dissuade them from going hard on that. NAOS Esports now in the jungle of Nova. As they take that red buff, they're gonna go all the way into the Drake Pit for the Ice Dragon.
And this is just perfect. One step at a time, one kill at a time, and an objective for an objective. And now Esports slowly getting everything that they need. One dragon away. They will secure a big combination of buffs here for themselves. Nova Esports answering back in the top lane though, they will secure it, but let's look at this replay one more time. Arrow connecting onto Long is just perfect, dodging even Yami, and they have taken the Kazakhs immediately after. The follow-up perfectly made by NAOS Esports to gain the momentum. The Camille will fall down after securing a tower, but Long, Mitsura, the burst is not there!
It's not enough. And will this Oran Horn be enough? He has to flash out Yami through the explosive gas to dissuade the chase there. But now they are now smelling blood in the water. They just want everything for themselves here. What a huge turnaround for NAOS in this game. They haven't given Nova Esports any kills after those initial two, and now they are just dominating the map.
Yeah, perfectly use of that's Zonia's enchant there by Mitsura. I got nervous, not gonna lie. Long almost had him, but he was able to stasis him away and prevent Nova Esports from getting a shutdown onto this Lucian. Now Esports back online once again, not giving any crucial kills to Nova Esports. And this is just perfect way to prevent Nova Esports from coming back in this game. But the Baron's gonna be up this time around. Key objective up at 12 minutes. Can NAOS get this? I don't think so just yet. Long nearly gets caught there by the arrow. Fortunately, was able to jump away.
Yeah, Long has to have some happy feet right now for just for this. Oh my god, they are going to still get caught. There's Oran Horn, so much damage going on to Long, but he's able to survive. There's the explosive cask to keep Fate and Mitsura out of the fight. But now, as you can see, they are pushing every single advantage that they can right now, and that is absolutely beautiful to see.
Good flash coming in from Fate as well. Was able to escape from the isolation there from the cask of Yami. Haven't he used that flash, he would have been isolated and would have been taken down here, and the Baron would have been up here for Nova Esports essentially. But now Esports is still complete. They can still wait for the Ash Arrow here from Mirmo and maybe use it to Long or to help her. Key members, they use it onto Yitse.
Yitse though, he is going to have the X-Tech ultimatum into Flash Pipeline, but he gets cease and desist, and he's going to bring Calm and Fate along with him, and now Mitsura dashes in. There's the damage solution, but the Baron sneak from Nova Esports while everybody was busy. They're just going to melt this down. They're going to not give NAOS Esports a chance to steal it, and they're just going to go back from that. What a play still from Nova. The macro awareness is on another level.
The moment they saw the Yitse is gonna be picked up and a lot of people was chasing him down, immediately they started up the Baron and quickly deleted it as well. They have Kazakhs, they have a virus as well, so they have the damage to actually take it down fast. And NAOS Esports did not expect that rate of damage coming in from Nova Esports on that objective. They lose an opportunity for this Baron and might need to reset. The Dragon is coming up though in the next few seconds, the next few minutes, so maybe now Esports can at least get another major objective, get the soul up for them, and deny the push coming in from Nova Esports.
Yeah, Nova is just on a different level at the moment. From NAOS Esports, they are on a bottom level right now, but even though they are missing 6 kills and they are still doing a good job of keeping that gold even, but oh god, another Enchanted Crystal Arrow
Chain of
has
corruption?
been cleansed off. Big chain of corruption there. Maybe Fate has been enough more than he can chew, but he is decently tanky, I would say. So that is still a good start here for NAOS Esports. They have the Oran Horn. They're gonna split the field out, but they have gotten a catch maybe onto Yami. Tanky Gragas is not the easiest target, but look at that Long is starting to melt down. Oh god, now they know though, will Fate be able to steal?
No!
Long will just secure that Infernal Drake, but that does mean that Yitz is able to get a kill in the bottom of the half of that fight. Mirmo is still alive though, but Nova Esports is starting to fight back. Margot and Fate, they're getting Castle Wind right now. Nian with the Rift Walk, he is Rift Walk all over them, stepping all over them. Long and Nian, the 2 assassins from the Void, they've just cleaned up NAOS Esports. 4 kills for 3, and the steal, or well, the sneak of the Infernal Drake.
Were able to successfully deny the last Dragon away from NAOS Esports. Despite the attempt there of NAOS Esports to engage onto them, they weren't successful in stealing it away from Nova Esports, and the outplay by Neon is just cherry on top. Let's look at this replay one more time, because they actually almost got a good catch onto Yami, set things up. But the big problem is that they got caught with 1 piercing arrow, so there was so much hesitation coming in from them. Calm and Fate tried to actually steal out the Dragon, but they weren't successful. Long still was able to escape, and a good outplay coming in from Yitze, still getting a kill there onto Calm, and allowed them to just get this outplay going. Neon, perfect use of stopwatch, denying all of the crowd control. Good dodge as well on the arrow. Mitsura missed big time, and Nova Esports get this big time as well.
Yep, a huge blunder. Oh my god, Long! The assassin once again one-shots Mitsura. Even though he has a lot of damage, there's not a lot of survivability on that Lucian, so he just gets insta-deleted. Calm now in a lot of danger, so is Fate, but they've already gotten the kill onto that guy. But now another kill onto Nien, so Yitze has to get away from there as well. It's Helper, Long, and Yitze now. NAOS Esports, they still have the positive in terms of damage, but they are getting pinched here. Long looking for more assassinations, will not be able to get Calm.
Now Esports still alive. Even if Nova Esports denied them of the Dragon, even if they got outplayed in that last fight, now Esports still have their base intact, still are doing necessary damage towards the members of Nova Esports. And as long as the game is not over, the series is not over as well. Fate starting the Baron is a little bit too risky. Teleport incoming.
Oh god, this is going to be bad for Yitze. He has to go for the XX ultimatum flash to get out of there, but Mitsura chases after him. He's going to pierce him with light right there. And that is NAOS Esports looking for the Baron, getting the Baron without Long even in the picture.
Man, NAOS Esports is still alive. After that pickoff, after Long is not alive to actually be there to attempt and steal out the Baron. Yitze as well attempting to at least stall out the Baron taken there of NAOS Esports, but is not successful at all. NAOS Esports successful in taking a key objective. This time, Elder Dragon might be the biggest. Stay with me!
Oh my god, Long! What a catch onto him! Can he get out of here? Here's the Oran Horn. He
arrow did not
missed
connect.
The Oran Horn, unfortunately, but Long is just going to get alley-ooped into the air. He's gone now. Helper is going to get jumped on by Calm, and this could be it. NAOS Esports may be able to end the game from this position as they're looking for that Elder Drake. And what went wrong for Nova Esports? They're 10 kills down.
What went wrong? Long went in. Tried to assassinate Mirma but wasn't successful. The stasis was perfect from the Ash. And NAOS Esports went for the punish. They get the Elder Dragon this time around. They're running down mid.
Yeah, running down mid is going to be the play for NAOS Esports. Nova, what can they do in this situation? I'm not entirely sure, because it looks like they want to go for the win here against 3. They've already got one. Neon is just going to get insta-deleted there by Mitsura. Finally, NAOS Esports finds their footing and get the second game against Nova.
Nova Esports losing this game number 2. I'm just gonna say this right now.
Go for it.
NAOS Esports is the only team, the first team to actually give out a game win or win a game against Nova Esports, including last season. This is huge. This is a chance for them to maybe, just maybe, and I'm just coping right now, maybe pull up an upset. Pull up a reverse sweep against Nova Esports.
It's not copium yet, it's hopium. We are hopium right now, because with NAOS Esports, you know, fully reading the field and knowing exactly how to play against Nova Esports composition, it shows a lot of growth, right? It shows a lot of adaptation to the meta, to the playstyle of Nova Esports, and that's something that, you know, can't be understated here. So a lot of hopes are going to be riding on NAOS Esports for this third game, for them to be the first APAC team to actually pull out a W against Nova Esports would be absolutely insane. But let's see if they can, you know, actually pull it off. That would be something that, you know, everybody would love to see.
I would love to see Nova Esports on what are they thinking right now after that loss against NAOS Esports. There's a first for everything. This is the first loss, a game loss of Nova Esports against an APAC team, and it's NAOS Esports, the first one to have done it. Definitely the best way for them to redeem themselves again. The momentum definitely is on their side. Nova Esports needs to go back into the drawing board. Maybe this time around for game number 3, they would hesitate for long to actually pick up the Kazik, but he was too greedy in that game. He got punished quite a lot. Props to NAOS Esports. They were able to get the Baron after Long was still dead, and Yitze got caught out as well, and then get a best possible punish to Long once more after he tried to assassinate Mirmo. Perfect for Mirmo as well. Props to you, man. You made that stasis really work.
Absolutely, and that was the best outcome there for NAOS Esports, for basically everything that they needed, they got at the end of that game. I think they were like 12 kills up or something crazy like that, and man, that was beautiful how they were able to turn it around and really take control from the early game to the mid and the late. So big props to NAOS Esports. Really big commendations to Mirmo as well for those enchanted crystal arrows. This is why you do not let this man get on Ashe, guys. It is so difficult to compete with those arrows just hitting you from downtown whenever it's off cooldown. And Mitsura as well on the Lucian. It was high risk, high reward, and the risk paid off here. So all that being said, man, you see that gold graph, it was still like shaky. It was going up and down until the very end. But Mitsura,
most kills, most gold, most damage. This guy on the Lucian, definitely watch out, because he makes so many flashy plays, and even on season 1 and all the time, whenever he picks up a Lucian, you know that he's gonna go ham on it. He's gonna go hard on this game. He's gonna bully you all the way. We saw the tower in that game number 2. Few minutes before minute 5, the tower was shivering in fear, about to get taken down. And props to Faith as well. It was really taking good care of Mitsura in that mid lane. And throughout the fights, even if NAOS Esports was not successful in getting the Dragon Soul, they were able to get that game win. Well-deserved MVP actually here for Faith. 4-0-10, and also lots of dragons secured for NAOS Esports. Was able to fully follow up for the team fight as well and secure the Baron for them when they got the kill on TC in a perfect setup as well. Just all around perfect ability here by Fate.
Yeah, absolutely love it that Fate got that. Deathless 4-0-10, and he was such a huge tool. This is what I meant when I said that, you know, he had to be a lot more proactive. He had to be on Long's clock. He had to kind of predict where Long would be going, whatever. So hopefully that trend continues and we can see a really good fight here for the last game of this series. But don't go anywhere, ladies and gents, because game number 3 will be coming your way right after the short break.
Obrigado, feliz aniversário, Wild.
Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da
Happy anniversary.
¿Qué les parecen estos cambios?
Happy 3rd year anniversary. Your Coca-Cola pop-up play. Death Bowl. When you 5v5, when you run up the healing, the shielding, you take no damage.
It's RRQ all the way, baby.
The execution in that team fight cannot be understated.
Wild Rift.
Check aqui o BO3 aniversário.
Kanan atas, klik tombol ini nih. Nah.
Happy 3-year anniversary.
Congratulations.
Thank you dan sekali lagi selamat ulang tahun untuk Wild Rift yang ketiga.
Feliz aniversário, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy 3 years anniversary.
Kaya mo na yan eh. Wow!
Oh yeah!
No one knows we're here, baby!
Happy anniversary to you.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The last game of the series. Can NAOS Esports take this reverse sweep to its natural conclusion? Or will Nova Esports learn from their mistakes in the second game and crush NAOS Esports underfoot? Let's get into the picks and bans.
You see me, right? You see me?
Yes.
Hopium right now.
Hopium.
Thanks for the terminology as well, G10. NAOS Esports gonna be up on the blue side this time around, banning out the Shen and the Evelyn. They're not gonna be the ones to ban out the Hecarim and the Fiddlesticks this time around. But let's see if Nova Esports will actually ban out the Fiddlesticks. They're taking their time. No, it's NAOS Esports that actually take it away.
Yeah, that is going to be NAOS Esports wanting to deal with the really annoying junglers this patch. Shen, Evelyn, Fiddlesticks, they're all gonzo here. So with that being said, it's still still kind of up in the air who Nova Esports want to prioritize here. But with NAOS on the blue side, they can pick up a Ziggs for Mirmo.
Finally it went through. Okay, Nova Esports banned this during game number 2. They banned it away during game number 1 as well. They're fully aware on what Mirmo can actually provide to the game, like with this champion. And now, since they have blue side priority and Nova Esports has to ban away the Zeri, the Fiora, and even the Hecarim, this this might be it. This might be an opening that NAOS Esports wanted in this game. But Camille is going to be handed over here to Nova Esports. Maybe they can also pick up the Gragas for themselves. Even if Nova Esports lost that game, Yami actually made really good plays.
Yep, Yami definitely had some really decent plays there that he made during that game. Long low, and Yitze still keeping with the tradition. They do not want to step away from this composition at all in any way, shape, or form. They're just gonna go for it. Still the Camille into the Kazakhs.
Orn as well, possibly here, gonna be picked up by NAOS Esports. Margot was really good on the Orn. But I think this time around, since they have picked up the Jax, Nova Esports can actually take away both the Orn and the Lucian.
Yep, that's something they can definitely do. Orn plus Lucian could be picked up here, but Nian looks to be just getting the Vladimir secured there.
Ooh.
Very interesting.
Cheeky, very cheeky. That will open up or like force Nova Esports to ban away the Zoe, right?
Yeah.
Unless Nova Esports is gonna be the one to pick this up and add another mage towards their bot lane instead. We have seen Zoe sometimes being, or a lot of times be used in Dragon lane. And since it is an APC being picked up by NAOS Esports, we're just gonna be going back to patch 4.3a. The older patches. I don't even remember it anymore because we're just so far ahead right now in patch 4.4, right? And Nova Esports taking away the Zaya. Ezreal gonna be taken away here by NAOS Esports as well. They can just pincer down, removing those really bad ADCs that can be a problem for them by Nova Esports. The Ornn is gonna be respected by Nova as well.
Yeah, Nova definitely do not want Margot to be on that champion. He had such a good performance on the Ornn earlier on. I don't know why they banned Saya in the second phase of banning though, because Miriam was definitely going on that Ziggs. I don't think Mitsuru is gonna be on it. Because there's just no reason. There's just no reason for Mitsuru to be on that Ziggs. But the Alistar getting picked up here for Margot after the Galio has been picked up for Yami. I think is going to be a really decent pickup for NAOS. But yeah, the Lucian's still available. Mitsura is going to be picking it up at the very last second.
Not letting go of the gas pedal. He was godlike on the game number 2. I just really love this performance. But looks like NAOS Esports, they saw that Nova Esports actually didn't ban away the Ashe, so they pick it up. Will this go in the Dragon lane or will this go into the mid lane? Not so sure just yet, but Mirmo was just so fantastic with the Ashe in the Dragon lane a while ago. The Ashe arrows was just so good to catch off the crucial members and dodging even some of the members of Nova Esports. So this Ziggs might actually just go to mid.
This is such an interesting series of plays. Yeah, an interesting series of picks here, because I really thought that Mitsura would be picking something like a Lucian or something like that, but no, Mirmo just fully said, you know what? It's Ashe time. I'm feeling Ashe here. Ashe won us the last game, and we're gonna rely on that Enchanted Crystal Arrow a little bit more. So I'm into it. I feel like that's a good move for NAOS Esports. Nova did not respect it enough to ban, but they did ban a couple of the other parts of the combo, you know, like the Ornn. But yeah, maybe they kind of knew something we didn't. I thought that, you know, banning the Saya in the second banning phase was a mistake, but nah. Mirmo's champion pool was still very much up and running.
They really like the Wombo combo, especially the bursting capability of the Ziggs. One Mega Inferno Bomb can do the trick. They have global pressure, double global pressure rather, especially with the Mega Inferno Bomb and the Ashe Arrow as well. Nova Esports, they really need to do everything that they can right now. NAOS Esports might just really love this composition that they have right now. Last game, and this game number 3 of this best of 3 series, will NAOS Esports prevail?
That is a question on everybody's mind here, ladies and gents. Will NAOS Esports prevail? This is game number 3. They are on the cusp of reverse sweeping Nova, but Nova has to be wise to their tricks now. This Vladimir on Nian is something to be feared because he did run rampant in the first game. But on the other hand, the Ash from Mirmo could turn this around, as well as Fate still on that vibe.
Now the Esports starting it slow. The Calm is very comfortable with the Jax against the Camille. We saw this a while ago in game number 2. Fate, crowd control 36 seconds. That's an interesting stat also. Props to the production and also the back-end team here on Wild Rift League Asia. They always have interesting stats to show us after the game. So props to them. Mitsura taking a bit of damage. Nian will be able to sustain himself, especially with the Honey Fruit. And of course his S1.
Yep. That is something that Nian definitely always has access to. Mitsura, though, on that Ziggs will be just able to be annoying and harass Nian from pretty much 7 miles away all the time here. He has his own Honey Fruit. Now, I wonder how aggressive NAOS Esports bot lane is going to be, because they were getting a lot more uppity in the last game, and that actually sealed the early game for NAOS Esports more than anything.
Yeah, especially Mitsura in the mid lane, right? He was able to deal so much damage into the tower security. Fate this time around will get caught in the ward placed by Nova Esports, so no early gank this time around. Now Esports go back to farming.
Yup, just Farmville up in this Summoner's Rift. But it is by no means over.
One tower shot! It's will be able to punish him. The barrier has been used. Can Tom escape? No! A tower shot! Unfortunately for NAOS Esports. First blood to Nova Esports.
Oh, that's so unlucky for Nova Esports. One tower shot to seal his fate, basically. And yeah, Calm just got a little bit too uppity there. Unlucky Rubber Ducky that he took that tower shot, because that would have been a very different story if he didn't.
He would have been able to at least sustain himself and not die, just basically. Nova Esports had a good opening into this game, couple of gold lead there, especially in the Baron lane. And Calm should really patch that up. He needs to be able to come back in the laning phase. That is some gold that he has handed over. Fortunately, the wave is not really in a detriment for them. Pretty good engage there by Margo, and a follow-up perfectly there by Fate. The first blood was secured by Nova, but now Esports got here in the bottom lane.
And that's a more important lane, really, to be focusing here for NAOS Esports. They want Mirmo to be relevant. They want to get to that level 6 as fast as possible, and then start shooting down Enchanted Crystal Arrows, helping Fate get those ganks off. Because that's basically, a 2-man gank squad on its own. Fate coming in with a cease and desist, and then the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. How long are you gonna be CC? That's longer than a Morgana Dark Binding.
Yeah, it's a layering of CC.
Exactly. And then if you have Margot there as well, you really are just going to throw your phone down and say, "Alright, I give up. This is I'm dead."
Unless you have a cleanse, right, and so much tenacity. But we don't have a Garen in this game. We don't have cleanse just yet here for the other members here of Nova Esports. Yami did pick it up a while ago in game number 2 and was able to at least dodge some of the engages from him and avoid follow-ups using the cleanse. But since it's just early game to kill, well deserved by NAOS Esports.
Yeah, well played there for that first kill there on the bot lane for NAOS. Of course, the top lane I think is going to be a little bit more stable. It is possible to just be a lot more, I guess, safe and reactive there in the top lane, because you can choose not to go for those duels. But this lane swap could throw things in a little bit of a tizzy here for NAOS' top. So we will just be coming back down to the jungle to back out, because Nian is up there in the top lane. I like the strategy from Nova Esports, switching up the lane so that there are different problems to deal with for NAOS Esports. Let's see how this works out.
Because every time Calm will be using the counter strike, just like now, but onto the Vladimir. Neon will just use the Blood Bowl and will be able to dodge that stun. Let's see. Margo actually eyeing on maybe engaging here. Yeah, no, they won't be able to go in just yet, but has been able to at least set up here for this dragon. Similar to game number 1, game number 2 as well. First dragon for NAOS Esports.
Yeah, NAOS Esports really putting a lot of priority on this dragon. While Nova, they want to have that Rift Herald for that early pushing power, but that didn't work out all too well for them in the last game. Now Long, he wants something to work out for him right here, right now. He is trying to fully Calm away. So, Neon and Long definitely have the possibility and the tools to just take Calm down under tower. Look at that Q already, the blood being drained from his face. Oh man.
Helper though has to flash away. Chain of Adoption is going to be used there to at least buy some time, but then no time to actually reach the ground. The Galio will fall down. NAOS Esports get the kill.
Yep, NAOS Esports looking for more priority. Even though they do not have the goal lead, they're getting the more kills at the moment. So big props to them. And look at that, the block on the Justice Punch. Good positioning by Margo.
Helper couldn't help anymore on his support, and Nova Esports has lost once more. Fortunately though, they were able to at least get one tower into the top lane. Calm could not defend anymore, had to really just give up the tower. Now Esports trying to scramble a little bit here. They are down 2,000 despite this that they have secured.
Yeah, that is just a little bit unfortunate that that's the case here, but it still shows that the macro game is in the hands of Nova Esports. Yeah, Shelly gotta get hunted back. Here's an
Arrow! The Helper sees the assist is gonna be used as well into the Mega Inferno Bomb. The damage is just so good from NAOS Esports. Shelly gonna be hitting the tower though, so there's a couple of plates that Nova Esports will acquire. But again, the combo is here from NAOS Esports. Margo would actually catch Yitse here, but has the hook shot to just get out. The bottom lane though being pressured by Neon. Yami's on the way as well. Calm nearly gets blown apart there. Fortunately does have the barrier to at least deny some of that damage. Now Esports will get away.
Yep, get away scot-free they will, as NAOS, they are looking to go for, you know, a little bit more up here. Man, that is snipe though. Long just knowing his damage capabilities and the W range. Taking down Mitsura real quick. And quickly, Nova Esports will be able to open up this tower into the mid lane as well, adding another number towards their tower secured. Arrow though will not connect onto anybody. Fortunately, Wong was able to actually escape using the stealthy ways of the Kha'Zix as well. And every time that arrow doesn't connect, that is an opportunity for Nova to make plays there across the map, just like this. Neon getting another tower here, all outer turrets secured by Nova. I love the focus that Nova Esports is showing, or the focus that they're putting on the objectives and really getting control of the lanes, taking out these towers. Because look at the goal lead that they've already accrued at 8 minutes, 5.3 thousand gold, and that is a lot of gold, especially this early on in the game, for NAOS Esports to have to be dealing with. Even though NAOS have more kills, you know, it is not translating into objectives at the moment. They don't have the towers yet.
Yeah,
Yami could be looking for something.
Yeah, no, he just said hi to Margo, and Margo said, oh, hello.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up? I'm just chilling here. I'm a cow. Not yet a Kobe beef, but actually good damage coming in from Calm. Neon also, though, has used the Blood Pool, so that's a bit of a percent health that he has sacrificed just to not get CC'd. But that's better than being taken away there by the Jax.
Yeah, definitely just much better than having that Jax just get out of there and take you down. But Neon gets the Blood Pool Owen.
After he just wants to get a bit of an adventure to Calm. You hurt me a while ago, I hurt your back.
It's a little bit of hurt here.
And you always have to respect the blinder. Cosmic Drive already picked up, going for the next item, possibly Crown. Picked up to be able to engage some of the bursting capability of NAOS Esports, but the second dragon is going to be on the way. Chain Corruption not connect onto anybody. Nova Esports wanting to take control. Long already starting off this drag. Calm is just in the vicinity. Margo needs to be very careful. He hasn't used the Unbreakable Will just yet, but he wants to turn here onto the Camille. Mega Inferno Mob has been used already, but not able to deal damage onto anybody here onto Nova Esports, and they will secure the Dragon. Calm just disengaging along with the team, and Nova Esports get away.
Yeah, Nova Esports are going to just give themselves a little bit of leeway here. Even though NAOS really wanted to win the fight, they at least got away with minimal casualties there. And Nova is just kind of putting their stronghold in this fight. They are incredibly strong, but they are not. They're not overstaying. They're not over pushing NAOS Esports. They really need to keep NAOS Esports at bay, and they know that. So they're not giving any opportunities for NAOS to get any free kills on them, which is kind of the problem that they had in the last game.
Yep. Nova Esports making it much cleaner this time around. 7,000 gold lead. That is actually pretty decent here for Nova Esports, considering that they have massive amount of late game scaling as well. Later on, Neon is going to be blowing NAOS Esports apart unless they find a way just like this. CC layering has to be perfect. The blood pool is going to be used, flash away as well, but gets chased away by the cease and desist just like that. And they get the Vladimir. Megan for the bomb going to be used as well here. Helper needs to be very careful. The push there by the Addison is not really good here for now. Esports Calm needs to back away towards his teammate, but Hookshot is going to connect onto him. Yitse trying to take him down. Counter strike to counter out the damage, but they're just going to be sacrificing the cow. Never mind, Margo still wants to live, but Flong is going to be there to finish him up. Actually is still able to jump away. The hook shot will not be able to chase down Mitsura. Instead, Nova Esports happy what they gotten or not. Long is still in the vicinity. Mirmo will need to flash away, but it's not enough to stay alive. Nova Esports gets more.
Once again, Mirmo just gets deleted. Long is just the long arm of the law at the moment. He is not, giving anything to these guys. He just goes for any sort of assassination that he can get. Oh god!
They will try! Cease and desist onto the back line. The steal coming in here from Faith! Giving Faith here for NAOS Esports, and Nova Esports is mad. They want to chase him down, but are unsuccessful in chasing them down, and NAOS Esports lives.
That is absolutely huge. That was the play. That was the steal coming in for NAOS Esports. They needed to have some way to delay NAOS Esports right now, and yeah, this is going to be the way for them, the way forward here. What a series of plays there. Even though they did lose a member, it should be fine because they can delay a little bit more.
This is more than fine. This is everything right now. This is copium for NAOS Esports. Absolutely. 8,000 still get the Baron. Nova Esports head scratches for sure.
Yep, and there's still Yitse who's trying with the Justice Punch. He does get it, and insta cleanse on that enchanted crystal arrow. Yami knows that as soon as he gets hit, just use it. Just use it. That is exactly why you have that summoner.
And it's a really bad time here for Mitsura. Let's check that replay one more time. Baron steal? Sure.
Great, he goes for the cease and desist here. Operator, cease and desist times the smite absolutely perfectly. There's a moment. 825 is when he smited and then sacrificed himself there. Calm leap strike onto Mitsura as well to get out at the final second. And finally, NAOS Esports is getting some macro objectives. They're getting some towers for their troubles with the Baron.
I'm still looking at the gold, G10. A while ago it was 8,000. Now it's a little bit chipped down to just a little under 6,000. As long as this game progresses, maybe NAOS Esports can find a way to actually catch back up, but the Hexic ultimate will connect and Mirmo won't survive. He's trapped there on those angles of Yitse, and Yitse gets that kill.
Yeah, he would have survived if that exact thing didn't happen, unfortunately. Yeah, that was just really bad for Mirmo getting caught up right there. And he has to just stick with the support. He can't really wander around the jungle on his own like that. I mean, 0-2. Interestingly, every single kill of NAOS Esports is in the hands of Fate. So that's a fun statistic to think about.
Crown on 2 champions as well. Even Helper picked up this one just to be able to avoid some of the bursting capability of NAOS Esports. And also, speaking of burst, right? We saw the burst coming in from Yitze as he caught Mirmo out, and he needs to be really careful. If he dies once more, another objective could actually be taken here by Nova Esports. The reason why they were able to get that dragon is because there's no Ashe.
Yeah, there was no Ashe to try to stop them with Enchanted Crystal Arrow into Fate, but a lot of the game right now rests on Fate's shoulders. Can he be the hero that this team needs, that everybody is counting on? That is a huge ask for this man. If there's anybody that can do it, it probably can be. It probably can be Fate. He has to land a good cease and desist. They have to catch somebody with him.
Arrow will connect. Mega Inferno Bomb as well into the CC chain, and Yitze will fall down. That might actually be perfect, but Long is actually trying to get the kill here onto Mirmo, but it's not successful. Neando wants to go in! The blood damage here from the Vladimir might actually be enough to take down NAOS Esports. Fate is trying to survive, tries to escape. Neando is chasing him down, but unsuccessful in getting anyone from NAOS Esports.
Oh, that was so tragic. Very... well, for Nova, that was at least one person that they can't count on now for this Baron take, but they're not going to commit to it. Still, NAOS Esports, this is their breath of fresh air. This is the little bit that they need, the mistakes that they have to exploit here to get back to the game, but I'm not sure that NAOS or that Nova is going to let them do that again. They are going to be on their toes for any Enchanted Crystal Arrows that are going to be coming down from, from downtown.
Nova Esports trying to at least get something across the board, but unsuccessful a while ago. The damage of DN was mitigated a lot. And props to NAOS Esports, they were able to escape that very crucial scenario. Had it been a burst come through and connect to all the members of NAOS Esports, that would have been game over.
It would have been, but fortunately enough, it will not. Now they have a chance here to just give themselves a little bit of leeway, a little bit of time to what's the word? Yeah, to set up for this Elder Drake.
Yep.
And maybe, just maybe, reverse their fortune and get a pick onto Nova, even if it may be Long, who is max level, staring down in their faces.
And everyone is staring down to Mirmo right now. They want to get a pick onto him, deny the Ashe on, especially with that Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Nova Esports starting it up as well. Long wants to commit onto this. Margot might actually try to go in. They go in to Yitze instead, and they burst out. The commit actually was able to stall in a little bit more time. Yami as well is gonna go in with the hero's entrance, and the Elder Dragon actually resets for a little bit. They're gonna commit onto Yami, but the Elder Dragon is gonna be taken here unless now Esports is gonna be able to do something about this. The backline has been breached. Mid might actually get taken down, but Calm goes in and gets a kill onto the Vladimir. Helper as well is gonna get taken down. They will go in to take down the last remaining member here of Nova Esports. It's already 19 minutes into the game. Can NAOS Esports end this?
That is just incredibly high for NAOS Esports. They have found themselves on the winning side of a fight after the Elder Drake was taken by Nova Esports. Again, this was the mistake that they needed to exploit. They have a Ziggs,
Can they do this? Hope you missed on! NAOS Esports!
NAOS Esports!
They've done it! They've done the impossible! Again, nobody has ever done this! No APAC team has won against Nova Esports, but they've done it! Reverse sweep completed! Now, you can never doubt NAOS!
That is insane! NAOS Esports, the first APAC team in history to strike a blow against Nova Esports in a reverse sweep. You know what? I want to get my NAOS jersey real quick.
Because that was a game of games.
Going down to history. That is
history.
Right on. That is history. Again.
They were losing until they won.
And I just want to reiterate, there was never a time, not even a single game, in the numerous times that Nova Esports went on against an APAC team, nobody has been successful even for a single game. We're not even talking about the series. Every game was a one-sided beatdown. But here today, NAOS Esports not only has won a game against Nova Esports, they successfully made a reverse sweep against Nova Esports. They have beaten them down to the ground right now. Gave them their second loss after their loss against Keepas Gaming.
This is the pride of the Philippines right here. NAOS Esports, one of the strongest teams in the region, continuing their streak. Reminder, they are now 3-0 in the APAC standings, and with a win against Nova Esports under their belt. You gotta be proud about that. So, big props to NAOS Esports. That was just one of the most insane games ever that we've seen.
Man. Woo, out of this world. My throat already hurts, but I'm gonna say worth it.
Worth it. 100% worth.
We're still sick from the flu from last week and the couple of weeks back, but man, my blood boils, my heart cannot stop beating too fast as well. It suddenly is so hot in this room right now. Man, NAOS Esports, hot place, hot game, and burned Nova Esports right now.
Oh man, that was absolute insanity. I cannot overstate how much of an upset that was. Because that was an upset of upsets, ladies and gentlemen. That was something that nobody expected. I mean, not even us. I don't think we even expected that from NAOS Esports to pull off that big against one of the stronger teams in the Chinese region. So everything is possible now for NAOS Esports. Everything is possible for APAC. They have proved that they are on at least the level of Nova Esports here, which no other APAC team, better than Nova Esports at this moment, which no APAC team has been able to prove.
Yeah.
And another thing is that they've made Nova Esports go 0-2 at the start of the season.
0-2 on the games and in the series. 1-2 as well. I actually thought that this is gonna go I believe coming towards this series, I immediately thought that this is at least gonna go to a game number 3. NAOS Esports would put up at least one win against them, but man, a reverse sweep, that is just perfect. This is perfect. I'm loving the redemption story, the redemption arc here of NAOS Esports, pulling off one of the best upsets here. Best reverse sweeps against any team right now. Nova Esports, looking at the score, this was Nova Esports' game. They even have higher stats, higher kill score, higher objective counts. But NAOS Esports, in one elder fight, in one perfect catch to the backline. Calm, you are a god on the jacks. Props to you. You caught the backline, you caught Remake, you caught Nian as well. And the rest, actually, during that fight, started off in a kill to Yitze and managed to get the kill on Tolong at the very end. I gotta love this team.
I love this team. I love this game.
NAOS Esports.
Ooh, that is just classic Wild Rift. Fate will take the MVP once again.
Back to back.
6-2-2. Yes, back to back. His 2 MVPs so far are both from this series. What a turnaround. What an insane series of events here for NAOS Esports. I'm so happy that they're able to prove that the Philippine region is still alive and kicking, that we are still, one of the best in APAC. They proved that, when Enigma Galaxy went up in the grand finals against KBG and won, and now, against Nova Esports, NAOS Esports has done what we thought would be impossible for an APAC team to score a blow against one of the
stronger teams in the Chinese region.
Oh man, I can't wait for the interview. We're gonna be having an interview. We're gonna be having an interview here.
Yes.
It's an APAC 1 against CN. We kind of got used to seeing like during the break, we see the interview on the CN team, and we go to our break and a long break. But I'm gonna be happy seeing what are they to say. We saw the celebration a while ago, and they were just so happy. They were jumping around, just hugging each other as well. Oh, it was just so wholesome too. We felt that because again, I'm always gonna say the CN teams are built different. There is also lots of reason why they are like that as well. They have so tremendous support. They are on a very, very competitive environment, and it is just so different right now on them. They have lots of major tournaments as well. There, the Huya Legends Cup, the WRL, this WRLA as well. They were there, and millions of dollars prize pool as well. So the support is really massive there. And now Esports being able to win against one of the best team in the world. Again, this is the Icons champion Nova Esports. They got their own skin.
They have a skin. My God, they have a skin line.
And now Esports pull up the win. Now they're 3-0 in the standings of APAC. Man,
that's incredibly exciting. That is so exciting.
I just love this.
I'm out of words, man. I'm out of words. It's all emotions now that are coming out of me, and I'm just like, I'm feeling just a rush of adrenaline and happiness, because NAOS Esports, they really did prove the impossible here. So I really gotta give them a huge props. Because of that, there is no bigger way to say that, hey, we are one of the strongest teams in APAC, and APAC is now on the level of the Chinese teams than by beating Nova Esports. The only other way that they can do that is by beating KBG, but let's take a look at the interview.
欢迎来到赛后采访。首先，让我们恭喜马尼拉 NAOS 今天非常漂亮赢下了这局比赛的胜利。我们也是邀请到了 Mermo 选手，那先请 Mermo 跟大家打个招呼。Hi Mermo, can you do a short introduction to all the audiences here?
Hello, 你好 everyone.
你好，你好。第一个问题想要问到的就是，今天面对的是 CN 特别强的一支战队，我感觉到你们当时击败他们之后真的超级的开心啊，溢出屏幕的喜悦。那你们在遇见他们之前会不会感觉到有一些压力呢？ So today you facing off like Nova, which is a really powerful team in CN division, and I can feel you are so happy when you beat them. So do you feel any pressure before you meet them?
Yes, of course, because first of all they're the world champions last split, and we feel really pressured because we also fought against them in the Ionia Cup, so we want to get our revenge. So I'm glad we did it today.
OK， 他也是说到他们感觉到非常有压力，因为 Nova 他之前是拿过这么全球杯的一个冠军的，并且他也是希望能够在爱杯的时候完成一个复仇，就是把爱杯的仇给报回来，所以能够实现这个复仇之战，他也是非常开心的。那么第二个问题想问呢，就是你们最后2把都选择了寒冰这个体系，那你觉得寒冰体系会是你们的一个必杀技吗？ So I noticed that last 2 games you choose Ash system. So do you think Ash system will be your final secret weapon to all of the teams?
I'm not sure, but for now, Ash is really strong, and I'm glad we will using Ash.
Yeah， 他也是说到，他觉得他目前还不太了解，但是就现在的情况来看的话，他觉得寒冰体系对于其他队伍来说还是比较强和难以解决的一个体系。那么最后一个问题想问到的就是，你们现在最期待遇见 CN 的哪一支战队呢？ So the last question is, which CN team you most want to meet?
We want to meet KBG, but I don't think we're gonna fight them because we fight them last split. So probably, not sure because we already fight against Nova. I think Nova is the #1 that we're looking forward to.
But all of the audiences and me are always believing you guys, okay?
Thank you.
OK， 他说到他其实最想遇见的还是 KBG 啊，虽然说已经跟他们打过了，并且输过了，但是他还是想要跟强队去碰一碰的。那么今天的赛后采访就结束了。Thank you, Mermo. Thanks for joining me today. OK， 那让我们稍事休息，把画面交还给即时花絮。
Wow. Big shout outs to Mirmo. He is the most storied veteran there in the NAOS camp, and yep, we just gotta give our claps to them. What an amazing job. Mission accomplished. They beat the team that they came to beat. Yeah, they might not be in the same bracket as KVG, but you know, they have laid down the gauntlet against their nemesis basically here. The very strong Nova Esports, and man, big props to them. You have anything to say then before we go to break, my guy?
Congratulations, NAOS Esports. I'm very proud of you all, and always, just like the other teams here in the APAC and especially in the Philippines, of course, we will constantly support you guys and all the time support and watch and love all your games.
Yeah, with that being said, that is it for match number 2. We're going to go back to the CN conference for this next one. Don't go anywhere because we are going to be going on a short break. Stick around.
Obrigado, feliz aniversário, Art.
Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da
Happy anniversary.
¿Qué les parecen estos cambios?
Happy 3rd year anniversary. And that'll be your Coca-Cola pop-up play. Death Ball, when you 5v5, when you run up the healing, the shielding, you take no damage.
And it's RRQ all the way, baby.
The execution in that team fight cannot be understated.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Check you, meu feliz aniversário.
Kan atas, klik tombol ini nih. Nah,
Happy 3-year anniversary.
Congratulations.
thank you dan sekali lagi selamat ulang tahun untuk Wild Rift yang ketiga.
Feliz aniversário, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy 3 years anniversary.
Kaya mo na yan eh. Wow!
No one knows we're here, baby!
Happy anniversary to you.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into 2 conferences, WRLCN and WRL APAC. 11 teams from the WRL CN conference and 8 from WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the last match of the night here at the LA Season 2. We just saw an underdog story come to fruition here. Manila's NAOS Esports taking at Nova Esports in a fantastic display of skill. And now we're going to go back to the Chinese conference. JD Gaming versus J Team is up next.
This is going to be a banger of a series, surely. JDG and J Team as well is really looking to secure a point for themselves. We're looking at the lineup and talk about JDG as well. They're coming off of a 2-series lose streak. One against Thunder Talk in a 0-2 fashion, and one against Trace Esports. They received a reverse sweep by Trace Esports, and they have never won a single game against J-Team just yet. The last time that they have met was during the Season 1, day number 47, last June 11, and this is just going to be possibly another redemption story for JDG unless J-Team pulls off another sweep against them.
Yeah, most definitely. I think J-Team, can do. They've already
and J Team just wants to just come back and gain momentum because they lost against Weibo Gaming. Reverse sweep as well, similar to JDG. Unfortunately, we have seen a lot of reverse sweeps already here in the first 2 weeks, and
yes,
they're still on the slow pace play style. They might struggle now though, since super aggressive compositions like Weibo Game had actually overthrown them and overwhelmed them. JDG still notorious for being very, very aggressive. Maybe on Assassin Jungle Champs, Xiaoji might actually give so much pressure, and we look at the head-to-head as well. He is a little bit down on the KDA, kill participation as well, and on the damage, pretty much everything here. CF17 definitely is still very, very efficient in the jungle. But let's see how Xiaoji actually match up.
Yeah, because these junglers are going to have a lot more on their shoulders now. In this particular meta, we do see a lot more proactive junglers. And I doubt that we're ever going to see, Evelyn and Fiddlesticks and Hecarim again, because those are just some really, really incredible junglers that keep getting banned out. Now, that being said, though, Xiaoji has a lot on his a lot of expectations on him for his role, because he does need to be kind of the linchpin here for JDG. On the other side, though, in the top lane or the Baron lane, we got Lemon versus Sizzy, and you can see Sizzy has a lot less in terms of stats, even though JDG did get those
SC.
L's. SC, sorry, yeah, he's not really been participating quite a lot in the team's fights, more subscribing to the philosophy of top lane being an island.
Well, J Team did pick up a lot of like scaling champions like Camille, Aatrox. Though I really want to see better performance coming from them, just like how they did on G2 Blacklist. It was very, very good on the champion of Jax and actually secured both wins on that, even in the laning phase. So maybe he can use that same champion here against JDG, in which JDG tried out the Garen, or Lemon tried out the Garen, tried out the Camille as well as the Jax. They have been, experimenting a couple of champions to make sure they get their win, but the only win they actually got then was game number 1 against Trace Esports, and Lemon used Camille.
Yeah, and Camille is one of those really good champions. Let's see the stage.
现场以及屏幕前的召唤师，大家晚上好，欢迎来到英雄联盟手游亚洲联赛第2赛季的比赛现场，我是麦麦。今天的最后一场对决由京东 Gaming 对阵 J Team， 希望两支战队能够快速的进入状态，找准手感，一举拿下比赛的胜利。那么接下来，让我们欢迎京东 Gaming and J Team。The final matchup of today was played by Jingdong Gaming against J-Team. Hopefully, the two teams can get into their group quickly, give full play to their strengths, and win the game in one fell swoop. Next, let's welcome Jingdong Gaming and J-Team.
让歪子少送点，不然赢得太简单就没意思了哦。
你们京东季今天2个打野，别到时候带双惩戒刷野哦，记得早点出辅助装哦。
Just some banters here and there by X1 and Barry. Let's see how it goes to the game itself. Again, we have a fight for side before we start this off, but let's see who will get momentum here in this matchup, who will get the win. Both of them really want to secure a win. Both of them are coming off of a loss. They want to redeem themselves as well.
Yeah, and at this point, I think J-Team has a really decent chance against JDG, but JDG, they do need to prove that they still, belong here in the WRLA. They have not gotten that sweet W yet. They've only won one game against Trace Esports. And then they got beaten up in a reverse sweep after that.
See the head-to-head here on the stage. I'm just gonna be looking forward to seeing the APAC teams be there as well. We saw it during the finals and definitely loved every second bit of it as well. Walking towards the stage, being really there in presence alongside with the other players here of the CN conference. You see these players, CS17, really trying their very best to get the wins here for their own team. JDG and J-Team, again, they have history against each other. So far, J-Team is the one who prevails. But let's see if JDG can change history.
That is a very big proposition here. Can they change history? Because at this moment, JDG, they do need to kind of step up here. I wonder if they'll actually be able to do any kind of history changing. That is going to be the big question of the night.
We saw the champions that they actually have used so far, but they actually still have a lot of pocket picks for sure. JDG, aggression seems to be the key on their winning. Xiaoji might actually try on assassin champions. Weibo Game, if they want to really go on a slow-paced play style still, they might want to invest more on scaling champions. Maybe add 1 or 2 early game champions to just help them out, prevent any ganks or team fights happening on the enemy side's favor. But let's see who will win first in the fight for side. Of course, it's gonna be the map of Aram or the Howling Abyss, and we always have fun here in this map. All smiles from all the players as well from both sides.
Yeah, I love the fight for side that we have now. Just the Aram is the play here, I would say. It's a lot more enjoyable than just seeing a 1v1. Yeah, 1v1s are cool, but when the entire team is funneling down one lane and just fighting each other one after the other, yeah, it's like a longer game, but there's so much more interaction for these guys. There's so much better of a fight to go off of.
Fight for side. Last game, we saw that it actually was a big deal.
Yeah.
Game number 1 wins by Nova Esports. Since they were the one who won the fight for side, they picked up blue. Blue side has been very, very popularized. Though some teams still very much prefer the red side, since you do have that 2-pick prio. And if you're not really that much scared being forced to ban away champions like the Hecarim, the Fiddlesticks, and the Evelyn, then you're gonna be fine.
Should be all Gucci, all fine, dandy. Because those are just some champions that you cannot let through this pageant. That seems to be the big 3 scary, spooky, scary junglers in Evelyn, Fiddlesticks, and Hecarim. Shen as well is an option that usually doesn't get through, just because he is, he's got that global gank pressure. So jungle Shen is something that a lot of teams, especially in the Chinese conference, are very scared. That does open the door to a lot of the really high priority champions that we saw coming in from the last season. And Camille has been leading the pack in terms of the top laners. So enough of all that analysis for later. Let's save it for the champion select. But for now, let's get right into the Aram, the fight for side.
Bear's gonna be joining JDG as well here. A while ago, or prior to the other games, it was actually a different player participating on their side. Let's see.
Yeah. and
Rather
now-
it's Perry. Never mind. My bad. SZ will connect that stun onto just once. And since they have the Senna, they have a Sion, this is massive scaling.
Oh!
The Sion actually gets through. Jump
Gets
around.
taken out.
Ooh!
Almost. One more hit and Xiaoji would have bit the dust with the Sion passive. But now Barry goes for the blood pool and that baits the Akali of Soldier into him. But Feibai did bite the dust as well. Xiaoji too gets killed. And JDG are behind their tower. They have to kind of stay there because J-Team is non-stop just crushing their wave and looking for any opportunity to harass with their ADCs. Xiaoji though.
He should be fine. SZ is still very, very tanky, even if it's just the early game. Ooh, wants some blood, but Vladimir gets the bloods of 2 people there on J-Team's side. SZ will be alright. Just going back into the base. Maybe get a couple of items. Tier has been purchased here by design. Let's see if this is gonna work for him.
Ooh, the pain train.
Better charge.
The pain train has failed and SZ will get shaken up and taken out, and now he's running with his zombie form trying to get some punches in. He gets healed. I actually love that interaction that even in the zombie form he gets healed by the health font. So the small things there, the small things. But now he's gone back to base, got a little bit more items. And J-Team, they are kind of pulling back away. Even though they are harassing, they get the snowball in. SE once again in there. He gets a knockup onto 2. Soldier gets 1, gets 2, maybe here. As Barry also falls there, and in the back, everybody except once has failed to stand up. The J-Team is a 2 for 4, and JDG have to defend this with only 1 person.
That's gonna be many damage that the J-Team is gonna be able to deal here onto them. Even if they kill SC, he can just go, and never mind. The X1 blows up the tower. JDG lost 1 turret. This is gonna be a little bit problematic for them, but all smiles for J-Team for sure.
Yep, all smiles, all good in the hood. And J-Team, they are just, even though they are behind in kills, it's mainly because of SC, and he's been really playing to the Sion power fantasy, but Barry just flashes in, goes for the big hero plague into the blood pool, and that does result in the kill onto the Senna. And now JDG are fighting back real hard. They are onto SZ, but they are not focusing him with all the full power of their roster. They're looking for some damage on their carries, and Soldiers got caught out, and Soldier will go down. That is a fallen Soldier right there. DY! Hey, everybody jumps in, and everybody gets taken out. DY and X1 were not able to do any damage there, and then they just died, and then SZ's in it, and SZ is not even going to die to once here, I don't think. CF17 with his set is going to go there. Finally, SZ falls like a tree, but once is able to get out of there with a sliver of health by the skin of his teeth.
At least they got the Sion. 14
Oh!
Scoreline sniped by Lemon. Perfect, just perfect. Because of Vladimir, Soldiers are soldiering through, and again, this guy is just absolutely beast on the Vladimir as well. Look at the damage coming in from Soldier on this Akali. No one survives. No one. Absolutely no one.
The assassinations from Soldier. He is not just a soldier. He is a special operations soldier. He belongs in the Army Special Forces, man, as he is just absolutely shredding through everybody. I wonder how much gold he's got. It's already level 10, while the rest of the field is like 9s or 8s. He's just been going ham and looking for more and diving into the Nexus. Still was able to secure 1 kill. No, not able to secure 1 kill. Sorry. Xiaoji was able to get into somebody's body and prevent himself from dying. But UI and Soldier will die. And J-Team, they're just trying to get back to their tower while the desperation kill onto X1 here. All of the chase did result in Xiaoji's death though.
Oh, that slam by once. Actually perfect to take down the Sen as well of CF17. SZ
down.
But also get taken out. The trade there by DY. So it's still a good game here for JDG and J-Team.
Yeah, we see so many trades going on here, so aggressive. And Soldier once again just one-shotting people left and right.
I
Fade
just hate
by.
Akali, man.
0% survival rate. Akali is busted, so is Kha'Zix. The Assassins are having a good time here.
As an ADC main or the support main, I just hate I just hate the Akali. You can't chase him down under the shroud. You can't even, you know, attack him and deal damage unless you have an AOE. But Xiao Ji, at least get one before it actually falls down. As he wants some action. Onyx Shadow gonna be used here. JDG will still be able to defend this tower. Just a little banter there from J team. They're gonna be fine. Oh, that damage from X1 is actually big.
Yeah, that was pretty huge from X1, and I like the composition of J team. They're just pretty much all damage, and their only tanky member is that Sion indeed. So, what a concept! What a big fight here for J team. Can they actually use all of this damage and assassinate the members of JDG?
Yeah, they do.
Like it. Oh, there we go again.
Soldier
coming in on the back. Lemon is deleted. Once is on the way out as well. No, they at least were able to shut him down with the Neon Ultimate. Can they get a little bit of revenge here? Get a little bit of damage back. But Barry is low. Fabai is low. Fabai is dead. Once is going to be coming in and cleaning up the back row as SZ is going to be last man standing. A quadra kill for that big boy AA Trox.
AA Trox with a double kill gets doubled as well to a quadra. And J team definitely did not expect that happening. Well, it's just Aram Barry wants to go back into the base. Not before he gets a couple of gold there. Actually, wants to die first. Barry's like, what? We're both low! And they get killed both by Soldier! Oh, man!
Spin that combo around because Soldier is the Akali man. He is going to hunt you down and get more resources for himself, even if you're just trying to get executed. Xiao Ji playing Blue Cane here. He is in a lot of danger as Soldier once again makes his way into the back line and eliminates and deletes him right off the face of the earth, as Lemon as well was not able to really put up any sort of fight here. The assassination potential here from J Team is just through the roof. They want to make this a quick Aram game so they can get to the actual meat and potatoes of this match. But Barry, he's fighting back. He's got the blood pool. Will he be able to survive though? Yeah, he's already taken out X1. Will he be able to kite backwards and actually get to the health font? As Soldier and CF17 are both chasing him down. He's got another blood pool. Can he take down the Senna at the very least? Yes, he can before Soldier takes him out. And that is just a 1-4-2.
Yeah, that's 2 kills before they actually fell down. DY, one to assassinate Fabai, and he does actually get the kill, and he's just gonna be there snowballing away, tries to go sneaky, tries to go stealthy, but once will spot him out and lands his sword. This Aatrox is so fast, especially with the ghost, but Soldier will try to hide under the shroud, finally gets Umbral trespassed there by Xiao Ji and gets the kill as well.
Yeah, he got that dog in him. He got that Kate in him. Maybe they can at least get one tower, but X1's already up. CF17 and SZ are going to be coming in hot and fast here. So I doubt that there's going to be all too much that JDG can push up in here. But that's still completely fine, because they at least were able to shut down Soldier. But when Soldier comes back up into the fight, they have to be really, really aware of where that Akali is and maybe sick once on him, because they can't afford to let that backline get into him. But once is already dead because he picked a bad engage right there. Now X1's gonna get chased down by Barry. They've already taken the life of Lemon as well. X1 is taken down, but he's able to get into the healing font. Wow, actually DY has fallen, SZ has fallen. X1 and CF17 are incredibly low, but now Soldier's up in the field once again, chasing down Xiao Ji and Fei Bai.
Yeah, so sad there for Barry. Actually thought that he would be able to get at least a kill onto CF17 or X1, but both of them actually survived. Thanks to Soldier helping out as well. This Akali just deals so much damage. 33 to 32, 10 minutes into the game, JDG still is able to save their base and prevent the game end here by J Team. They're doing their very best. Xiao Ji on Blue Cane though is very, very fancy, very fast as well. It's so hard to actually catch him, especially by Soldier. Shuriken does not connect. And JDG is waiting for once.
Oh yeah, that is the way to go. Has once is he kind of has to put a lot on the back line. Oh my god, CF17 just got deleted. It looks like JDG has their own delete squad as well in the blue cane.
Yeah, blue cane going in. X1 is gonna be the next target. Can he actually survive? The answer is yes. Soldier as well, just desperately trying to survive. DY reaching the other members. And their tower is gonna be falling down. Lemon trying to assassinate one is successful in doing at it once. Now goes unstoppable with his ult. DY trying to escape. Will be able to do so at the very least, but this tower might actually get taken down here by JDG. The comeback is possible, and it is starting. DY will fall down, but Soldier is soldiering through. Once taking a bit of damage there, but still able to get that kill onto SZ. Lemon as well, just helping out. Donning Shadow gonna be used and funneled through. Soldier getting almost at 5-point strike to once, but still is able to survive. Adds a sword as well and gets the account.
That was very swaggy from once. Tiny bit of health. CF17 just gets deleted by Lemon. Absolutely one shot. That's what the Zoe does. Somehow JDG have turned this around. They're now the ones who are going to be pushing up into this inhib turret. Can X1 defend it? He uses the snowball, and now he's got the exhaust. He's actually doing quite a lot of damage on World Trespass. Will not be able to save his life, as SZ now going in onto Lemon. He's the only really tanky boy up here. So this could be a little bit of a problem for our friend, as yeah, Zoe Lemon is not able to really do all too much there.
J-Team getting a good shutdown here onto Lemon. 36 seconds, but Barry can actually do something onto the back line. Persona tries to fall back, but it's already too late once you get hit by the blood pool and also all that damage, but still they are able to get the trade. Feibai needs to escape here, but SC with a snowball and DY as well. We closed in the distance and burst him down. J-Team, can they end this? Looks like it's not gonna be the case still.
Yeah, I don't think JDG kind of estimated their abilities correctly there. They maybe underestimated the possibility of J-Team getting there, but SZ did get taken out, and then X1 just immediately disappeared. They're getting evaporated now. It's just DY and Soldier once again, because Xiao Ji is such a scary boy, just a scary Kanye of the West right here. As Soldier is going to go golden in the middle of the enemies, and then he gets taken out to dinner.
Oh my god, Aatrox Ghost is so scary.
Oh man.
And J-Team
He's
couldn't
just running
run
at
away.
you.
Yeah. Slamming you down with his big old sword. X1 and DY will desperately try to defend, but it's not going to be possible, I think. They have a wave incoming. DY just trying to clear out the way, but will not be successful in this game. Fight for side belongs to JDG.
He got Umbral Trespassed as he tried to go for the assassination, but that is going to be all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. What a game there. It was back and forth, J-Team versus JD Gaming. And, well, that was definitely a very interesting way to start us off.
JDG, they get a win against J-Team, at least on the fight for side. Can this be their way to get finally a game win against J-Team as well? Side selection is key. Blue side has been the priority in the past few days, including last week, but some teams were able to get a win on red side. It's up to them whether they want to get 2-pick prio or they want to be the one to have leeway, not needing to ban out the Hecarim, the Fiddlesticks, and the Evelyn.
I feel like they want to have that little bit of better banning pressure, just if I were them. So I'm thinking they want that blue side more than they want the red side. But definitely JDG need to take any advantage that they can in order to secure their first win of the tournament, their first series win. So I feel like blue side, where they have a little bit more freedom to ban out problem champions, is going to be the better choice for them here.
JDG or J-Team? Another sweep? Redemption arc? that is going to be an exciting story to be laid out here between these two strong teams. Again, JDG, despite them having a bit of a hard time against their other opponents lately, is still a team notorious for being able to give KBG a hard time, a Game 5 series even.
Yep.
During the final stage, and we'll be looking forward to taking down J Team, give them their second loss if ever.
Yeah, that was season 1, and what a season it was, because now everything is topsy-turvy, everything is upside down for these guys. It has not been the easiest of starts for them at the moment, but J Team definitely wants to, reverse their fortune here, turn that 1-1 into a 1-2. But JDG, man, Jingdong Gaming, they really need to step it up if they don't want to get left out in the dust.
Who do you think is gonna be getting this first win? Do you think it's gonna be J Team or JDG? I'm kind of having an inkling that it might actually be JDG storming on them, at least in this game number 1, especially with the side selection. If it happens to be on blue side. But J Team is still notorious for stalling out games and winning the big objectives, even if they lost recently.
Yeah, stalling out games is definitely something that is a viable option, a viable, line of play here for J Team. I think that they can take this against JDG if they're, a little bit more reserved, a little bit more careful. Because I feel like JDG, if they do get this blue side, they want to be playing a little bit more aggressive, perhaps.
And they will start on blue side. Just like how we anticipated it, G10. Let's see.
Yes, sir.
If this is going to be paving them a win. Especially as they don't want to be the one to ban out the Hecarim Fiddlesticks and the Evelyn as well. We have seen a lot of people really adapt to 0711's meta on the Evelyn in the jungle. And this gives them leeway to ban out the Shen, the Xayah, potentially even something like the Jax is going to be taken away. I thought they would be wanting to ban out the Fiora. But Camille might actually be picked up here by JDG. Yeah.
Yep. Camille is going to be a great option right here. And yeah, again, this is a 100% pick man champion. Pick banned 29% of the time, pick 71% of the time, because she is just that strong. Now, Swain would be an interesting champion to pick here for the bot lane, but no, X1 is just going to be going with the Zeri, which is a decent champion overall as well, especially with picked up with the Gragas. Gives you a very strong bot lane with a lot of scaling potential here. Oh man, Fei Bai now on the Akali. Soldier is shaking his head because maybe I think he wanted that based on his performance in the Aram.
But it does have the Vladimir in case. He is just really, really good on the Vladimir. We saw his MVP performance against G2 Blacklist in day number 1. But actually picked up the champion later on, possibly here. And yeah, it's gonna come through. Good AoE, can spot out the Akali as well. Even if you hide under the shroud, you will still get hit by the damage of the Vlad.
Yep, that is something that Vladimir has been known to do, honestly. So this is honestly a really good matchup for Soldier still, although he does have to be very careful about the CC that I think JDG is going to be picking up with their last 2 picks, because you definitely need to be able to shut a Vladimir down. One of those ways is with a Vi that we saw earlier on today. That's just one of the options, but another could be something like, I don't know, what other high CC junglers are there, because you can't pick Zoe anymore here with Fei Bai because he is going to be going on the Akali. So just thinking of a possible high CC jungler, maybe
an Ashe as well for the enchanted crystal arrows if they were watching the last match with Mirmo on the Ashe.
Possibly. I think Vi is not going to be banned away here by JDG unless they're thinking that maybe J-Team is going to be picking it up. Add in another lockdown CC here to take down Fei-Bai. Maybe even Lemon as well, since we saw it earlier in the previous series between Nova Esports and NAOS Esports. Kha'Zix instead is going to get taken away. So Vi's up. Let's see if J-Team will take it out. Yuumi gets hovered. Don't think this is going to be locked in, surely. Maybe the Vi is going to be a worthy option instead, or maybe pick up a Baron laner for SZ. Maybe pick up the Fiora, but the Vi instead gets prioritized, denying it from JDG as well.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Vi getting picked up here for J-Team would be very beneficial because there are some champions too that needed to be locked down here as well on JDG's side. I mean, you do have the Kai'Sa, you have the Akali, two champions that are very, very slippery, and if left to their own devices could be, you know, very detrimental to your team. So you really have to just you have to lock them down, and Vi is one of those ways to do that. Now, the Fiora to round it all out here, that probably means that Xiaoji is going to be picking up the Camille in the jungle, which is a little bit weird to say, but nothing unexpected, to be honest.
Actually thought that's gonna be the Garen, but Renekton is gonna help them out so much in the early game later on. I wonder what JDG is gonna be putting up in the top lane. We sometimes see the Camille in the jungle, same as the Fiora. Both really good flex picks here for JDG. It is up to them how they want to play this out, especially with the pressure that SZ and CF17 can actually provide. Possibly, the Fiora is better since you have the riposte to deny opportunities. Camille, even if you have like adaptive defenses, can still be layered on with the CCs, and Renekton does have so much CC, especially when you have your rage up. CF17 as well can just follow through, and they will be having that for now.
Yeah, a lot of CC opportunities here for J-Team. Now, the layering is going to be something that needs to be addressed by JDG if they want to get out of this alive, because they honestly do not have all too much CC. They have a lot of damage, but the CC kind of lacking. They're going to need to fight front to back, basically, and use their huge damage output to just burst down J-Team.
Let's see who's going to be getting this win. Would it be JDG or J-Team? Let us know in the comment section. Of course, we are reading your comments and loving every support that you're giving towards these teams. It's just game number 1 of this best of 3 series. Oh! CF17 just wanted to get Fei-Bai there, but well, all of them are fast.
They're all pretty decently fast. Okay, so now let's go into the first game of the last match of the day, ladies and gents. Soldier and Fei-Bai in the middle, trading blows already. I like how Fei-Bai is just unafraid here. 0% fear against this man, against the Vladimir, which, you know, honestly should be striking some fear into his heart as an Akali.
I mean, upside, it should be a bit of a win there for the Renekton mid side. Fei-Bai actually struggling a little bit here from Soldier. Again, you really need to be very careful. DY as well! First blood!
That was quick. That was very quick. JDG just aggressively pushing in. Barry utilizing his early game damage on that guy to just go for a huge first blood there. Let's take a look at how that happened.
It's a bit of a mistake there by DY. He thought he won't get bursted out, but Barry said otherwise. Void Seeker into the flash, into the auto attack as well, secured the burst to the Gragas. And first blood went through there, perfectly established by JDG, giving some gold towards their Dragon laner. SD as well starting to have a bit of a problem here in the top lane, especially with the prowess there of the Fiora. You always need to watch out. Ooh, one hit away.
Ooh,
one tick. No
lemon.
mana, no H. Oh man, no rage. No HP, nothing, and you cannot defend this tower for now.
Man, I love that JDG is playing like this. They're playing so aggressively. They just are not taking any prisoners here whatsoever. And if they can get away with this, then I am going to be very, very impressed. But now a gank coming in from J-Team. They've gotten the CC onto Barry, and he's not going to be getting out of there anytime soon. Good gank coming in from CF17.
This time, J-Team managed to pick up the pace, get a kill here in the bottom lane as well, shut down Barry for a little while. J-Team needs to be a lot more careful from, you know, the burst coming in here from JDG. SD might need some help as well in the top lane, so we might see CF17 actually get there.
That is a distinct possibility. He wants to be as proactive as possible on this fight, especially now that you know, he's got the possibility of going for a Vault Breaker soon, as Lemon has been stunned up. Now they know that CF17 is here. Just a little bit of pressure up there in the top lane, but there's a Hextech Ultimatum onto DY. Now he's gonna get caught out, and that's gonna be 3 members piling onto him, but he's a tanky Gragas boy. He drank his beer this morning, and he's going to be able to tank it all out. Soldier, though, he's got the Hebo Plague available. He goes into Blood Pool. X1 is there as well. Feibai trying to get the execution onto them, but he does go down for the kill onto the support. Was that worth it? The mid laner for the support? You tell me, because that is a 1-for-1 trade at the end of it all.
Yep, a kill is a kill. It is some gold getting towards your carries, and still, we do see equal amount of gold here on JDG and JT's side. But ST still feeling the pressure here in the top lane. We look into this replay and how it actually started. Hextech Ultimatum, Soldier as well, dealing a couple of damage, but follow up by once actually started to be a problem here from J-Team, especially with Barry included. But after that, the repositioning, J-Team thought they can actually take them down faster than they should have been, but the perfect execution actually of Feibai caused their demise. At least they got a kill, but they got too far forward in tower's range, and that equated to that 1v1 or 1-for-1.
Yeah, I would say that it's a little bit unfortunate that it shook out that way, because honestly, the perfect execution was a little bit misaimed. There was a world where, you know, they were able to get the Gragas kill a lot earlier on, but you know, I just gotta give props to the footsies, the dodging coming in from that from the groggy boy, from DY himself. So the J-Team still doing a good job of keeping things even. They are even ahead just a tiny bit here.
JDG still getting on there with their aggression, trying to be flashy, especially in giving an opportunity here for the Akali to make things work from him. Let's see if it's gonna be good though. Flash in.
That's pretty good. I'd say. The flash coming in, but now they're going to be fighting over the dragon. SC is already in the midst of it all. He has to dominate just to try to get out, but he gets followed by Lemon, and there's the grand challenge has been popped, and the Vi coming in with the cease and desist and the steal onto the Mountain Drake. Now J-Team, they're going to try to fight back. They're going to get one at the very least into the blood pool. Lemon now no mana, no way out, no way to get alive still, but Feibai dashes back in for the perfect execution.
Oh,
Soldier takes him right out with a shot. Now it's still DY the last man standing, because Barry was able to get that trade. JDG come out on top and kills, but the steal of the Drake goes to J-Team.
Yep, 4 for 3, but plus the dragon. J-Team, I think, will say that's worth it. But we'll get into this replay and how it actually started. SC was actually a little bit far too forward. They got caught out early into the fight. They wasn't able to deal the necessary damage. Props to CF17 being able to steal out that dragon, and also Soldier dealing so much damage into the team fight alongside with X1. Actually could have won them the fight, but the re-engage coming in from Feibai actually allowed them to get the comeback. Barry as well getting a shutdown there to the Vladimir, equating to them getting more kills in that fight. So JDG, despite them not getting the dragon, still will able to get this RH at the very least. Maybe open up a tower into the mid lane, or maybe even top lane.
That is a distinct possibility, but J Team, they are ready to engage. They're not going to shy away from this because CF17 has gone right into the back line onto Barry. One more attack with a dive, but the killer instinct will save him with the shield. And now the rest of JDG, oh, they're trying to hunt Barry down, but Barry just fancy feats away. Now SC is in the midst of it all with his dominance. He's not tanky enough to survive this onslaught, so he has to get away. Lemon as well is not tanky enough to get through all of that damage. Now Xiao Ji as well was trapped in that Rift Herald pit, and J Team have found themselves on the winner's side now. They have equalized the number of kills and taken the Rift Herald, and now they're going to run it all the way down mid.
And open it up as well. JDG did not expect that coming in from J Team. And again, this is a team that is very manipulative in team fights. In Season 1, we saw them how good they are in team fights. And you cannot discount them anytime JDG basically has disrespected them and thought that they would be able to get the RH, get the team fight win as well. But look into this replay and how it actually started. RH is pretty much early, healthy, and they should have engaged on a tank. DY was able to hold his own, and Barry got caught early and had to disengage for a while. But man, without the damage, without the Kai'Sa, JDG just couldn't win a fight. SZ as well, being able to escape with 1 HP or close to 1 HP, and also that bottom slam coming to deal with it was just perfect to allow CF17 to actually survive, resulting to an almost clean fight. He got killed off the very end thanks to Shelly as well, just helping out. And JDG at least just get 1 kill. Ooh. But Soldier!
Soldier's deep behind enemy lines. The Hero's entrance, and the Justice Punch tried to hunt him down, but Xiao Ji will get him with the Hextech Ultimatum, and Fei Bai's not even assassinated there.
Yeah, Fei Bai survives despite the burst coming in there from Soldier and JDG. Yes, that outplay at the very least, cutting down the gold lead of J Team to just over 400. 9 minutes into the game, we do see good scaling on both sides. Let's see who is actually going to be coming on top of this. The Zeri of X1 can be problematic, but JDG does have so much chase down ability, especially when that Hextech Ultimatum lands onto X1, is going to be in big trouble.
Yep, trouble is the what's the word? It's the name of the game when you are inside the Hextech Ultimatum, and especially when your blood pool is already down. Now, Fei Bai is going to try to go for something more onto Soldier, but remember, this time he's fresh as the blood that he is spewing. But at the top lane, unfortunately, SZ is not going to be nearly as fresh. He has to get out of there. He gets denied the heal and gets chased down by Lemon and Xiao Ji for an easy kill on the Crocodile Dundee.
J Team losing, well, a little bit there. Unfortunate for the Renekton. But no objectives can be taken just yet. At least for the little while. And J Team, despite losing that Renekton, is still going to be starting this dragon. I think this is going to be very risky. Especially after JDG clears up mid and bottom lane as well. They will be opening it up here.
Top laner.
Oh, steal?
They are just doing the dragon dance right now. The traditional dragon dance, and SZ is going to make his way into the fight, into the river. Fei Bai is there, maybe trying to get an assassination off, but JDG are very hesitant to actually get into the pit because they remember what happened at the Rift Herald and they don't want a repeat of that. But they are getting to go on because Fei Bai has been committed onto by SZY, and now the Hextech Ultimatum will be denied by the Golden, and Lemon is the first victim of circumstance here. The next one is going to be SZ, but who's going to get the Drake? I want to see. But all the kills are going to be going to J Team, as JDG do get the Drake, but their lives are forfeit to J Team.
That's so many casualties on their side. 4 members fell down. There's only Fei Bai that remained alive. Yeah, you do get the dragon, but so many gold that's been transferred here into JT's bank. And now they're also going to be getting this bot side tower tier 1. Let's look into this replay because Fei Bai actually got zoned out a little bit there. The Shuriken did not connect after he re-entered the Shroud as well, so the damage burst wasn't really there as much as he intended it to be. But props to JDG still being able to secure the dragon, and just last point millisecond there before they actually were able to take him down, before they were wiped out here by X1.
Yeah, now J Team's gonna go into it again. Soldier is there along with DY to try to get some kills. They've isolated Fade by with the explosive cast, and he's not gonna be able to get away with a perfect execution. And now he's gone, and now the cease and desist onto once. He's a little bit far. Xiaoji is there to keep him safe, but the turret will belong to J Team, and now J Team are gonna go onto the Baron.
Now they can just start this up. Nobody can stop them now. Barry will maybe try. Xiaoji is also here, but it's gonna be very risky.
Incredibly risky, as there's already a Sun and the Hextech ultimatum on the SZ. But SZ is going to be flashing into the Baron pit just to try to live, and the spike will be going the way of J Team. But can they actually fight this? There's a hero's entrance. They're fighting back and forth, and the teleport is going to be coming through for JDG. Faye buys in the mix. There's a blood pool.
Chance for JDG?
As, oh god, DY is so incredibly low, and he finally goes down. SZ is going to be teleporting in as well. They'll try to protect Soldier and X1, and he's Indominus, but Faye is doing so much damage, and Soldier is just trying to burn him down with a blood pool, and he is successful. What a series of events. J Team does come out on top in a 3-for-2 exchange.
That outplay, especially by Soldier. SC as well teleported back after almost getting taken down. That was everything that J Team needed, and now they have the Baron. Now they have so much gold on their hand as well. It's 2,000, but it's actually on a scaling composition. Most of the kills actually landed on X1 and Soldier, especially with that outplay. Let's look at replay one more time. SZ, take a look at XE and how miraculously he was able to escape, even if the Hextech ultimatum was invested on him. Flash into the slice and dice, went back to base and teleported later on. CS17 got a little bit zoned out there and tried to go back alongside with X1, but X1 couldn't survive, especially because of the Kaiser, the Casting Ring, which is too much. As well, the Gragas fell down. That's almost a triple kill actually by Berry, but he got zapped out there by X1, and also SZ after going back to the base, influencing the fight later on, and Soldier with a blood pool. Now J Team is open up the base. Soldier with the burst. Barry trying to reach the base. Will survive.
Just barely survive, man. The Vlad is so scary right now. The main damage dealer here for JDG is pretty much feeling it. Faye buys the secondary, of course, has Akali with the assassination potential, but right now J Team, there's nobody that you can really assassinate on this team other than X1, and he is staying really far away, really safe. And man, J Team just crossing their T's, dotting their I's, taking away 2 of those inhib turrets. They just need to push down bot, and that's where they need to be, because the dragon is going to be spawning soon anyway.
And J Team can have just full control of this. There's constantly a wave gonna be pushing down mid and top lane. Feibai is gonna be there to at least answer back the top, but has to be there with his teammates in order to at least stand a really good chance here in this next team fight. Dragon, very key towards the win here of J Team, at least getting another scaling objective in their hand. Again, with the Mountain Dragon secured, this is gonna be helping them at least increase their durability for the team fights as well.
Yep, increasing durability is the goal. For that Mountain Soul gives them some much needed health. The form of shield, but still, the Ice Drake would also be a very decent pickup here, as it's completely uncontested by JDG. They know that there is no way. Okay, Feibai is just gonna complete this back unless he wants to go for an assassination onto X1. He knows that he'll pay for it with his life though, so he just chooses to maybe go back here. He is 2 levels behind X1, so the damage is going to be, well, not negligible, but okay, now they know that he's there. So
spots them out. Sneaky, but they have a ward there, so they have a good read, good watch onto them. CF17 just getting a help there into the top side, just denying any push coming in from Xiaoji. Good push though, at least shoving up the wave, giving them at least a leeway, possibly onto the Baron. And since the bottom side, inhibitor tower is still up, they will be able to participate fully onto this Baron. They only need to clear out top, they only need to clear out mid.
Yep, and that is what they're trying to do here, but JDG, they do also need to compete with J Team, who just are clearing as fast as they are and really setting up a death rush here, setting up towards this Baron. And it's so difficult for JDG to even move around the map at this point because they know that there is an objective that they need to be able to contest. They need to be able to bring everybody over there at a moment's notice, and that's because it is starting already. It's getting melted down already, down to half health. And there is the engage here, perhaps onto J Team. Yes, once comes in with a Justice Punch, and now everything is going haywire because SZ is not tanky enough. But there's a catch on X1 who goes down immediately, and now Soldier's gone as well. Those are the two main damage dealers for J Team gone already. Can CF17 actually get a steal here? He's going to try. It's going to be a very dangerous attempt here as the Baron is going down pretty slowly. They know where he is now, so there's no way to contest this. J Team have fumbled the Baron, and JDG have a way out of here. A ray of light, a ray of hope in this game.
I think it's a big mistake that they turned into that fight. 4,000, they could have burst the Baron and then commit to the fight with better buffs to increase their damage as well. They took so much damage from the Baron as well, and that gave an opportunity for JDG. Great burst coming in from Feibai, and was able to take down Soldier as well quickly as they can. Perfect timing. Elder Dragon is now going to be available 8 seconds. Finally, teleport coming through here for the Vladimir. X1 as well is going to be here. Let's see if they can actually contest.
Xiaoji stuck inside the pit, so he's going to commit to getting out of it. He's going to go Hextech Ultimatum onto CF17, trying to take the jungler out of the equation, and they are successful. Fei Bai now, though, incredibly low, has to go golden to survive this, but DY is trying to make him not survive, but DY has to go golden himself. Look at the health bars coming down on both sides. JDG are able to get away scot-free so far. Oh, Lemon just barely survives. 1 HP, a sliver of health. Barry is not going to survive, though, and now J Team have wrestled control back into their favor.
Yup, they can actually start this, but won't have the smite to actually take it away from JDG, so they will just leave it be for the meantime. And JDG has bought them enough time to go maybe on a reset around number 2 in this Elder.
Yep, reset and reconsider the way to actually get into this fight, because that was not the cleanest of entrances for JDG. Once is the way because he is the only one with CC, but they have to be able to, focus on their targets a lot cleaner there. So that's going to be the way where they need to go, but the big catch onto the Lemon. He is not going to survive this. The Fiora's gone, and once his heroes enters into the wrong dog pile, and they're going to chase him down, they're going to chase him out. He's not going to die, though, unless, DY comes in with a finishing blow, and the desperation is palpable here for JDG. 0 steals, but the lives are going to be deleted. Barry's gone next, and now it's just Fei Bai versus the world, and he's going to try to go for an assassination. Blood Pool will deny him, but not quite the perfect execution. Will finish at least 1 kill off, but that is the entire team of JDG gone, and J Team are barreling down into the base.
And they will take this game as well. Deny any opportunity for JDG despite their early aggression. J Team will prevail. Game number 1, and 1 game away from again repeating history.
Yes, it is one more game here. What an insane turnaround for J Team. They were able to, get that win from the Elder Drake, and the desperation really from JDG was what made them make those mistakes, because honestly, the Fiora didn't have to get caught there. DY also was such a disruptive force on the Gragas, so really big props to J Team for seizing that opportunity and committing to that Elder Drake when JDG was not willing to to commit hard yet. So big blunder coming in for JDG, but big congrats to J Team for that first win.
It was also fortunate that X1 was able to get the last hit on that Elder.
Yeah, that's true.
Had it been Xiaoji landing the proper smite and stealing it away, they could have actually won against J Team. But that didn't happen. J Team cleanly has taken the victory here against JDG, and we're looking forward to seeing them maybe pull up a 2-0 against JDG just like how they did in Season 1.
Yeah, because J Team right now looking very, very poised to give themselves an easier time in the league here as we go along. A very, very well done victory here for them, most definitely. But I don't know, it just was a very hard situation, all things considered, for JDG. They were showing a lot of signs of life. It was a lot more back and forth than we thought, but at the very end, in the late game, the pressure felt like it got to JDG, and then they just started making these mistakes where, you know, they were trying to split up J Team, but then J Team were just like, all right, well, we're just gonna bring this team fight this way, all of our members this way, and then the disruption from DY and the damage coming in from the rest of J Team, especially from Soldier, the Vladimir, was just a little bit too much to handle.
Yeah, Soldier on the Vladimir is definitely like a monster. It's so hard to shut him down. We saw his performance during their match against G2 Blacklist. He even secured an MVP, and I'm not gonna be surprised if he gets the MVP here as well. But it might actually be X1. He was flawless in this game. Was able to get so many kills as well as avoid the engages from JDG. It should have been nightmarish to play a Zeri or any ADC in this game. There's a Fiora, there's a Camille, there's an Akali, even a Galio. Full dive comp coming in from JDG, but that didn't matter. Looking at the gold, man, it was incredible.
It was JDG who had the gold lead at the very end still. That's so interesting to me, man.
They were coming back.
That is kind of insane. They were coming back. It was very, very back and forth. But then at the end of the day, it was just the better setup at the Elder Drake. And look at the damage coming in from Soldier, 40,000. And X1 did even more.
X1, yeah, he dealt so much damage in this game. Was being able to free hit all the way. And quite unreachable as well. 39% damage. We haven't really seen 40% just yet, but 39 I believe is the highest so far.
Yeah, that is definitely an achievable goal if that is going to be the goal here. But X1 will be the MVP. 10, 2, and 11. You're right in saying that he's pretty flawless because, man, that is a really, really decent score line here. 100% kill participation.
Kill participation as well. That is just massive and perfect demonstration as well on how to fully utilize a Zeri pick.
Absolutely. So big props to X1. Well done. I'm really happy with the performance of J Team there. But let's see if they can continue it into the second game. We'll be right back after a short break. Everybody, don't go anywhere.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into two conferences, WRLCN and WRL APAC. 11 teams from the WRL-CN conference and 8 from WRL APAC conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once, and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will adopt the BO7 double elimination format, and all teams will be ranked separately within their conference. Only the top 2 teams from each conference playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Additionally, in the WRLA2 regular stage, The priority set selection will be determined through an A run, preheating the vibe before the official game kicks off. Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 regular stage will officially kick off on November 1st, with 19 top-tier teams assembled and ready for action. The battles are fierce, and the stakes are high. Which team will ultimately rise to the top? Stay tuned for the epic conclusion.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
Obrigado, feliz aniversário, Wild. Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da
Happy anniversary.
¿Qué les parecen estos cambios?
Happy 3rd year anniversary.
Your Coca-Cola pop-up play. Death Bowl. When you 5v5, when you run up the healing, the shielding, you take no damage.
It's RRQ all the way, baby.
The execution in that team fight cannot be understated.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Chekil, feliz aniversário.
Atas, klik tombol ini. Nah,
Happy 3-year anniversary.
Welcome back, everybody, to what is potentially our final game of the day here, because J Team is at match point now. They are ready to go to war. They are ready to go and get right into the band picks versus JDG. Even though the last game was incredibly close and it was back and forth, we will be seeing JDG still on the blue side here.
Yeah. Kind of surprising. I thought they would actually want to be on red side and have like a 2-pick prio, but it's also gonna be the same bans for now. Shen, Zaya, and the Jack's gonna be taken away here by JDG. J-Team, of course, they are gonna be banning out the 3 Musketeers, of course, the Ekalim, the Fiddlesticks, and the Evelyn. The Vladimir's gonna be stolen there. They'll buy Feibai. Maybe they can actually pick up the Zoe instead here for J-Team. Never mind. They pick up the Akali here for Soldier. Looks like they're having a swapperoo.
Yeah, the swappy swap will be happening here between the two of them. Feibai was the one on the Akali earlier. Now it's going to be Soldier on the Akali. This is just unprecedented, guys. This is a very difficult matchup, I would say, for Feibai just in general. Soldier, I think, is going to be big chillin' here.
No Vi.
Just no Vi, because CF17, he was so instrumental in the victory of J-Team earlier. But Soldier, we saw what his Akali could do in the Arab game. Now, let's see what it does in a...
They got, the outplay was just there, especially in game number 3. On you again, it's just absolutely amazing. They take away the Vi, but the Lee Sin will get picked up here by J-Team. They still possess the burst.
Yeah, and they do want to go for that playmaking capability. Speaking of playmaking capabilities, JDG, they're going to pick up the Ashe for Barry. I feel like they were watching the earlier game of NAOS Esports and they're like, you know what? We could probably do that. We could probably pick that up. And it'll be really good. If you are to please do it. Please do it, DY. I would like to see it.
All in, but I think the
Leona.
zone control is gonna be better. Galio does have a really good support and can use the hero's entrance when CF17, when SZ and Soldier goes in as well. It's a perfect way to establish defense and zone out the other members here of JDG, and it's a good touch. Good final touch here on the draft of J Team. Let's see if the pick burst comp here from JDG can actually work against J Team and pull up a game number 3.
That is something that I think could be a risk worth taking here for JDG. They do have some really decent champions to go to use this pick composition in against, because that Enchanted Crystal Arrow is just going to facilitate the Hextech Ultimatum. Yeah, they may be a tiny bit lacking in the other CC department, but I feel like that should not be something they're all too worried about, if I'm being honest. So I guess we'll see how this all shakes out for JDG, because taking a page out of Mirmo's book after they took down Nova Esports is definitely a good thing here for JDG, and they of course know how to play from behind as well.
And during the season 1 as well, right? CN teams are notorious for the Ashe pick as well. They have picked it up so many times as well, including Keepest Gaming loving this for Xiaoma. But let's see if JDG can actually make it happen here for Barry's side. Match number 2. Match point is J Team already. But let's see if JDG can beat the odds.
Here is hoping that they can, because right now JDG are on the cusp of starting with a 0-3 here. And that is just no bueno when you are trying to compete in the Wild Rift League Asia, because J Team, they want to get that 2-1 and bring themselves up into the upper echelons of the bracket. And look at that damage number from X1, 2688, 2688 damage per minute. 20 minutes.
Insane burst. Insane consistent damage, rather.
Yeah.
Let's see. This time it's going to be having a bit of a trouble here against Lemon, but does have a Honey Fruit as well as the Fiora. So back to half health, 60% at least.
Still gotta watch out for the Empowered Q or the Empowered W, because SZY would want to be using that to keep himself topped up as well. Now, all that being said, CF17 looking for a little bit of vertical jungling here. Question is Xiao Ji going to catch him out in his own jungle, or is he just going to trade out those objectives, or is Lemon going to chase him out, or is Lemon actually going to bite the dust here? SZ is going to be there, but Fei Bai comes in to respond as well. A lot of responses coming in from both teams.
JDG can I'm wondering how they can actually make this Camille work once more, because backline definitely hasn't been breached a while ago, right? X1 still was able to make his consistent damage felt there by JDG. Lee Sin pick as well. Used.
Oh.
No.
This is going to be a little bit of an iffy fight. Who's going to smite it out? CF17 is just going to let it reset. J Team considered the risk and said, you know what, not worth it. So we're just gonna go. We're just gonna leave. Decent decision. Pretty smart, I would say, as they get out of that way.
And J Team is just gonna be disengaging for a while. And Soldier, since he is feeling the pressure that he has given towards Fei Bai a while ago in game number 1, this time he's gonna be distancing himself. Bears is high to see a 17 as he spots him out as well. Catches him with a hawk shot and will just force him to walk towards his blue side jungle, maybe go back to the base first, though still can just clear out his camps for the meantime.
Yep, should be completely fine to do that. Just clear it all away. A lot less excitement early on here for this game because they do want to get to that scaling point before they start really going for broke, going for more. Here's the Enchanted Crystal Arrow though, swing and a miss onto Soldier. That was very close, and I like that he used it pretty much immediately as he hit 5. Looking for an opportunity there in the mid lane. Xiaoji was there as well to maybe follow up with the Hextech Ultimatum.
J-Team needs to be very careful of the Ashe ults, right? JDG has so much pick potential. Ashe ult into the Hextech Ultimatum, into the Cask. Oof, that's going to be very deadly, especially with the Feibai on this Vladimir's. Soldier though, being able to force him go back into the base. Never mind, he will pick up that last minion before he goes back. A bit of an OCD there. Of course, he would want to get some gold. Or will he sustain himself in the lane? I think he will go back to the base. At least pick up a couple of items there to have a better standing chance against this Akali. And Soldier, we're going to be looking forward to seeing his place later on. He is very, very good. And we have seen him a while ago, right? G10 during the Howling Abyss.
Oh, Save 17 though, he lands the Sonic Wave, but the parry does buy Lemon a little bit of time. There's Enchanted Crystal Arrow plus the Hextech Ultimatum. Lemon gets auto attack to death. Xiaoji now is a target. The J-Team will be taking that first blood and are running with it. DY is there as well to help facilitate Xiaoji getting out of the lane to give them a lot of time onto this tower, getting 2 plates already.
Yeah, it was a good use of the riposte, actually denying the Dragon's Rage, but he wasn't able to actually escape. Unfortunate there for Lemon. J-Team getting a pick, potentially setting up for this RH already, and will not be stopped for now unless Lemon can actually do something. Bottom lane, oh, Feibai survives.
Just barely. Feibai is going to get out of there and actually survive that kill. Soldier loses his life though. It's a 1-for-1 throughout the board. The Rift Herald's already taken, and JDG will be going on to this Ocean Drake. No contest from J-Team, but they will be bringing that Rift Herald down into mid lane.
Mid lane taken out. Gold lead increased to 2,000 here for J-Team. The Dragon will be taken out here by JDG. At least a scaling objective on their hand. Maybe they can continue getting the Dragons up, find a couple of picks to deny J-Team, especially their confidence in getting in. Soldier got taken out a while ago in the bottom lane, making a crucial mistake. He thought that he can actually burst down Feibai, but especially with the influence of Wands, it's very, very hard to actually do so. You can easily get denied and also be outplayed, and that was demonstrated a while ago as well.
Yep, easily denied, easily outplayed. Very easily take the task there if you're being a little bit too aggressive, a little bit too ambitious in your play. So Soldier has to be a lot more careful, a lot more respectful, I want to say, of what should be going on here. But still, it could still be anybody's game. J-Team, they do have the macro lead, just because they have been really playing that macro game, so to say. So I wonder if they can actually leverage this into a bigger win for themselves, because they need to use every single advantage they can.
Xiaoji is here in the top lane as well. Once just helping out, guiding Feibai. He knows that the pressure Soldier is just too tremendous. And with the influence as well of CS7, they can actually make something happen. With numbers advantage, though, it's going to be very difficult. But they turn to bot. Lemon might actually get caught here, but spots out DY. Will get ignited to deny the healing. They can dive if they want to.
They can definitely dive, because Lemon is already stunned up and he is going to parry, but at the very last second, it's too late for him. Now Xiaoji's caught under the turret there, gonna re-dive onto him. Hextech Ultimatum onto DY. DY, I don't think SZ won't have to sacrifice his life. And that was such a calculated dive from J-Team, and then the Sonic Wave onto Barry's face.
Even mid lane.
Ashe was caught out in the mid lane alone, and J-Team just got 3 kills for nothing, although it could be for 1 because Soldier is there. He's gonna get ganked out. Feibai had to flash out of there from the hero's entrance, and that is actually J-Team working together so cleanly.
3 kills plus tower in the bot lane, and a save by DY is just perfect!
Could be more because SZ is going to be coming in. The blood pool will save Fei Bai for now. There's no flash left on the Crocodilio because he used it earlier in the bot lane. So that is just an intimidation gank there. But maybe they could look for more here. They know that Xiaoji is there, so they will just back away.
Fei Bai needs to be extra careful. If he gets CC chained, he will fall down surely. Vladimir is still a squishy champion. The only thing that makes him durable is the sustain and half. But if you layer the CC correctly, you will be able to successfully take him down as swift as you can. 6,000 almost of a lead there by J Team already, especially with the amount of kills that they have secured already, as well as the towers. All three outer turrets almost have been taken out already.
But SC just uses it to heal. Here's the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, swing and a miss there. Not going to hit SZ in any meaningful capacity. But it would have still been a good attempt there if they try. But not. It is not going to be all too big of a deal here. But JDG, they still need to find an avenue to be a little bit more proactive against J-Team here.
Yep. J-Team has performed extremely well in this early game. Getting the kills, getting the towers, good use of RH a while ago as well. 1,350 remaining in the mid lane tier 2 here of JDG. We talked about JDG potentially getting the second dragon a while ago after them getting the first. It seems to be a blurry chance right now, but Xiaoji!
Oh, he's gonna get ganked on the arrow and the Hextech ultimatum. He can't move at all. SZ is just gone. He's been deleted. He didn't even have a chance, you know, to turn on his life-saving mode, his Dominus. It's a big HP move, so very unfortunate that happened.
J-Team though will still pursue taking this dragon since they realize, okay, you're sending out 3 people to kill the crocodile, we'll take this dragon for absolutely free and deny soul point capability here of JDG. They get the tower though and a 2 there in top lane, which will close in the gap in terms of gold. 6,000 down now to 2,000, that is huge. But you need to be very careful, J-Team is there.
Yeah, and J-Team, they are going to corral them towards there, but the Enchanted Crystal Arrow has hit one person, but still X1 is going to be the recipient of the hero's entrance, has Fade bypass the butt pool to get out of there, and he gets taken out, and that is a fight on 2 fronts, one that J-Team has won, 2-4-0 now. CF17 is not going to win this, it's a Fiora, but the Sonic Wave does hit. Barry's going to be there to get the back up, so CF17 is not going to risk it here.
Good thing he listened to his mind telling him no, but DY,
his body's telling him yes because his buddy is now here. His buddy's telling him yes. It's Barry. He's trying to kite, he's trying to orb walk, but it's not going to be enough. It's going to be SZ who comes in clutch and slices and dices him into the ground.
J-Team getting a bit of an outplay there in the bot side situation. They thought that they can actually get the Lee Sin, but let's look at the top lane for a while because it was a perfect demonstration of how actually you can outplay the members here of JDG, and X1 was free hitting full confidence. You don't see a Zeri diving against 2 burst champions. Never. But X1 does it flawlessly, confidently as well. The bottom side, Lemon is still going to be able to flash away. At least he's safe. But J-Team is starting to get their aggression going once more.
Of course, J-Team already knows that they have the lead, but this Hextech ultimatum could change things. DY has been caught out. He goes golden, and that Enchanted Crystal Arrow will land onto SC, and DY is able to flash out scot-free. Let's get out of here, he says, as J-Team reform and refocus in mid.
J-Team trying to reset here. You have 17 spawning out the Lemon, just trying to start up this blue buff. Since the blue did not actually go towards upward, it's not getting sus here for CF17's position. Need to have vision as well, but once getting caught.
Oh, that is a big catch as SZ may be able to turn things around with the Dominus as he goes right back in, and there's no more Gragas on the field for JDG. A little bit of touch and go there for CF17 as he touched and then he went, and now they're onto the Baron here. J-Team looking to secure their lead and get even more going.
Thought they can actually land. Ash Arrow connects, gets the Gallia down. Hextech Ultimatum gonna be used.
And yeah, the Hextech Ultimatum has been used, but it wasn't all too beneficial there for him. But CF17 still falls at the very end. X1 trying to do his best to do as much damage as he could, but that is just fade by in a nutshell. That's Vladimir is a champion soldier. Now he's gonna get hemo play, he's going to get blood pooled, and he's gonna try to desperately get at least one kill, but JDG have found themselves on the better end of that fight. All 5 members still alive except for the Gragas who fell down earlier once. Oh, Xiao Ji! He's able to get the honey fruit to heal up, and they're able to secure the Baron.
Yup, they will be able to close in the gold gap as well after that big blunder by J-Team. That was out of this world, actually. J-Team making a crucial mistake, and JDG has caught them red-handed as well. That Ashe ult, by the way, was so perfect to make things work here for JDG. Barry catching one member from J-Team. The follow-up was there as well by Doki and by once rather, and J-Team did not expect that happening.
Arrow! Swing and miss. Swing and miss. But yeah, SC, you had to use this slice to get out of there. So now this is going to be once trying to get a catch on the soldier, but that isn't a Kali. He is invisible. And oh god, the Hemo Plague does a lot of damage. There is no need to go that hard on him because that's going to be fate by grabbing another kill. The Vladimir is really a terror right now in this match, in this fight.
Comeback? Is this really happening?
They already have the lead once again.
1,700 gold lead, getting another tower here, opening up the base potentially here to J-Team. And man, that is just so unfortunate here for J-Team. Arrow?
FBI open up, the Arrow connects, and the Grand Challenge has been issued, but he goes golden. Will it be enough? No, it won't, because DY is going to get finished off, and now JDG wants to go for more. X1, though, he is just pelting them with electricity bolts left and right, and now Soldier is on the chase as well. Xiao Ji has to get out of there, but X1 is all charged up. He's looking for as many kills as he can get. He's already gotten 2, looking for that third. Soldier is chasing as well. Are they going to be greedy for this, or are they going to respect the threat of Lemon and Berry? They're just going to go for the Drake.
Looks like they are going to be disengaging as well. They don't have their jungler just yet and needs to be very, very careful. Ashe Arrow going to be used just to
swing and miss.
Spot them out. But they will start this dragon as well. They have Xiao Ji, in which they can just actually take it, but won't risk it. Surprising.
Risk.
Because CF17 is still dead. Just to respawn. They could have actually taken the dragon for themselves and at least get a better scaling objective here, but maybe they want to use it for a potential fight against J-Team and force them to commit.
Yeah, all things considered, that was still a very decent play coming in there. But still, JDG with control of this Drake will herald the start of the Elder Drake, the beginning maybe of the end here for J-Team, because the comeback may be achieved here by JDG, but let's keep in mind what happened in the last game. Pretty much the same thing. J-Team had the lead, and then they gave it to JDG, and then JDG had the lead, and then they gave it to J-Team, and then JDG was given the lead once again, and then at the very end, they still had the lead when J-Team was able to exploit a weakness, a mistake that they made, and then win the game off of that.
A roller coaster of a game 1. Arrow will be connecting onto the Gallery, not really the best target here. It could have been X1, but good job by DY.
Yep, because that still did not result in a pick onto J-Team at this very crucial juncture where Baron is available. They know that they cannot mess this up. They can't make a mistake with this in mind. So, want to see if this... Oh god, DY once again getting caught out. He's not going to be able to disengage. as the ones will try to pull him back.
Oh no, X1!
Heroes Edge actually was able to get up, but X1 getting taken out there. All of the damage is gone for J Team now, and their team starts to crumble. SZ and CF17 are going to get caught out, and that is a clean ace for JDG to end the game.
Just flash into the Nexus, get it over with, and start game number 3 because JDG, just like NAOS Esports a while ago, wants to get a reverse sweep.
And our reverse sweep is maybe on the cards here for Jing Dong Gaming. What a game! They knew how to play from behind, and that's something that you cannot understate when you are watching these Chinese teams play. They know exactly their win condition and how to play from behind to achieve that.
And we saw how Feibai just rambles them and bursts them out as a Vladimir, making this champion work and giving J-Team such a hard time in the team fights. They didn't even care if it's only DY that they are attacking, they're setting up with, because it's just a Galio. He cannot use Hero's Entrance anymore or use it to escape because they have a CC ready to cancel it out as well. So they take the Galio down. They can also bait out in close distance onto X1 because he's also very close to X1 most of the time. And we saw in that last fight as well that he was caught off guard, being choked out and being surrounded by all the members of JDG. And after that, JT just crumbled, and everyone from JDG suddenly had smiles on their faces and went for the game end. Now, Game 3 gonna be happening for the second time of the day, and it's just amazing to see JDG come back from this.
Absolutely, and still, even though they lost, X1 did the most damage on the team. Look at that goal graph. What a swing into JDG's favor there. I just don't understand why J-Team are finding it hard to close out the game. Soldier actually did the least damage other than DY, who was the support, which, you know, I did not expect that from him considering his Akali was monstrous back in the fight for side, but I guess that is the Aram. There's a lot more opportunities to get fed, so unfortunately J-Team will come out with a loss right here, but it is all coming to a head in the last game of the day. Game number 3 here between JDG and J-Team, the ultimate showdown. I think that JDG really needs to ban out that Zeri because X1 is just having the ball whenever he's playing that.
Feibai getting the MVP, definitely noteworthy on his side, demonstrating to Soldier that he can also pull this up as well.
Yeah, a huge performance here coming in from Feibai. 10-2-6. The Vladimir may be a decent recipient of a ban here, I would say. Just you know, maybe think about it a little bit because that's a champion that you do not want to keep getting fed. But you know, we'll see what the decisions are made in this final game of the day, ladies and gents. Don't go anywhere. We'll be coming on a short break, and then game number 3 after that.
Obrigado, feliz aniversário, Eric. Aveva la pelle giallastra e gli occhi segnati da
Happy anniversary.
¿Qué les parecen estos cambios?
Happy 3rd year anniversary.
Your Coca-Cola pop-up play. Death Ball, when you 5v5, when you run up the healing, the shielding, you take no damage.
And it's RRQ all the way, baby.
The execution in that team fight cannot be understated.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Check Uber's
feliz aniversário.
Nah, atas, klik tombol ini nih. Nah,
Happy 3-year anniversary.
Congratulations.
thank you dan sekali lagi selamat ulang tahun untuk Wild Rift yang ketiga.
Feliz aniversário, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy 3 years anniversary.
Oh, yang mana ni?
Wow. Oh, yeah.
No one knows we're here, baby!
Happy anniversary to you. So
Happy anniversary.
happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Happy anniversary, Wild Rift.
Dear Summoners, Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 is about to begin. With the race start of the arena, what are the highlights of the new season that deserve your attention? Let's find out together. The WRL is divided into two conferences, WRLCN and WRL APAC. 11 teams from the WRL-CN Conference and 8 from WRL APAC Conference will compete through the regular stage, playoffs, and finals to vie for ultimate glory. All matches will be played in a BO3 format in the regular stage. The 19 participating teams will compete within and across their conferences. Each team will play a single round robin with every other team within their conference once and half of the teams from the other conference once. Throughout the regular stage, teams will be ranked based on their points within their conference. The top 8 teams from the WRLCN conference and the top 4 teams from the WRL APAC conference will qualify for the playoffs. The playoffs will adopt the BO7 double elimination format, and all teams will be ranked separately within their conference. Only the top 2 teams from each conference playoffs will advance to the finals, vying for the championship. Additionally, in the WRLA2 regular stage, the priority side selection will be determined through an A-run, preheating the vibe before the official game kicks off. Wild Rift League Asia Season 2 regular stage will officially kick off on November 1st, with 19 top-tier teams.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen, the final showdown between JDG and J-Team. Game number 3. I'm G10 coming at you, with me is Giyang, and we're excited to be casting this final game for you guys. This could go either way, J-Team or JDG.
And of course, a reverse sweep is a dish well served as a revenge. And JDG wants to serve it to J-Team as well. Man, 2 potential reverse sweeps in one day. That is just so exciting. Let's see if it's gonna be coming through here for JDG, or will J-Team deny it of them. Game's gonna be starting. Let's see which side as well they are gonna be choosing.
Oh man, I feel like JDG, they want to stick on the blue side possibly, because that has been working pretty well for them, but I wouldn't put it past them to just go on the red. They are going to be going on that red side. Now, J-Team, they have the onus to really ban some really problem champions like the Shen, the Fiora, but the triple terror junglers are going to have to be banned here by JDG.
Of course. Hecarim, the Fiddlesticks, and also the Evelyn are just so notorious in the jungle right now. It is jungle meta. We see so many... Oh! J-Team actually removing the Evelyn themselves. Maybe it's actually JDG. This is information that all the teams are now getting across the board. Whenever we see an Evelyn ban on blue side, that means they don't like to pick up the champion as well.
Yeah. It's a distinct possibility. I mean, at this point, it becomes very difficult to tell which way these champions can they can go. These guys can play many things here. being honest. So Camille this time will be going on to Lemon Sill. SZ going to be still picking up that Jax. Or, well, he'll be picking up the Jax against the Camille, which is a very decent matchup. But this is still looking like a very telegraphed composition from JDG. If it ain't broke, you know, oh, you don't gotta fix it.
No need at all. Camille, Gragas, the Fiora has been taken away here, removed by J-Team, and it did work really well, especially in the sustain of team fights. When they are successfully bursting out one, especially the one that their Baron laner Lemon is able to use that Grand Challenge, the heal is just absolutely amazing. And J-Team wants none of that. They will also pick up the Akali once more after seeing JDG ban out the Vladimir, but the Twisted Fate by Feibai will be locked in.
I like it. It's risky. He's risking it for the Bisky right now because Twisted Fate, even though he is a ranged champion, later on Soldier can just burst him down if he doesn't have the benefit of you know, of that Zonius or getting out of there through the Destiny teleport. So man, this could work out really well for Feibai as a, you know, as a catch champion. Always just going for those really huge catches with the gold card, or he could just get bursted before he does anything. Time will tell, this game will tell if Feibai is able to actually play Twisted Fate to his full potential. Interesting.
Very interesting. What will be the last ban? Is it going to be the Zeri here? Since they have picked up the Zaya already, they want to minimize the champions. Though Ashe is still available here for JDG. Maybe they actually can make it work. It's still available. Lee Sin going to be locked in. This is highly aggressive coming in here from JDG.
Incredibly aggressive, and I do agree with it. You do need that Lee Sin to be a big factor when it comes to that early to mid to late game, because
Volibear.
Ooh, now okay, that's interesting.
Stormbringer into the tower dive. Tower cannot help.
I quite like that. I want to say I quite like that. The Thresh as well.
They're going ham. Lock it in. They lock it.
Please. Oh my god, they locked it in. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. So the Lucian for Barry. This is just a strange game, strange mix. But you know, we get to finally see a Thresh here in Wild Rift in the WRLA. JT risking it all with a Volibear and Thresh coming in, an incredibly aggressive pick composition here, while they're also facing an incredibly aggressive pick composition on the other side on JDG.
And we have only seen the Thresh 2 times in Season 1. One against Rare Atom versus EDG, and Rare Atom actually won that game number 1. And the other one was J-Team against JDG. And that was amazing as well. Day number 47. June 11, the date as well. That game reached 20 minutes and 24 seconds, but it was J-Team that prevailed. Can this time J-Team do the exact same thing with the Thresh again on Game 3 instead?
We can only hope to see where this is gonna go, because ladies and gentlemen, what a turnaround here. JDG picking up the Twisted Fate, and then J-Team, they're saying, alright, we see your pick, we're gonna pick up Volibear and also Thresh. Now Volibear was a little bit more of a common sight but in Season 1, but you know, he's a tiny bit absent here during Season 2. SZ though, still looking for a level 1 scuffle against Lemon, interestingly enough.
Well, This is gonna be very exciting. So far, we have 100% win rate on Volibear, actually. We have seen it by OMG against EDG, and they won it as well. We saw it being used by August from Woohoo Gaming against Cerberus Esports as well. It was fantastic as well, and we started to see some bans coming in there from other teams just because of the potential, you know, dive that this champion can actually provide. Now J-Team being very, very creative. I'm just looking forward towards this game.
Yep. Looking forward is the operative word here. What would be the big reveals here? What would be the big plays coming in here? I can only guess, but DY is going to be coming in from the bot lane, immediately forcing a flash from Feibai with the threat of the death sentence, and this is just the presence that Thresh can have, leaving his bot laner, leaving his AD to just roam around the map and say, "Hello, mid lane. I'm going to just
show my
smack
presence.
you now." Yeah,
Smack
exactly.
You. And if you don't flash, you're just gonna get smacked. JDG only, well, they have a couple of front lines actually, but the only tankiest champion actually is the Gragas, so once has a big responsibility to survive and set things up as well for their team against J-Team. Lee Sin of Xiaoji as well should look for plays.
Oh, that is a play that they're looking for. X1 though is gonna get defended by DY. The flay into the turret will seal the fate. Xiaoji maybe, and it's going to be DY who's able to at least get the flay. Was not able to flay in maybe the correct direction. If he flayed him towards the tower a little bit more, he may have been
1-for-1.
Yeah, could have been actually a 2-for-1, all things considered. Yeah, but
including
still,
the Gragas a while ago.
Yeah, including the Gragas. Speed of the Gragas, once it is gonna be up here in the mid lane, trying to do the same thing that DY was doing, just say hello to the enemy mid laner.
But since well, the shroud is available here for Soldier, it's gonna be fine there. It's quite difficult actually for once to set things up against the Akali, especially with the shuriken available, perfect execution as well as the flash. And Feibai doesn't have any of those just yet. At least the flash is not up. But whenever he hits the gold card later on, especially with the Destiny, they will be able to spot out Soldier and maybe potentially burst him out as well.
Yeah, there is the potential for that. As you know, that is exactly why they picked up the Twisted Fate for that gold card. That is something that just gives him so much catch potential, as we've been talking about. Just the not having to, you know, line up any sort of CC for, or any sort of skill shot for your CC. Just pointing and clicking is so powerful here. So Feibai has to utilize that power for good. You know what they say, with great power comes great responsibility, but I think Xiaoji is going to be responsible for this gag, as well as Feibai just flashing in with the yellow card, and there it is, the kill for JDG. Beautiful use of the gold card.
Yup! Also, the follow-up coming in from Xiaoji is just perfect. Now, CS17 is going to be needing to pick up this wave, at least to not have this gold denied completely to everyone. We look into this replay, seeing just how good a Twisted Fate can be, especially when the follow-up is perfect, denying any chance of escape.
Yep, everything has been denied here. Escape 0, as CF17 had to, yeah, as you said, pick up that wave. He wasn't anywhere close enough to counter gag there. Soldier has to be incredibly aware that that can happen again. That probably will happen again before the game is over. So either he has to be really quick on the smoke screen trigger, or, you know, just keep out of Twisted Fate's range, which does keep him out of experience rage as well, and just kind of gimps at Akali, or he can try to roam as well.
JDG should be trying to deny this dragon from JD because they have so much killing in their hands. But they're not starting the RH as well, so this is going to be very, very crucial. Are they going to be committing onto this? Are they going to be trying to deny this dragon from them? Xiaoji is just zoned out. STD going to be used though.
Commit on the dragon, I think, is what's going to happen as CF17 bites it and then smites it. And he is going to pay for it with his life though now. Can the Lee Sin, can Xiaoji make something more happen? But that's just it. The 1-for-1, a life for a dragon.
And JDG finally starting this RH. I don't think J-Team can actually attempt to steal this, but they want a fight. Death
Sentence. Gonna try because the death sentence will hit as well as the flay. Now Once has to get out of there. There's the gold card. Ooh, a narrow escape by the Jax in the back, but Once is going to get assassinated by the soldier. He finds another 2 kills for the Akali, and this is what we wanted to see in the last game from Soldier, finally coming into his own.
JDG losing quite a lot there. Yeah, they got the RH at the very end, but since they started it a little too late, a fight broke out here by J-Team, and DY was the one who started it. SZ on the top side actually stalled for so long, even managed to escape, wasting everyone from JDG's time. Soldier getting 2 kills as well. Absolutely brilliant from this mid laner.
Yeah, I don't think they had to chase that hard, but you know, the fact that they did, well played to Soldier. I mean, J-Team really could have just gotten the first 1 kill and then gotten out, but then they committed to getting those 2 kills for Soldier. Now they, oh, that tower doesn't even fall to the Rip Herald, 21 HP.
21 HP left on the board here for this tower, and JDG unsuccessful in opening up the mid lane tier 1. But they're just going to be able to take it away
X1! A very beautiful combination of CC into the death sentence, but no, Once is a little bit too tanky for that. But the
they still commit?
They can probably still commit. There's 4 of them looking for this dive. Soldier's gonna be out there though. They might just want to go for this turret and then get out of there. CF17 though, they are going deep. They're going ham onto Lemon, but the hookshot will keep him safe. Turret trade top or bottom.
J-Team will be able to get at least a trade off tower. Mid lane is still standing. J-Team would actually want to commit here into the bottom lane. We see Soldier running through, spots out Xiaoji. Will not be committing just yet.
Yeah, no need to go this deep into enemy territory, but that gold card is getting a little bit annoying there. Just getting seen by this Twisted Fate, you know, possibly means that a Grog is going to be on you soon. Then you're just going to be CC'd to hell and back, but that is how the game works. So the care that J-Team needs to be able to traverse this map is insane, solely because of Fei Bai and his potential of a gold card.
And when he lands it onto Soldier later on and gets a good follow-up from the rest of JDG, maybe they can actually make something work here. J-Team playing this very cautiously though. SZ might need to be more cautious.
Yeah, because SZ is already taking a lot of damage, but his Counter-Strike saves him as Xiaoji tries to get a little bit more damage with the Sonic Wave once it's up there as well, but SZ just narrowly avoids the gank.
No commit on the Destiny there by Fei Bai. I thought he would actually commit onto that and help out the rest of the members there of JDG to actually get the Jax, but he doesn't. And now it's being stalked here by DY. He will be committing on to taking this tier 1 tower in the bottom lane. JDG will answer in the mid lane, at least opening it up. Possibly get some damage in the tier 2 now. They back away.
Man, that is a smart decision to just, you know, take your W's where you can, not over push, not overstay your welcome, as that is how JDG was able to actually win the last game. They pretty much calculated their aggression, they calculated their team fights, and at some point J-Team just couldn't get past them, and the final fight was a clean ace from JDG.
JDG will be trying to at least get this dragon form themselves. Deny soul point here from J-Team, but let's see if they are going to be able to do so. Soldier's positioning himself here on Lemon. Actually commits, Hextech.
Yep, that's a big commitment. Hextech ultimatum already been
Shut
used.
him down.
And he gets absolutely demolished there. Do not Hextech ultimatum. Well, I guess Hextech ultimatum onto an Akali who is doing something pretty dumb in the back line, but that does mean that JDG can't commit onto this. They get the steal onto the Dragon as well, and now they are chasing J-Team back. They've gotten another one out to CF17. DY is going to help X1 get that 1 kill. SC with the counter strike, trying to keep everybody off of X1, but X1, he is going to get demolished as well. That is a 4-4-1 JDG. You get the Dragon as well.
Unable to get the Lantern as well to escape. JDG making it work, getting the kills, getting the Dragon as well. We look into this replay, see how it started. It started with Soldier getting picked off. The Destiny this time with Hextech ultimatum as well by Lemon was just perfect. SZ tried to zone them away, tried to get the attention towards him, but he actually is just completely kited around, unable to deal the damage he is supposed to as a Jax, and that cast brilliant to shove the other members of J-Team away, getting the Dragon here from JDG, and the re-engage just perfectly layered as well here from JDG. They lost the Camille, but got more for the side here of JDG, getting SZ and even X1 at the very end. DY tried to save him, but unsuccessful as well.
Yeah, but look at this, the bot has come down and once has been caught. I wonder if he's gonna get out of there. No, he won't, because SZ was ready and waiting off of the wings. Now that is the support gone for JDG, but they still have quite a lot of people. They have quite a lot of resources, combat efficiency even, to go for these fights. As SC almost bites dust, but just barely does not. Well, he does now, as a sliver of health is remaining on Barry, as they lost 2 members. But then CF17 comes in, jumps in, and then lays the paw on his face, but he's gonna kick away, as now it's just Soldier and DY representing for J-Team.
JDG getting picks for picks for picks, getting the tower as well. He will be able to take this down. They commit on the DY instead.
Big commitment, as DY has to be forced out of there. But Soldier, he is doing his God's honest work as an Akali main. He goes for the executions there. Perfect executions, and of course the regular executions. As what an insane turn of events there for Soldier. He could leverage this to, you know, get more resources later on.
Maybe.
Just he needs to be able to time it right.
Destiny gonna be used here by Payby. Can they actually commit here onto this fight?
Oh, they're gonna commit onto Once, but Once is incredibly tanky. He uses explosive cast to get people out of there, and the health bars are not looking all too good on the side of J-Team. This could be a little bit more one-sided than they thought, but Lemon is incredibly low. They may have found DY. They have found DY, and the Thresh is gone as well. So with that being said, the J-Team just need to retreat.
They need to fall back. They need to set up. The Thresh is not working this time around for J-Team. JDG on the Gragas for once is making the dream alive. Especially in their dream to finally get this victory against J-Team. They're close to securing this reverse sweep. There's very much possible they have 7,000 gold lead against J-Team, as well as being able to be to like prevent them from getting the Baron earlier and even get a kill. Now SD is even having such a hard time against Lemon. JDG can just win this from every angle.
Yeah, imagine them not taking that into consideration. But man, I feel like JDG are really just choking the life out of J-Team right now. They are not being very considerate at all. Third Drake is going to be spawning up soon. It is going to be the Infernal Drake. But already JDG, they are sneaking this Baron. It's already melting in J-Team. They have sussed it out, but it's not going to be early enough for them to stop it or do anything about it. But that's a death sentence and a half. That's
Soldier's too away.
Down. But Soldier, yeah, is a little bit far. He's gonna make his way into the fight now, but he misses his E. Hextech ultimatum off, and then he gets immediately destroyed.
Denied from every opportunity. They spot him out. They commit. They turn.
Oh my god, the big turn coming in from JDG, J-Team has to turn away back to their base. They are getting decimated. CF17 is going to be the next to go. And man, Barry on that Lucian is doing a lot of damage, but Fei Bai has been an incredible force here for JDG with his gold cards, and now they are going to push down mid lane, possibly for the win.
They can just win this right now. DY is trying to stop them, gets hit by the gold card. Culling as well, gonna be thrown out here on him. JDG will just fall back for the meantime. They know that they have the upper hand here against J-Team. And J-Team is fully aware of this as well. 12,000 gold lead by JDG. They get a tower in the bot lane as well. All they need is an Elder Dragon, and they can just close this out.
You know, all they really need is to take care of all the members of J-Team in their base, because look at the death timers, they are getting pretty long. So J-Team has to fight incredibly cleanly here, or else JDG, oh my god, once already going for it, and there's the explosive task as well. Fei Bai goes for the gold card, and look at that, they've already isolated one person. It is DY, and he's already gone. That Thresh will not be able to death sentence to do anything in this tower defense now.
JDG committing on to this tower. They can also dive them. Fei Bai does have a gold card connecting just onto SZ. They won't commit on it just yet. They know that they can just take their time. They're chewing their food slowly but surely as well. And J-Team cannot do anything but watch. All they can do is react. They couldn't set anything up anymore. CS17 doesn't have damage. Soldier cannot engage. He keeps on getting denied, especially with the gold card with Xiao Ji. Always on point with his counter engages as well as Lemon.
At this point, what can you do as J-Team? The lead has snowballed out of control, 12,000 already. How do you still fight this? I mean, everything that they've tried, every single time that they tried to go for it, engage, it gets stifled by JDG, basically by the Gragas and the Camille.
JDG can just wait for the Elder Dragon. They have been waiting for it as well, patiently. They know that it's the last one that they need, the last piece of the puzzle to get this win against J-Team. But they also need to be very careful because it's still possible here for J-Team. We cannot deny CF17's ability to turn fights around and also steal out objectives. He can do it, but not without a fight. JDG is hunting.
Yeah, JDG, they are looking for more, looking for love in all the wrong places. But they can't just start this Elder Drake right now. They don't want to, because they have maybe found another pick onto DY or CF17, as once is actually the one who gets caught. He's the one who gets killed, but that's still decently okay. Now there's the gold card stunning one, and in the top lane, yep, Lemon is just going to be fighting it out. The Hextech ultimatum didn't last all too long, and now, oh my god, Soldiers in there. Xiao Ji's in there like swimwear, and he's able to flash
gold card!
It's problematic! Gold card. It is incredibly problematic. What a huge problem for J-Team, and they are getting chased out already. So many of them are gone. 3 members are gone. It's all up to Soldier and X1 to defend their base.
And JDG wants to open this up cleanly as possible, but they spot the Elder Dragon. They were saying like, okay, this is the objective that we wanted for a while. J-Team is dead. What can they do? And we'll just take this for ourselves. CF17 is nowhere in the area. Soldier spots get spotted out, and they cannot do anything anymore. Elder Dragon for JDG.
Elder Drake is that win more condition that JDG desperately needed. Now they can push any lane, they can fight any fight and be on top of the world. They can be on the advantage now just from the auto attack burn. So I want to see what exactly they are able to do with this, with the Deadpool available still. Alright, not the Deadpool, but the Death Pool here, as the Baron is going to die inside the pool. And JDG, they can't just push. No reason not to. J-Team are just waiting for the end now. Unless they get this hatch. Unless they get this catch onto Once, who gets incredibly shielded. And then Fei Bai comes in. Oh, good reaction on the Feather Storm to deny the gold card stun. But you know that that gold card is up just like
back instantly as Feibai loads up another one.
They can commit onto this. They want to end this game right now. The base is wide open. The Nexus is exposed. JDG hunting. They are desperate for this already. They want to get finally the revenge that they have been craving for such a long time. Desperation plays. They try to commit. Final team fight. Feibai gets engaged here, but let's see if SZ can actually survive here. The Elder Dragon is making it work. SZ almost got blown up. They already lost one. They already lost Feibai right there. They commit to the Nexus. One more auto attack. Revenge served well by JDG.
And that was a dish best served cold there for JDG. J-Team was not able to come back, and now they both have a score of 1 win and 2 losses. Well done, JDG, to bring it all the way back in that tough series of games.
Man, 2 reverse sweeps in 1 day? Is it Christmas, G10?
Not quite.
I just love the ending here. I love this day, man. I love this day. Reverse sweep by NAOS Esports against Nova Esports a while ago, and this time JDG against J-Team. They only met once in Season 1 because they weren't able to meet up during the finals. The bracketing wasn't really favored to JDG. They battled against KPS Gaming instead, and this time, the first time that they have met, reverse sweep in a dominating game 3 as well. Kali didn't work this time around for Soldier. It was just a pawn this time around.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was not in the cards for J-Team. They were just, you know, they were matched left and right. Their Thresh and Volibear picks did not work this time. Now Volibear has not 100% win rate anymore, which is kind of sad. But you know, they tried something creative. Unfortunately, once just kept getting caught there, and it was just not the best use of a Thresh. So, well, I just gotta give it to JDG. They knew how to play from behind every single time, and when they had the lead, they knew how to extend that lead. They showed that in games 2 and 3. So big props to them. What a proof of their skill here.
Yeah, a demonstration of why as well that you should never discount JDG, even if they are coming off of a 2 series loss. Even if Trace Esports landed a reverse sweep against them, it doesn't mean that they are gonna be continue losing against any opponent that they actually face. This time they get the best kind of win against J-Team, and this time J-Team losing for a second time twice. They experienced a reverse sweep, once by Weibo Gaming last Saturday, and this time by JDG.
Yeah, that is a worrying trend here for J-Team. Once again, X1 is the highest damage dealer in the entire game, and that is something that he's done for pretty much all 3 games, I think. So, well done to X1, just keeping it consistent there. Zeri, Saya, and still being the one who dealt the most damage, even though, you know, J-Team did lose. Big props to him, although Barry was very close behind at 37,000. And 8-1-7 on this solution too.
Yup, Barry made this work. Even if they tried to deny so many champions away from him, the Ezreal got taken away, the Zeri as well has been banned, but Barry still has a lot up on his sleeves, and the Lucian having this score, having this damage, definitely work. But 42% damage by X1, I think that's the highest so far. But Feibai from JDG will get the MVP. Twisted Fate is online.
Yep, Twisted Fate, something else to think about in the mid lane. The gold card threat is something that is very difficult to deal with. And Feibai just proved that you know, he's got the experience, he's got the mastery. He's 5-1-11 on this champion. From that very first gold card in the mid lane onto Soldier to facilitate the gank, up to, you know, the final moments where the gold cards are just a huge huge threat to J Team and kept pushing them back. What a scary champion to have to deal with. So big props to him for the MVP.
Today's result, it has been an extended day this time around.
Yeah.
1 or 2 game 3s instead. We're not gonna be having an early out. Yesterday it was all 2-0, so this time it's a little bit longer. Cerberus Esports unfortunately has lost to OMG. Congratulations to NAOS Esports in getting this fantastic win. Again, they're the only APAC team to actually win against Nova Esports. And J Team in this final match, finally, congratulations, you have served your revenge. So sweet here against J Team.
Yep, very well done here for JDG. The revenge arc is complete for them, and now you can see that they are ahead of J Team in the standings because they won that head-to-head. So now, yeah, look, that is actually a game that, or a match that had a lot of bearing in the standings here. Looking at what's it called, Nova as well. Unfortunately, they are 0-2 right now, thanks to NAOS Esports. That is not somewhere where we expected Nova to be at the moment.
And also, the JDG, they have finally climbed up here in the ladder as well, in the top 8. So props to them. J Team just sitting a little bit below them, just on the 9th spot. And OMG as well, after securing a win just a while ago against Cerberus Esports, will be top 2 tied to keep Best Gaming.
Yeah, now keep Best Gaming. They are still a team to beat here, though Thunder Talk is at the top of the standings. But speaking of the top of the standings, NAOS Esports on top of the APAC group, baby. Let's go. 3-0 after their victory against Nova earlier. Unfortunately, Cerberus Esports were not able to get a positive result here, 0-3. But that is just how the cookie crumbles most of the time when it comes to these APAC versus China conference matches.
Congratulations on NAOS Esports. This is an incredible win. Only few might have believed, but everyone who did definitely is so happy right now. And those who didn't believe now is gonna be starting to believe to NAOS Esports. Now's the time to believe to them.
Now really is the time. I wish I went ahead and got my NAOS jersey from the closet, but you know what, we ball. Speaking of ballin', tomorrow is going to be a ballin' day for the APAC scene because we have Buriram United versus G2 Blacklist starting off the day with that APAC conference. And then we're going to move over to 2 straight Chinese conference matches, EDG versus Woohoo Gaming and Keep Best Gaming versus Trace Esports. Now this is the opportunity for KBG to claim that top spot along with Thunder Talk.
Because Trace Esports also wanted to get a revenge against Keep Best Gaming. Let's see if it's gonna happen. EDG as well, coming off of a 2-series lose streak. So against Woohoo Gaming that recently has won against Cerberus Esports. Let's see if it's gonna come into them. My final thoughts is just, again, just like what I mentioned earlier, it's a fantastic day. 2 revenge victories, 2 reverse sweep. It's so sweet.
Yep, really good day of Wild Rift here, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you are ready for more because tomorrow is going to be even hotter. This has been G10 coming at you. With me is Giyang, and we'll see you next time.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.